Welcome to the BYB podcast. That stands for the Backyard Boys.
Backyard Boys.
And it's Monday night. Oh, what a shitty freaking night. The 49ers lost. We're out of it, folks. And so is Young Old Vibe. She lost horribly, badly. It's a bad Monday. Very sad. And to make things worse, it's the worst possible day in U.S. history. Worse than 9/11, worse than Pearl Harbor. It's Martin Luther King Day, folks.
I thought you were going to say Monday.
Whoa. Birthday.
Whoa.
But we love to celebrate.
But I digress.
The blacks.
Hello?
The blacks.
MLK like to...
The blacks.
Hello?
Yeah, exactly.
Now, welcome everybody. It's the BYB podcast, the show that you all love so very much, and we're back at it again. And it's Monday, and we love Mondays, especially days that you have off because the government is shut down. Yeah, baby. All these guys didn't have to go to work today, and I never go to work because I'm a lazy MFer in a wheelchair prison. But thank God I don't have OCD or anything else. But welcome to the stage, Mr. Nasty Neal. Is it Jones?
It is. Yeah. I put the whole name because after the last time John kicked me off, he started saying Neal Jones, and I know he just thought he was doxing me, but it's not really a secret, so I just thought I'd.
No, okay, I think I know where that is. Basketball Jones, Nasty Neal Jones. Nasty. Yeah. I mean, it kind of goes with the song, and we know how much Stuttering John loves to sing. Very good at it too, right, Nasty Neal?
Yeah, it's fantastic. He did a birthday song for me the other day. It's not my birthday, but he sang "Happy Birthday" to me for some reason.
Aww.
And he started it. He did one verse, and then he couldn't think of a rhyme, and he just sat there and looked at the screen. And he's like, yeah, I was thinking kill. I don't know. And then he just stopped.
Well,
it was amazing.
Anyways, moving on.
It was great. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Yes, we love all the songs. Downtown Dirty Wop. I mean, what is he singing about anyway? What is a dirty wop, Nasty Neal?
I don't really. Well, I do know that one because when I was a kid, so I'm half Italian, and one of my relatives who's on the German side, and I didn't know what it meant when I was real little. He used to call me wop and greaser. I knew greaser couldn't have been good, and guinea. And then when I got later, I was like, when I got a little older, I was like, damn, that was not a very good relative of mine.
How about Gindaloon? Gindaloon, is that a fun one?
I don't think guinea's like really used anymore. I don't think I've ever heard of that one.
All right. Well, add it to your vocabulary because it's very useful in sticky situations, right, JMO?
Yeah, scream it at the first person you see. Doesn't even matter if they are Italian or not.
Gabagool. It's a different situation. Yeah. Forget about it. Gravy or sauce. Which one is it, Neal?
There is a difference, actually. Gravy is you actually are stewing the meat in the sauce, so it takes hours, and the meat is actually flavoring the sauce, and a sauce is done much quicker.
Is this like the Amish doing the soaking? Same kind of thing? Like if you soak it for long enough?
No, so yeah, a Sunday gravy, you got like a combination of different meats. It takes a long time. It's much.
You're thinking of the butter. You're thinking they do the churning of the butter.
Churning the butter.
Churning,
yeah.
No,
do that.
Yeah.
Well, J-Mo, he got in a little bit of trouble recently for churning some butter, or asking Penny, is it to churn your butter?
That's not what I said. See how you started off? That's how we're going to do it? No.
What did I do?
I asked her to churn my butter. You know that's not what happened. You were there.
I may have been there. I may be on the record as knowing what had happened, but whatever. We'll allow you to say your piece today before we get too far in. But yeah, we'll put it to the side for just a moment because this is a very good question coming in from Stacks. What, you haven't watched the show in fucking a year, dude? Like, come on, let's catch up a little bit here, dude. Like, Quadamania. I mean, we were talking about that fucking 9 months ago. Where have you been? Where have
Mania now?
you been? Quadamania in Reno is going to be off the hizzy. Littlest city in the world. Littlest city in the world.
Littlest big city in the world.
Yeah, you're gonna gas that van up and drive on out.
Well, that's the thing. Maybe we should move Hackmania to Reno. It would be way more convenient for me because Reno's about 5 hours away.
Yeah. If you use promo code NASTY, you actually you have to pay an extra 10%.
So that
it's a good deal.
Yeah,
it doesn't make any sense because from what I understand, the plaza is nasty. I would think that would be good advertising.
Yeah.
Isn't that where that YouTuber just got shot at like a couple in the summer?
That's the ambiance.
Right? I mean, I'm almost certain that is. It was like right out front of there. And it was when the one YouTuber and the other YouTuber, and he walked up and shot him dead. You don't remember that?
Oh,
I do.
Yeah.
Melton covered
Why
it
didn't you call 911 for that one, Quad?
Well, he was on live. So.
It happened too fast. The dude just walked up. No, the dude just walked up out of nowhere like super fast and fucking got shit.
Cops were already there. Like
quickly.
I think the cops were there already because they're always up and down over there. And then, yeah, he just walked up and.
That's a good photo op. If they still have like the white chalk line.
Anyway, I think that was the plaza, wasn't it? Quad.
I have no idea. I think it was by like you know where that mall is that's in between everything. I think it was like out in front of that ish, kind of close, nearby ish.
Do you have Nazi tattoos? Address that right now.
I mean, somewhat Nazi-ish if you call like iron crosses and shit. I'm a fucking biker boy, dude. Like, grow up. But all my references are cool as fuck. And
do you have like
cool.
do you have like the SS bolts on your neck somewhere?
Hey,
where you jumped in?
No, calm down, everybody. We didn't go that far, but yeah, whatever. I got some wild shit on me. But I have 2 fucking complete sleeves, and I might have some whatever, dude. You can call it heavy metal, you can call it fucking Viking, you can call it biker shit on me, but it is what it is.
You can call that tattoo on his back Adolf Hitler if you'd like. It doesn't matter.
You could call it a swastika, whatever.
Right.
It's not a big deal, but no. Yeah. Hold on, folks. Hold the phones. We're not going full racist over here at BYB. Especially not on Martin Luther King Day. Come on, man. Like, who would be racist on Martin Luther King Day? The guy that invented dustpans or whatever he did. I forget. What did he do exactly? I know he fuck out of that hooker.
He cheated on his wife a lot, apparently. Well, I mean,
you got to bring that up again. Always with the cheating on the old lady, like as if we all didn't do that once or twice, right?
Hey now.
My man was wilding out, boy, when the CIA stuff came out about him. You're like, yikes. But God bless,
CIA. He probably was a plant. And I don't mean like Robert Plant. I mean, he was probably on Epstein Island once or twice before it was popular.
Before he was alive.
Before it was even cool.
Days, the early.
It was just called something else then. That's all.
Before Mossad was going there. He beat him to it,
Mm-hmm.
Freedom Rider.
Freedom Rider. A nosedive, hadn't it?
No, I mean, like the Freedom Riders, they rode the Lolita Express to Epstein Island. I'm sure that's how it went down. I do
the
believe
Underground Epstein Railroad is what you're saying.
Epstein Railroad. Sounds lovely, right? Right, guys?
Yeah.
Splendid.
Neal, specifically you. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got awkward really quick. Yes, no, maybe. I don't know where we're gonna go from here. All right. Let's address that. J-Mo, you said some really mean things. We were watching a clip of our favorite drunk retard, Chad Zumock. We were watching
when you started that, I wasn't sure. Yeah, that's a lot of people in the Dabbleverse.
Well, this specific drunk retard, Chad Zumock, may have heard of him. Kind of a big deal in Tampa Bay, in a certain neighborhood in Tampa Bay, and maybe one comedy club. A couple people know who he is. Kind of a big deal. Like a handful of people know who he is. I mean, it's pretty special. JMO, we were watching a phone call into Peggy and the Little Dork show.
Oh, see what you did there? You know she doesn't like that. You better stop.
What? What happened? I don't get it. What'd I do?
I like that Peggy stuff.
What did I do? Peggy. Penny, you're right. Penny and the little guy, dorky guy.
Or is it the big dork?
Oh, I'm totally blowing this thing? And I'm trying to help. I was trying to make this better for you. But apparently I'm upset with you, JMO.
My PR team is shit on this one. Let me tell you.
Here's the thing. I believe they had an issue with you talking about the happy ending that we discussed. You got really weird about it, and they caught wind of it. Apparently they heard what you said, JMO.
What did
Would
I
you
say?
like to make a retraction for saying that she seems like the kind of gal that would be very capable of giving a handy GA to completion?
Okay, well, first of all, what I said is a firm yet loving hand job.
Handshake? Hand job.
And
much better.
And I also said she gets the job done. I meant it as a compliment, but apparently it was misconstrued. I believe, there was some miscommunications.
Is she a masseuse?
I think Young Old Vibes is accusing you of enjoying a manly happening.
I told you that in confidence, Young Old Vibes. I said that to you in private.
A hand's a hand. You know?
Exactly, Neal. And so
a very callous, dry hand is a hand, right, Shamo?
And apparently, I have now been set with the likes of Stuttering John in regards to my dealings with the fine women of the Dabbleverse with my abhorrent talk. That was just completely out of left field. I mean, nobody thought it was funny. There was no snickering. Everybody was so clearly there was a mistake. My judgment lapsed, Miss Penny. And I said something that I thought was a compliment, but it did not get taken that way. I stand by my compliment. I'll just word it differently next time.
Was it said in front of the big dork?
Well, I think he was in the audience unbeknownst, unbeknownst. Yeah.
Yeah, blame him for being here as a fan. Right. That's a good method, I think. Okay.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, before the show started, you definitely said that you wanted to double down and that guy can go F himself. And what else did you say about the big dork guy? Like you were like, yeah, I'll be reiterating that again and no problem. I think you said it wasn't a sexual thing though, right?
No, I said that in the beginning before anybody even said it was his wife. I said, take the sexuality out of it, but it's okay. The Mormon lines have been drawn. I know when it comes to Miss Penny and the dork, those kind of shenanigans aren't going to fly, and I won't, and I will not, and I have not ever again.
You can take the sexuality out of the hand job, but you can't take the woman out of the hand job.
And that's the problem right there. You said it. You said it. And apparently that's what what happened back there. And I didn't know that.
All right, man. Well, hopefully he accepts your apology. Wait, you didn't apologize, did you? Shit. Yeah, I think they were expecting an apology, JMO. You might want to work on that. I know you are
God's still working on me. I'm a work in progress. I'm sorry there was a miscommunication for sure. Yes. Also, if anybody's feelings were hurt genuinely, obviously that is not. I'm not trying to make anybody upset. So, she doesn't give a good hand. I mean, I'll take it back right now. Not good.
Penny, you do not give a good hand job. This is being reaffirmed, and we do appreciate your concern. I'm glad to find this all out on shows. It's very good. Very good. Nasty. Wow, this is hurtful. Okay, Young Old Vibes actually kind of brings up a decent point because Nasty Neal has been streaming all day. Go home, dude. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I am home for one thing. So it's not like I have to go somewhere else. And I was scheduled on this show since last week.
Yeah, so why did you jump the gun and go on a show that you weren't scheduled for fucking 7 hours?
I did think it would be about an hour in the morning while I was drinking my coffee, and then it led to more. Plus, it was snowing here, so I really couldn't do anything else, so I just hung out for 7 hours.
Yeah, but you're wearing yourself out on a day you know that you have another appearance.
I can go another hour or two. Yeah, that's no problem. I thought maybe we were just going to go right from the morning show right into this.
Well, it feels like Tommy may have used you for all you're worth, and you might have gotten overexposed from that appearance. So I'm just saying, man.
Like, think that Tommy's trying to sabotage your show tonight. He's like, I'm going to wear out Nasty Neal.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Right. Well, it's not necessarily my fault. You're blaming Tommy.
Well, I mean, I damn near sent you a message saying, all right, you're going to have to cut it short here, man. Like, we want you fresh for tonight. And then you're like, oh, I got to make some coffee right before the show tonight.
Oh, but to be fair, I drink coffee all day.
All right. Well, it just seemed like you needed the coffee for a boost to make the show happen tonight. And
if you ever see me on any stream, I'm drinking coffee.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Ever since I stopped drinking, I drink coffee. Drinking alcohol.
Yeah. Getting drunk. Mr. Panhandler, I said I was watching a little bit of Penny and the Dork today. Were you guys aware that Panhandler had a stroke?
Wow, I actually did not know that. Now I feel bad because I was kind of mean to Panhandler.
I knew he had like Bell's palsy because his face is like. I didn't know that until I was on stream with him on Saturday. I was like, "Holy shit!" And then he was like, wow. "You didn't know?" And I was like, "Where?" No, I didn't know.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you gotta like warn us, dude, before we see you. And it's like, holy shit, or whoa, what's going on, man? Yeah, like half his face ain't working and shit. It's not good. He reminds me of Dice, Andrew Dice Clay, when he had that Bell's palsy. Same thing, like you said, Bell's palsy. That's what I thought. But apparently, I guess he had a stroke or something. Shit.
If he had an actual stroke, that's not good. It may not go back.
Not good. No,
Yeah.
yeah, that's
Oh,
the
I'll
thing
give him
about.
a side. That's yeah, that's terrible.
So shout out to Mr. Panhandler. Yeah. Hope you recover quickly or whatever. It doesn't get worse. Whatever. Something.
I mean, thank God it wasn't OCD, dude. I mean, just be grateful you didn't get OCD. That's what we all
Right.
here were praying.
Yeah,
you
you know what
have.
come down with the OCD. It's bad.
Yeah. Yeah. No OCD prison. You can enjoy your stroke victim prison.
Stuttering John says he lost 5 millimeters of his brain after he had a stroke.
Wow.
You lose brain parts.
I don't know. That's I found that out earlier today. I don't know.
That's not how strokes work. But
I didn't think so either.
I'm not a doctor, but I'm almost certain that it doesn't like zap off a millimeter.
Like leaks out of your ears or something. I don't know.
No, it doesn't do any of that. It's
Yeah, I don't think that's
where
the
would
thing.
it go? Where would it go?
You are the horror movie guy.
Yeah, so I know all
Neal,
this.
yeah, have you heard this in a script before?
No, never. Then to be fair, Tommy Jordan told me, but he was like, it's a fact, Jack. That's what he says. So, I don't know.
Hold on, go run that back one more time. What is it exactly that Tommy told you?
And Tommy said that according to Stuttering John, Stuttering John has said this on shows that he lost 5 millimeters of his brain, which does seem like something John would say.
I mean, that doesn't make it true because John.
No.
John also says that John also has beer math and this OCD thing.
You drink 24 beers in a day and one dissipates every hour. You're completely sober then.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Drive. Yeah, it'll be fine. That's what he says.
Indeed. All right. So we got those two things out of the way. Quick recovery to you, Mr. Panhandler, even though you're kind of an asshole. We still don't want you to die on our watch.
Yeah.
That's the main thing. And Penny and the Dork, I hope you guys recover quickly too from what JMO has done to you. You guys are the victim. You are the victim of JMO. You guys
are the victim. Yeah. Listen, it won't be the last time I piss you off. I promise you. Like I piss people. I don't do it on purpose. I am retarded, and I will say things that make people upset. And I'm sorry about that for future ones too.
You actually really don't seem that sorry about it, but cool.
Well, I mean, it was a very light. Either way, I guess you can't measure people's feelings. You know what I'm saying? That's what I keep getting told.
Yeah, Dejois. I know we're not mixing things up here. Bell's palsy isn't a stroke. We get that. We know. We understand that. They're two separate things. But yeah, Panhandler had a stroke, I believe.
Nurse toi.
Yeah.
Either way, I hope he recovers, like you said. If it's a stroke or Bell's palsy or,
I mean, he's alive. He's alive. Just half his face doesn't work. I mean, I talking to him on Saturday. I mean, it was a mess, but I mean, half a mess because I mean, the other half was fine. You know, he was in good spirits about it.
Hell yes. Speaking of which, we got somebody backstage who hasn't been on the show for a little bit. Welcome back, Raiza.
Hello.
What's up, y'all?
Not much. How you doing this wonderful Martin Luther King Day?
Oh, just celebrating, man. You know it.
You look Transylvanian today, and I mean Transylvanian.
So
transsexual Transylvania.
Oh, you do have a very gothy vibe to you today.
Do I?
Yes.
Oh, well.
Ava, your audio's a little low on my end. I don't know if it is for everybody else.
Yeah, it is. I was going to say that.
Hold on, I can fix it.
I turned your mic all the way up to like max on here, but it's still low overall.
Is it better now?
Yeah,
better.
there you go.
All right, sorry.
And go ahead, speak a little more.
Hello.
Yep. That's great. Good. Perfect. All right. We're all matched up. Good to go. Nasty Neal and Ava. Apparently you guys have kissed and made up recently, correct?
Yeah.
Oh my God. This is
JMO is very upset about this. I think he's
I'm happy to hear.
Oh, you're happy. All right, cool. Yeah.
I love to see I like to see the fight, and then I like to see people let it go. So they can fight again. You know what I mean? Like you can't fight again if you're mad at each other.
That's very true. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I feel like me and Jay are calibrated about this. Like we went guns a blazing at each other, but like got up and were like, all right, we can move forward from here, but if we need to, we'll argue again.
I'm
But,
dead
yeah.
inside. It doesn't.
Yeah,
I'm miscalculating other people's feelings is the problem with me.
yeah. I think I just don't think that Neal was doing something maliciously that I was interpreting him to be doing. It's just a misunderstanding, and at a certain point, it's like, let's just move on from it.
I appreciated that. We were on Tommy Jordan, and then we talked privately, so I appreciate all that.
Yeah, and so many people I respect, like, love him, and are like, I think you got this guy wrong, and at a certain point, you have to be like, all right, am I being the asshole here? You know? Sure, and I kept it up, so it's all good. I don't like to hold a grudge, so it's good. Is that gay? Like, do you want us to fight?
No, I already I talked to Neal, and I already kind of know that you guys had made up or whatever, gotten together behind the scenes and talked it out, even, as it were, if you will. But no, I knew that there wasn't going to be a big battle tonight.
So you did mention there was going to be a big surprise on the show, so I was wondering who it would be.
Neal knew if he didn't fix it with Ava, there was no chance he was getting with Ashley ever.
I don't know. I don't know if they're are you and Ashley okay? I know it's like that's up and down too. So
me?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I was just on John's show with her, and she said that things were okay, and then he threw me off of the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You want some alone time with Ashley? I
don't know if it's because of that.
All right. I did feel that the other night. There was some tension with John and Ava.
We got past that. I showed up on his show like 10 minutes ago, and like I have a health condition where you have to have blood removed every month, and so you're loopy sometimes. And I came home, and he was like, "Come on," and I was like, "Okay." I was still kind of dizzy. He's like, "Are you drunk?" And I was like, "No, I had a phlebotomy. It's what it's called if you have like hemochromatosis." And it like weirded him out, and he threw me out of the street.
Wow.
You want to hear about your yucky disease? You want to hear about your yucky desert disease? Get out of here.
In a way, that's worse than what I'm sorry.
That's actually really good, J-Mo, because like they don't understand why, and one of the only things you can chalk it up to is like maybe it's some from fucking Pakistan or some shit, and it's just some weird desert disease out there.
Well, what is it? People sell their plasma or whatever. It's the same process, really. It's just that, right?
Yes, but
right,
I hate.
Just say you're selling your plasma. I think it is easier.
Well, I never explained it until he put me on the spot just now, and I was like, maybe I should have found another way to say it.
You would have felt more comfortable if you were doing it for money. I think. Like if you were
I was like, no, I'm not drunk. I just got home.
It probably just doesn't want any competition for like who's the biggest like
Dick.
He's got OCD. No, he's got OCD. He doesn't want you like out crippling him. You know what I mean?
Oh.
He doesn't need any competition on that.
Whatever. He's never thrown me off before. I don't know what happened there. But yeah, what are you guys talking about?
Oh, are you here to discuss your banning? Are you your banning?
No, he
from
threw me off. I had just gotten home, and then Quad sent me the link, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. There's plenty of questions to ask Ava. Congratulations, good job with the whole Adam Busch thing. Everybody's giving you props for getting him back on and having that back and forth. That was great. We appreciate 100%. It because without you, pretty much that whole thing would have been about 2 minutes long, and you made it happen. So good job on you.
Thank you. I watched your broadcast yesterday, and if you understand that, then I understand why you were accusing me of wanting to be on the screen. I don't have control over that, and if I would have left the room, that wouldn't have he would have thrown Adam off, and then it would have been over.
Well, so thanks. No, I'm just saying. I think there is a part of you that just likes to be on screen when she's going down.
No, that's why I'm bringing it up. Like, I cannot begin to stress how much I didn't want my like icon thing in the middle of that, and like I just didn't want to be in that back and forth. But you can believe me or you cannot.
No, whatever. I've noticed that over time that you seem to be around when shit's going down, and You chime in.
This is
I
an
don't
all-star.
know.
What are you
I
talking
didn't
about?
know if it was.
You're a certified
Between-
stinker, is what he's saying.
J-Mo, I think, has been in the middle of like more fights that are legendary than I have. Come on, man.
No, not even being part of the fight necessarily, just like being in the middle on the screen when some shit's going down. Like,
He wasn't.
and whatever.
he
I'm not.
wasn't-
I wasn't even calling you an attention whore by any means. I was just saying, like,
Well,
you do like to be around
I
when shit's
don't.
going down.
He told me
What-
to stay,
wrong?
and I still was like, and quietly turned the camera off because I just did not want to be in the middle of that. But
Yeah,
if
you got
I
chastised for it too. He was like, "I can't believe you got off there. You're supposed to mediate." And I was like,
yeah,
"Oh,
and if
God."
and if in that moment, instead of just turning my camera off, if I'd have left the room, then he would have been really mad at me because I think he wanted to have Adam on with me there, and so I just want to make that clear.
Oh, he definitely wanted backup. He wanted you. He wanted this. He would have had a whole team attacking, and he's done that in the past. Like the last time Nasty Neal was on, how many people were on screen attacking Neal? Like 5 people were there. John was like the least attacking person on the screen when that happened. I do remember that.
Absolutely, but I just really did not want even my like icon thing to be in the middle of that. It embarrasses me when people play the clip and it's there. Just for future understanding about. Okay.
No, like I'm also I did give John a bad time too because like all these guys that don't know how to run StreamYards, even to the point where you can't just like you could turn the audio avatar so when someone hits stop cam they disappear, but they could still talk, but they're not on screen visibly. Like that.
I love that about your
all
show.
these
It's
guys
like
should do that.
I love that about your show. If I turn the camera off, then I'm just gone. That I feel like
Yeah, because
I want everyone to do that.
When I was on Tommy's show a couple times, I left to do something, but I was still there with just the audio avatar.
That's such a better
I'm
look.
gonna go take a piss right now off screen. Be right back, gang.
Take your microphone.
Thanks for the update.
Yeah, take your mic. Who is that? Was that God or Tukey? We'll never
I don't
know.
say, people get pissed.
But now, what happened with you in the Buckman? What happened with you in the
Yes.
Buckman?
I don't know about
Thank
this.
you. This guy gets it.
It was by the way, like anyone that wants to understand like how stupid Buckman is, like he's not a bright person. Like J-Mo, when you just watch those two interacting with each other, J-Mo is just very sober and articulate and just navigating Buckman asking the most like infantile questions but just saying them articulately, and it's the juxtaposition is just so clear. And so I was commenting on that. The thing that made him throw me off, he keeps trying to. The reason that he's lashing out at me and threw me out is because I hurt his feelings and I've gotten into his head. And the reason he threw me out is because he was asking you these retarded questions. So then I would be like, that is such a stupid question. And then I would explain why. Because he was basically like, this is what he does. He'll ask you a question. He'll be like, hey, so like, what are some really interesting things that are going on in the Dabbleverse? And it's like, like he just throws the whole burden of responsibility of the show on every guest he interacts with. He's like, what's something that's interesting? It's like, why don't you ask an interesting question, you imbecile? And so I was just kind of chatting that. And then he started going back and forth with you about something stupid. And then people were making fun of that. And so he was like, well, if I ask questions, then everyone jumps on me about that. But if I just like talk about something stupid, then everyone jumps on me about that. And then so I chatted, why don't you ask good, interesting questions? And then he banned me from the show.
There you go.
It was very stale. It was very like 60 minutes. I even told him, I was like, it's like a 60-minute interview. Like what? You know what I mean? But thank God Panhandler came on there with half a face and he was like, yeah, we'll change. He's like, this is dumb. We're doing something
Panhandler
else.
should get like a Phantom of the Opera mask.
That would be sick. Well, he's got one. It's his face now.
I feel like you're giving him too much credit, J-Mo, because earlier in that chat I'd said like you make Larry King look like Mike Wallace, which is a reference I knew he would get because Larry King asked these stupid like questions. And then he later did a callback to it saying that he was like I forgot, like somebody that's more reputable So it was in his head. I was in his head, and he threw me out for that and blamed it on like that strike from a few months ago.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. Because
It's
obviously
bullshit.
this
It's
was all
bullshit.
going on. All this was going on while he's also asking me these Dateline questions. He was like,
They're not even
he'd be
Dateline.
like, hold on
quality.
a second, let me address this free chat about Ava being banned.
Dude, I feel like you're even still giving him too much credit with like Dateline questions. His questions, if you really deconstruct them, are the most banal, stupid. Like if they're childish, he's a child.
Well, he asked
Sorry.
me like who. He asked me like what. I think it was like the most exciting person that I've.
Yeah, he just keeps in different ways. That's what he does. He's like just a different way to keep asking the person he's interviewing, what's something interesting? Who's someone that's interesting?
I like
what is
this
a thing? What is a thing that will entertain the audience?
Tell me what's happening. Yeah.
Well, the best.
And he had all
the
these,
best
my
one-
favorite part is he had all these documents. Sorry. He had all these documents like he prepared, and that's what
I
the
asked him
document
about it,
said is
too.
these stupid questions.
Did it? Yeah. The fact that he wrote those down is wild.
Oh, it's so bad.
But my favorite part was when he asked me like again for like the 19th time how I got into the Dabbleverse.
Dude.
And then I told him, and he was like, "No, I think you're wrong about that." And I was like, "I'm not," but I didn't want to have I'm like, well, I'm not going to argue about this. Well, actually, the dork from Pity and the Dork, he actually looked into it, and then he was like, "No, Shmuel, you're wrong. He actually was absolutely right about." And you know, it's crazy because it's when I started, so you would think I'd remember.
Mhm.
Yeah, I do remember. Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
where it was.
One of the best ones with you, he's like, so have you ever considered doing your own live stream? I know that you've done some of your own live streams, and then left you to answer that question that he just negated. It's like, have you ever done your own live streams? I know that you've done your own live streams. Go. It's like, what the fuck is J-Mo supposed to say? And you were just like, you were like an adult talking to each other, like, yes, I have done my own live streams, but I could do more, but I haven't done them.
I'm lazy.
I love
don't
just
feel like it.
deconstructing Buckman. He is a fucking weirdo. And I've said,
It's like button, you cowards. That's right. I love it. But yeah, I have noticed that. Like, okay, I was watching someone like Penny and the Dork today, and he was interviewing Mr. Panhandler, and it was a lot of that too. It was like, so what are your favorite shows? What do you think about this and that? and it was like, yeah, the same stuff. Like
These are people he's talking
you
to
and
about.
J-Mo seem like the same kind of guy. You both are co-hosts on shows. I think J-Mo, I think he does shows with BYB, and it was just like, huh? Like it's almost like when you interview a comedian and you're like, so where did you start in comedy?
no, it's that SNL Chris Farley interviewing Paul McCartney thing. It's like, so remember the time like you were in the Beatles? But like even that is better than what Buckman does, because
Cool.
Buckman doesn't even do the Beatles reference. It's just like, say
Some
something.
people get nervous like to ask people things. Like I don't. Like I think our first interview with Abba, I asked her if did it hurt when she got her tits. Like I was like,
Yes.
that hurt, right? And she
Yep.
was like, yes, nobody's asked. And I was like, yeah, that has to hurt, right? Like there's no way it doesn't. And she was like, yeah, no, it absolutely hurt. And I was
Yeah.
like, I thought it did.
Yeah, like because you're naturally
Kind of
'cause
hard
you're
hitting
actually
questions America wants.
well, you're a curious person about the people around you. Buckman is a tyrant and does not care about anything but himself. And when people talk about him, it's fat.
That's right.
It's
That's why we
astounding,
need
his
to
show.
fight the Buckman. Yeah. Hate the Buckman. Everybody needs to start hating that guy more. Tukey should lead the charge. He kind of already has, actually.
yeah, I
but
think he does. Yeah.
the
Yeah, to me,
Shmuel is he thinks he's big time big shit too. Like that you're starting to drive me crazy with that ego there, Shmuel. But everybody keeps watching him and watching his show like every
Yeah,
time he goes
viewership is
live
up a
with
lot.
hundreds of viewers. It's like, what
No.
do you guys this old guy with this old Bell palsy stroke victim next to him, you guys
Hey,
suck,
now.
dude. But we do want you to get better soon, Mr. Panhandler. Even though you're trash, you suck. You're the worst. And Shmuel is worser than you. So take that.
No. There's times where I'm like shopping in at a store, and then it says that he's on, and I put him on, and I'm listening, and it's like if you just wrote it down into a transcript, it would be the ramblings of an absolute lunatic. Because his show is so stupid. Like it's just he's just talking about the minutia of the Dabbleverse, which is already like minutia driven. But then I'm about to be like, you fucking, and then I have that moment myself where it's like, well, you're listening to this, and I can't stop listening to it. Like it's just I can't believe that show exists and it just keeps happening and I just keep listening to it. So it's I'm guilty as charged.
I think the number one thing. So you said you got kicked off for whatever. I think he was saying that he's never going to have you on. Oh, Mr. Penheller was saying that today on Penny and the Big Dork that the reason Shmuel doesn't want anything to do with you is because you struck Shuli.
But when you walk him, when you deconstruct that with him, and he won't have me on, so I can't walk him through this. I've done it. I've spent a lot of super chat money, like putting him on the spot. No, it's because I know how to like fuck with his head, and he started responding, and he started protecting himself from it. And no, like he loves Shuli. He'll defend Shuli. I know. I don't want to keep rehashing the strike thing. Shuli did the same strike for the same reason. Shmuel just decided that it's because I got my feelings hurt. But if you look at the DMCA strike, it doesn't have anything to do with anything other than copyright. And so, but for some reason, he doesn't care that he just doesn't have enough information about the Menser Math thing. Where Shuli got Menser Math. Menser Math was I learned this yesterday.
They
Menser
nuked
Math
his channel.
Nuked his channel.
I honestly didn't know.
They
about
struck
the
him
Menser Math
all
thing
over the
either
place.
recently.
Yeah, like they took him, like they struck him everywhere. It wasn't just that one strike. And Menser Math left YouTube because of them. I did one,
Yeah,
and I
that's
stood by it,
fact.
but I also say I'm not a pro strike person outside of that. We can agree to
They
disagree
called
about
him
that
on
one
that
strike.
though. They did right after you got booted. Like somebody brought up the fact that that Shuli did a strike as well, and he's like, "Well, if he's never in the chat, but I'll ban him as well." And I'm like, I don't.
Well, that's where that's where Vince the lawyer went on with Shuli and fucking crushed him with that question, the line of questioning where he got him to admit, yeah, striking shit behind a paywall is bad. Like,
No.
that was brilliant on Vince the lawyer's part.
It was, and that's such an important clip because he walked Shuli through every angle outside of the fair use component of it. And so if somebody wants to attack me, like Shmuel, like, and you watch that VTL thing, like Shuli is worse than anything that Shmuel could accuse me of. And that was presented to him by me in super chats. Shmuel just keeps doing this thing where he just pretends like he forgot, and just like the next day he's like, oh, Avaz is striking everyone. And it's just like, no, I was just critiquing you and it's hurting your feelings and you're getting tyrannical about it. He has no principles about any of that shit.
Right.
Like,
and you are right about him being like a gigantic Shuli, whatever, defender, I guess is a good way to put it.
Ball washer.
Yeah.
But before Adam Busch ever came on the show and had that conversation with me about Shuli and the Shuli new thing and had me explain exactly what that meant to me, not what it means to you, it's what it means to me. Shuli was, or Shmuel was all over that shit. Yeah. He was like, I want to come on your show and talk to you about that. And then he kind of ambushed me, not Adam Bushed me. He ambushed me.
Yeah.
Different thing completely. But yeah.
Shmuel did?
Yeah, Shmuel. Oh, yeah. Whatever, with some like old news shit, but he didn't know about it.
He quad-fathered the quad-father. You hate it.
No. We're calling it Adam Bushing people now. That's the vernacular has changed in the Dabbleverse. Thank you very much. Keep up, JMO.
I'm trying. I live in
Go churn your butter somewhere else, buddy. You and Penny.
But with Buckman, it's like the most fun part about it is like if you just put a little work into it, you can see that all of his opinions are just based on whether someone would let him on his show or whether they would go on his show. Like I remember confronting him about that about Carmix. It's like, if Carmix would have had you on the show, would you be saying these things about him? And he was like, I can't answer that. And then the same thing, he was like, because it used to be not the strike. It was like, I just, fuck Ava because Ava goes on John's show. But it was like, he was in an automobile, like fucking raging out, like, because he couldn't wait to get home because he wanted the link sent to John's show. And so John won't have Buckman on, so Buckman hates John. It's so transparent.
You think it might be a Tukey thing too? Because Shmuel, I mean, everybody, we all love Tukey. Come on, he can do no wrong, as we all know. But Shmuel has been like rubbing elbows with those guys, and now you're out of favor with the Tukey. Is that still a thing? Is he still calling you the ghoul?
I don't know. He gave me credit for the Adam Busch thing.
He did.
I mean, Tukey can move forward. I mean, the whole thing is always going to be that we both are capable of trashing each other, and we should never be hurt if any of us do it. So, yeah, it never hurt my feelings that he was talking shit about me either. But yeah, I mean, we're better than whatever happened before. He was having a moment, and I was pouncing on him.
So I mean, I pounced on him a little myself because I seen the hypocrisy that one week he said, yeah, everybody's welcome in the Dabbleverse, and a week later he's like, we need to get rid of all these losers. Like, I mean, I can agree with him on the Shmuel Buckman thing, but Tommy Jordan, really? Come on, we can't get rid of Tommy or fucking.
Well, the thing is, like, I think anybody, like, if someone enjoys them, then they're going to enjoy and watch them, and if not, then they might still be around, but people aren't going to care about them.
Answer it.
Yeah, answer it live. See you live on BYB.
Put him on speaker.
No, I'm not going to do it.
All right.
Turn up.
Hello, Avocado Bear.
Yeah,
It's like
imagine that John calling you on the phone trying to get your attention. He's probably stream sniping us. I could check real quick. Go ahead and read this.
Niggas, sorry to hear about Abba's lobotomy. Not really. No, that's what Ashley Cummings thought. I was saying lobotomy. I said phlebotomy.
Yeah, you had a front.
So Ashley was like, Abba's having blood drained from her brain.
Close,
but I don't know. I wouldn't have explained it if I wasn't that dizzy in that moment. I know better normally to even bring that up here, but I blew it there. Yeah, I'm glad. I didn't expect you to care about my condition.
Oh, we care. Come on.
No, Nuga.
No,
she had her period.
No,
she had her period. Nuga, have some respect. That's how she does it. Okay.
Yeah,
penis shit up there.
Penis is gonna have period too. Exactly.
Have y'all riffed about the Mersh like lying about the Hackamania and everything?
Oh yes, a little bit. Yeah, just because it's such an obvious fucking lie. Like the truth is Mersh, and I said it on Buckman's thing. Is Mersh was never going. Mersh was never really invited to begin with. If you go back and listen.
No. Don't get it twisted, my friend. He was invited as long as he brought Chad Zumock with him and had a comedy battle when they were there. But yeah, he was.
I remember that being the original deal. Yeah, they were going to.
And then they still weren't going to get paid. He still wasn't like Mersh was already on the I need to have my stuff paid up front. I don't have that kind of cash to just get up there. Right. And then right after that, Patrick Melton went and had this big thing where I don't pay anybody up front. This is a business. And when the event is over, you will get paid, a reasonable amount of time afterwards or whatever the case was.
J-Mo, how am I supposed to pay for a plane ticket then? I don't understand how this works there, J-Mo. Whoa.
Where does this money go? That's what I want to know.
See, I've one like slight disagreement with you on that. I think that he planned on going, but I think he didn't realize that he would sell zero tickets, and I think he sold 0 tickets. And then,
he's embarrassed,
and then threw Kumi under the bus.
Yeah, it was an easy out for him. As soon as he heard Kumi, he was like, "Oh, yeah, this is," because he knew he wasn't going. Like, I guarantee you, he'd sent some emails, not gotten a response, shit like that. Because I guarantee
0.0.
I mean, that's a rough.
That's embarrassing.
It's a rough number when you're
talked
parading around as if you're better than everyone. You know what I mean?
No,
like you got this big audience.
Neal, no, but Carl talked about it like either yesterday or the day before, and he was like, Mersh sold 0 tickets, and Carl said he implied he talked to Melton, so that's kind of.
Yeah, I guess it would be in bad form for Melton to really talk about it.
Well, put it this way. I think what Melton did say was that the second that Pat Nixon had 1 day in and had a promo code, that he outsold Mersh. So I'm guessing that's like 1, 2, 3 tickets. Not very many. Let's just say that it was a very low bar to set for Mersh. I'm guessing, which is kind of weird because when he was talking about it, he was bragging like, "Oh, when I come out to an event, I make a real special thing about it, and then I bring people with me."
Well, and it is a little weird because when he's like entered the Dabbleverse, he kept saying how much he hated the Dabbleverse, wanted to kill it, and then to like be part of a show that kind of celebrates the Dabbleverse is kind of odd, I think.
He is.
Yeah.
He can't. He keeps saying like he's the reason why it's implode. Like you're not. It's first of all, it's not imploding, and then secondly, you wouldn't even begin to be the reason.
JMO, exactly. I noticed when he was saying that, and maybe that was him working his way into this, but it's just like he was taking credit for like something that you could argue that me and John did, like but it didn't even happen. But he for some reason feels like he had this impact that was making Tukey upset. And it's like Tukey, no one like Mersh has no impact on the Dabbleverse, whether he wants to or not. Like that's it.
No, he literally has not. And then by the way, like he's just in his mind, like he's a celeb. Like you can't tell him otherwise. He's a celebrity around here, and it's like, buddy, I mean, he literally told his people to unfollow me. I think I lost like 3 subscribers. I mean, it's you know, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, it's like he's got the same ego as like Karmix, and Karmix has more viewers than Mersh. Mersh has like 150 live viewers. I don't care about that stuff normally, but if you're just gonna be just an egotistical asshole like Mersh, it's like you can't only have 150 people watching and sell 0 tickets to Hackamania.
Well, okay, yeah. I mean, there was like a point in time when he first came in, and there was a buzz. Doom really pushed Mersh there for a while. If you guys remember,
Too much.
we could let's all blame Doom for anything Mersh ever fucking did in the first place.
Well, I mean, to be fair though, he dove headfirst into the Dabbleverse, and at the time,
nice framing there, dickhead.
You're welcome. He dove headfirst from a tree into a pool of the Dabbleverse, and he was just nonstop discussing it. And so Doom just happened to be watching and clipping it. At the time, Doom was being accused of being paid by Mersh, if you remember, which definitely wasn't the case.
Pat Dixon, Mersh, and Melton. Those are the three big ones.
But it just so happened he was discussing so much of it at the time that it was all the Aaron stuff, really.
But yeah, every town has had a Mersh in the suburbs of the United States of America. It's the guy that like graduates high school but doesn't go to college, and then like gets an apartment near the high school and sells people weed and makes them sit there and listen to his stupid fucking mixtapes and dumb shit so they can get their weed that are still in high school, and they think they know it all, and then they just find themselves building this universe in their little basement.
The modern day Bond.
I've said it before. He got beat up, bullied, and fucked all the way through his.
Hey, did you guys hear? I got a girlfriend, and I used to work at a strip club. I don't know if you knew this about me, but I'm kind of a big deal. No, the other thing was he kept coming in and taking credit for like people crashing out and falling apart. He was taking credit for like Karmic X, Matt Mead. Whatever. There was a long list of people that crashed out, and he was always
Matt Mead was him. You got to give him credit for that.
Which one? Matt
Yeah,
Mead
you got to give him credit for Matt Mead.
The Matt Mead one was him.
You could also give him credit for the physical abuse too. Then, right? That happened because of that.
I mean, if you remember, I asked her directly, and she said yes. So, I mean, I don't know how else we could frame that.
He never hit
that
me.
Did happen.
No, that night. Exactly.
Now, some people got a little upset that I asked such a direct question, but I mean, I was just wanting to get to the I just wanted to get to the bottom of it.
By the time you asked it, but go ahead.
I was just gonna say, anytime somebody makes an accusation like that, I'm gonna say, like, okay, but did this actually happen? And can you tell me when? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I didn't see no black eye on her.
Yeah, show me on the doll where Matt Mead touched you. That's right.
You didn't see any black guy on her.
Oh no, I seen that.
Oh, we saw lots of those. Lots of those. Mike Donahue, $2. After all,
that's what I thought you actually said.
Hashtag no loyalty.
What's that in reference? You just being on here?
I don't know. What did you do? What'd you do? He had to boot you. After all he did for you, and then you had to bring up the phlebotomies, didn't you?
Maybe that's my fault. I don't know.
You didn't want to hear about these. He's
accusing me of being drunk, and I was like,
it.
I like literally just walked. He was like, "Are you drunk?" And I'm like, "Huh?" And then I was like, "Maybe I'm like," because I was.
You
dizzy,
probably would have been all about that. He would have been like high five.
Nobody gets drunker than me on my own podcast. How dare you?
Well, he said something. They're talking about his comment when he asked Ashley if she took it up the ass. And then,
Yeah, he
Hey,
did.
Ashley, do you
He
do
did.
third input? That means up the ass.
Which again, I did while Ashley was here. I told her, I said, she doesn't really seem like an up the ass kind of girl. I mean, she just doesn't. And
She's
She doesn't.
late.
she agreed.
Come
Yeah,
on.
she agreed.
Yeah.
She
But
doesn't
she's
really
fine with them,
scream
so they're
out,
fine.
yeah.
They're fine. Yeah.
She's an anal cavity up the anal cavity type of gal.
Now, Scarlett, on the other hand,
ahead.
almost exclusively come to find out. But yeah, Ashley does not strike me as that.
Scarlett sent me a movie of hers last night, but it was a zombie.
Oh,
movie.
What?
It's a zombie movie. Yeah, I didn't know she makes like a little weird indie horror movies. It's kind of fun.
Oh, are you talking about like that? It was like a kidnapping scene in
It's an actual like
in the
short
snow and
zombie
all that?
film. There's no it's on YouTube, so there's nothing like really graphic going on. Yeah.
It's the oldest thing she has on her channel, right?
Oh, I don't know. I've never really been to her channel besides this video, so I'm not sure.
Oh,
She's got the ability to like pull out like these really
out.
obscure things. Like she busted out Ray Cohn.
Yeah,
Like, I think
yeah.
it was yeah,
It's,
like she was
today
the only
on
person in the room that
Today
knew
on
who Ray
Tommy's
Cohn
show.
was. Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, she's got a wild background, I think.
Yeah.
I
I enjoy her actually.
could pull it up.
I enjoyed her this
Amazing.
morning. I kind of was half awake and listening to you all, and that was a good
It was
show.
a wild show. Yeah, yeah.
That was a good show. And then the Big Black was there. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
not
be right
that
back.
big black, everybody. Calm down. J-Mo, why you disrespecting Penny? Big
The
door.
same could be
equals-
asked for you.
Can I
Dan.
finish the goddamn super chat? Answer it.
No.
Holy shit. No, you
No.
know how this goes yet.
No.
Big dork equals big mad, I think is where he was going with that.
Dan, the same thing could be said to you, sir. I watched
Have
that
you ever
live
had,
stream
Big
and
Black on
you
the show?
said you said something ugly to Miss Penny, and I think you need to apologize. So
No, we have not. I mean, young old vibes would probably have reasons why that is, but not true, not true, not true.
Well, they don't get along. I don't know any history.
Are you saying send the link? Is that what you're
Oh
saying?
yeah. I mean, I could. I don't know. He might not be awake now.
Oh, I see what you did there. They're lazy. Got it. I see what you're doing.
Well, I've talked to him quite a
'Cause they're
bit. And he seems
lazy.
to never leave the house, and he's always laying on the bed.
Oh,
watching
because they're
TV.
lazy. Got it. All right, Nasty Neal. It's Martin Luther King Day.
He's
Come
kinda
on,
like a
dude.
shut-in, but he's a good guy.
Be better. Be better, bro. Really? This is wild. This is very uncalled for, and I didn't know you were like that. But hey, whatever. We learn new things about everybody every day, don't we? Young old vibes. Okay, wait. I guess we'll address that when she comes back. But oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, those are for Ava, and that one's for Ava. So I'll wait for. I think are all of these
wait.
fucking Ava. Oops.
Feeling Tommy's on there.
That's right. Shout out.
Quad opinion on Adam Busch being close palsies with convicted serial rapist Danny Masterson. Seems odd for a guy claiming moral high ground. Yes.
Is that true?
Question mark. Yeah. I have heard him in. I think somebody questioned him on a podcast once upon a time, and
Played a
he
clip of
indeed
it
said,
on,
yes, that
they
he is
played a-
very.
Yeah,
Good.
they put a clip of it on John thing, but I think John himself though kind of ruined his own point, because then someone brought up that John had like somebody in his movie who's also been like not convicted, but like had a lot of bad accusations against them, and he's like, yeah,
Good
but that
luck
was
that
before
happening.
those accusations came out. And I'm like, yeah, but you're showing a video of Adam Busch talking about Danny Masterson before any of that came out. So
Is Adam Busch a Scientologist? That would explain why.
Oh yeah, Danny Masterson is right. No, I
yeah,
think
like heavily. Like
I think
he
Adam
was-
Busch is part of the tribe, but I don't even actually know that for 100%.
Well,
sure.
Yeah, no. But that doesn't necessarily mean he doesn't participate in. You know what I mean?
A tribe Scientologist. Got it.
But from what I
Mix and
understand,
match
like,
your religions. Got it.
Masterson was like pretty high up in that shit, or his parent or his family
Correct.
was. you know,
Correct.
so maybe that's why.
That's a tough one, man, because especially with Hollywood, like it seems like most people in Hollywood have rubbed elbows with somebody that's done something bad.
Yeah, because like
know,
you're in different
the
movies and
symptom
shows.
of-
Yeah.
It's a symptom of being around those people and whatever they rub elbows. I think once you're in Hollywood and you're somewhat in there deep, you're pretty much going to meet most of the people that run in those circles. Therefore, you are going to meet a lot of weird motherfuckers because that seems to be highly prevalent in the Hollywood period. End of story. So
The movie
I would
says-
forgive Adam on that, but whatever. Is it worse than Shuli rubbing elbows than being best friends with ISO for years? I don't know.
Well,
You tell
movies
me
just
which
do like
one's worse.
contract work. They do a lot of contract work, so like gaffers and shit like that get paid. You know what I mean? Straight out like a business. So I imagine it's probably easy for predators of what kind to get work like that.
Exactly. Yeah, you got to give them a little bit of a pass. But then again, actors aren't even real people. They're pretending to be people, right? Nasty Neal?
Well, it depends on the acting, I guess. I mean, I'm in.
You get into character. Oh, wait. Hold on a fucking second. You've been playing rapists and serial killers, and
the last two movies.
Have to get into. Hold on, you don't have to get into character to play those kind of people. Is that what you're saying? Not an act.
That's why the last two movies I was in, I was a rapist in both of them. Which
Oh my
very
God,
strange
Neal!
in typecast. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you are typecast now.
Typecast,
Yeah.
yeah.
I
So
wonder why.
The one before that was pretty bad. But
Yeah, what's going on behind the scenes with you, buddy?
I was
Like,
really surprised
wanna
because
tell us?
before that it was always just like very like comedic stuff. It was like comic relief, and then all of a sudden they're like, "Hey, you want to play this real life serial rapist and kidnapper and possible killer?" I'm like, "Me?" And I don't know, it's opened up a whole new world for me.
They didn't have any cop.
Who?
They didn't have cop
Who, me?
openings. You'd had to be the rapist.
Exactly. Like what? Yeah.
Usually, like the big guy with the beard usually gets the cop. You know what I mean? Like, but not the. Well, I mean, I guess the rapist kind of goes in that direction as well. But whatever, man. That's terrible. I hate that for you.
I'm actually proud of the role. So
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't aware. Okay. Yeah. Hey, man, live your dream.
Thank you, Anonymous. Nice podcast, stupid. $2. Thank you, Dan. Hey, J-Mo, what did you think of Family Pies 24? I'm guessing this is a Scarlett Hampton title. I'm assuming.
I hadn't seen it. Is it?
I was getting a little weirded out tonight
Step-
earlier today with Scarlett because every time she brought up any kind of relationship, it would always go to like either that she wanted the guy to be her daddy or her stepbrother or cousin. And after a while, I was like, does every relationship with you have to be like family oriented? Can't you just be in a relationship with a guy and not be related at all? It was starting to.
She's also typecast, Neal. I mean, I don't know if you've done her a quick Google, but it's pretty much exclusively anal.
Yeah, the weird thing, I honestly didn't know who she was
brother,
until she popped up in the Dabbleverse, and then I started to Google her and it's like, oh, okay. Now I have all her videos bookmarked.
J-Mo didn't follow it that closely, Dan, but I sure did. So yeah. I'm a huge fan of Family Pies 24, and all the other work she's done. I've seen them all, every single
Got
one
any
of them.
merch? Maybe a T-shirt. I'll rock a T-shirt. Cream Pies 24.
Dude, Scarlett Hampton should be selling fucking merch in the Dabbleverse. That's
I agree.
a fact. Damn.
I could help her get that on Amazon.
Okay, Nasty Neal, we know how this goes. Hey, do you want me to help you out? I can help you do some stuff. And next thing you know, you got her in one of your movies.
In my next movie, Arbor Day, actually.
Yeah, next thing you know, you're throwing her baby blanket in a furnace.
Throwing water on her. Yep, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Nasty's a single man nowadays, right? Ooh.
Well, he's got a Valentine's Day.
No, it's like a legit nothing. I don't want to be in a relationship with
right.
Scarlett. It was like to actually have her in the movie.
Right. We believe that. Spider McGee, $2. Thank you, sir. Scarlett knows movies. She could school John.
She does, actually.
Yes,
there is
a lot of movie stuff.
She also knows a lot about music. She knows a lot more than what people give her credit for, I think.
Well, yeah, she's not as retarded as you guys would think she is.
Yeah. No,
She-
she's interesting because she's definitely out there and kind of insane, but at the same time, she does have a lot of knowledge.
Well, you just gotta wait for like the little keywords to pop up because you can't really understand everything she says, but you can kind of pick up on like the keywords, you know.
Mhm. And I'm a fan of her nicknames for people. I actually think the zookeeper for Zumock's pretty great.
Yeah, it was good. Yep. Oh, and bluegill for
Yeah.
Felicia Gillespie. Bluegill. I like that.
I was really disappointed in John's
Little
nickname for me.
gillyfish is what she. I think
I was
she
waiting
alluding-
for the cool nickname from John, and I got Nasty Squeal, and I was like, that's bad, man.
That's terrible.
Squeal,
Yeah.
piggy, squeal.
Yeah, it's like-
Yeah, great movie. I'm sure you love that quote.
yeah, you got a
Rob
pretty
Saul.
mouth.
All right, we're going to talk about your boy,
right.
Nasty Neal. Are you looking forward to the
Oh, yeah, I didn't know
triumphant?
that. Wow.
Yeah, Rob Saul is making a triumphant return to podcasting tonight with a new female co-host. Can you promote it for him? Neal, text
Well,
him.
apparently, I
for-
guess we can. But
Sounds like he wants you on the show. I thought you guys had a falling out though.
it's very strange because the falling out was over Ava. And it was Ava, it was me, and I was on John's show it was his birthday show, I think. And it was me, Ava, Keanu, and Rob. And Rob came on and was like going really hard on Keanu and Ava. I kind of actually really stayed out of it. I don't think I really said much of anything. And then he got mad that he says I didn't stand up for him enough. But I don't think he really needed me to stand up for him. I don't know. It was very quick. I think you probably watched it at the time.
I did. Was it on Thanksgiving or something? It was on
It might not have been the birthday. It might have been after the birthday show.
Right. Yeah, so whatever. Why didn't you defend him very well? I don't get it, man. And Ava is not going to accept your answer no matter how realistic it is.
So I didn't even think we had a falling out at the time, but then he went around and he blocked me everywhere. Blocked me on like all the social medias and he's like, I'm out of the Nasty Neal business. And I was like, okay.
Well,
But
we're not.
you
buddy.
know, Quad, you know, I did defend him all the time. Like I was on Mashuli and defending him, which isn't easy to do, and I defended him on MLC. I even got him back on MLC, which wasn't easy to do.
Right. You probably helped me get on. No, John. I think you were persona non grata.
Yeah.
at the time, so
I actually was going
You
to.
were going
It was
to.
right before you got back on because there was a
Right.
fake you asking to come back on. And I thought it was actually you.
Yeah, exactly. We all get tricked here and there. But yeah, Rob Saul, congratulations. Get back into it, buddy. I did see his post about that, and
Well,
I
cool,
did
yeah.
see that he said that he was going to take like a totally different avenue. He's not going to talk about the Dabbleverse, allegedly. We shall see.
We'll see how
we
long
know-
that lasts because I've already he's already on there like attacking different different people from the Dabbleverse. So I assume it might start that way, but it will eventually get back to the Dabbleverse, I think.
I know it's kind of addicting and it's hard to get away from.
Yeah, it
and,
is. I agree.
like talking about other stuff when everybody's going to show up in his chat and start fucking sending him super chats and
Yeah,
messing
yeah.
with him. Then it's going
'Cause
to be
that is
impossible
going to be how he's going to
ignore
make
it.
his money from the super chats is if he talks about the Dabbleverse.
Exactly.
Otherwise, they probably
he was
won't really-
doing fine. He had a lot of fucking support. He had a lot of fans. I don't know if it would
Yeah.
be the same way now that he's
That was
had.
something
a
to be fair
little bit
to
of
John that I
fallout.
did agree with when he was taught. I didn't, maybe not to the degree he said, but there is a you do get addicted to the Dabbleverse when he was talking about Adam Busch, and I do think that's part of the reason why Adam Busch is involved in the Dabbleverse because he wouldn't. need to be.
Anna, we have like every fucking super chat is talking to you. So if you don't mind going,
I'm
through
sorry.
No, I was holding off to like read them till you were here.
Okay.
So if you don't mind doing that, that'd be great.
Of course.
Mike Donahue, Ava, you drew first blood. Remember that with Duke.
Mm.
I just talked to him. He yeah. Y'all can't fuck with my
You-
relationship with
yeah.
John. Like me and John are cool.
That might be a joke. Get it? You drew first blood. Phlebotomy.
Oh, that's
I thought
really-
it was a Rambo reference.
oh, that's good. Well done, Mike.
Might be a
Good job.
double entendre.
Good job.
Mm.
Yeah, thanks, Mike Donahue, for the $2. Stud
good.
John's straight rooma. Is that like roommate? Hey, $2.
Oh, it does say mate on here. Yeah, I think it's just cut off on yours.
Oh, okay. It's cut off from my spot. Ava, when you see Stuttering John, tell him I miss my cuddle buddy.
Are y'all like?
Jesus.
Do you subscribe to the notion that he has a gay? The reason is that person was because there were a gay thing going on.
Well, allegedly there was two different guys. One was a homeless fellow, and I forget what the other guy's story was, but it's like 2 for 2 that he's had dudes staying at his house. I know Tukey was really trying to push that. I have no idea, and there's nothing in John's history that says that he would do that. But hey, to each their own, right?
Yeah, I don't have any like insight on it either. I don't think it's gay though. I think he's like the most straight person. Like whatever you feel about him, he's very heterosexual. But
I would
wouldn't
actually
have
agree
had
with
it.
that. I would agree with that.
Most hetero guy in the.
I mean, you can't both be like he's really skeevy to all the women and hitting on everybody, and I also think he's gay.
Exactly,
Like, that's
exactly.
kind of silly.
It's like you can't take that
Agreed.
away from him. Like he's into broads.
Yeah. If you're gonna give him one thing, yeah.
I only bang broads with the third input. That means up the ace. That's
God
just,
damn, that was a rough one. Oh man.
that was that's very
it's an
brutal.
all timer. Purposeful finishing coming in with the $50. Pew 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 pew. No, thank you very much, Purposeful. All right, hold up. Wait a minute. Ava was too sick to be on the show 10 minutes ago. You were lightheaded. Remember iron loss? Tell John I don't play the pay me first game. Ava, why does he drink Busch Light? Yuck. That's water for the homos.
It's true. Yeah, it's
Oh.
gross.
I didn't
Cheap.
ask to leave John's show. He was just like, "What?" and then threw me off. It's not iron loss. It's too much iron when you have hemochromatosis. And tell John don't pay me first. Why does he drink Busch Light? I
You're
don't
a
know.
literal Iron Man.
I am.
You know, that's right. If I don't go have a period every month in the hospital, I will turn into Iron Man.
That's right. You got to go have your period. You just tell him that next time that you were having your period, and then he'll be less grossed out, I think.
What time did John go live at today?
A few hours
It
ago,
was
I
a
think.
couple hours before you guys went live, like maybe
Like
6. or
3.
something.
Okay, so he
It's
did
6.
a reasonable full show before Ava probably even went on there, I guess.
Yeah, he did basically a full show, and then me and Ashley showed up around the same time. But I think it's done.
Oh, so he literally he booted you for the lady talk.
That's what I think, too. Yeah, he wanted some
You think so?
alone time
But he-
with Ashley. Yeah.
Yeah.
You think
Too
so?
bad
I
He's
mean,
been doing that.
He said, I got to get her.
He
my-
said that like
myself."
2 other times before that. So I do actually think that's what it is.
to
honestly.
me,
He kicked Vince the lawyer off, and he's kicked you off. So I've seen it with the 2 of you.
He kicked
he's
me off
never
with
kicked
June.
me off before
That's a little
tonight.
different.
He's never kicked me off before tonight.
Did-
Oh, I
did-
don't.
I
I
think
think
it's just like
He
I
was
think maybe
with Ashley though, right?
What was that?
Oh, he booted me. He booted me the night with Ashley. Remember?
That's right.
Yeah.
That I understand that if I challenge that, everyone's gonna say that it's because I'm jealous or anything like that. I legitimately think that he threw me off because he was just thrown off and weirded out by me suddenly telling him that I have like some kind of blood thing, and he just was drunk and was like, "You can come back if you want to." He didn't say you're out of here. He was like, "Do you need to go take a minute?" And then just.
I think he wanted some alone time, and he
That's
probably
fine.
saw this.
He can
as
have it.
this-
He can have it.
Yeah.
You do your room.
I think he
You
saw it
see
as
your
just
room.
like he needed like a makeup time with Ashley because the last time went so bad.
Yeah, well, he was the one that's like, "Come on the show, come on the show, come on the show." Like, and I was like, "If I can, I will." So yeah, that's whatever. I was
Yeah.
pretty much.
Maybe you didn't
pressured
know
into it
both would
today.
show up at the same
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Ava, opinion on Schmiel supporting Gaza genocide.
I mean, he's like a template boomer.
Oh yeah. He sort of alluded to that on the thing, like bringing that up, and I'm like, we're not doing this. Like, what are we doing here?
No, he can't compute. Like, to me, like America First people are actually really great allies to, like, I feel like America First people and progressives will be able to get more things done than the way people like Buckman look at things. And so, yeah, the idea that he wanted to debate you on that, you would have smoked him. He's an idiot.
Well, yeah, he just doesn't have any knowledge outside of what he receives on, Fox News or whatever about Israel. And it's like, yeah. I mean, we all, like, the thing is like, growing up, if you grew up Christian or whatever, you were taught a certain thing, then you start to scale it back and realize why you were, and then who made the final draft of the Bible that everybody's using and everything else.
Yeah.
He doesn't know any of that stuff. You know what I mean?
No.
And I'm not going to be the one to explain it to him.
Boomers are both. Go ahead, sorry.
No, like you said though, the America First, like 5 years ago, people were treating Nick Fuentes like he was insane, and now there's this like weird crossover with people on the far left and the far right, and they're all like pro-Palestine and anti-Israel, and it really has moved away from like support of Israel. It is kind of a trip to see it happen from both sides, but yeah.
Yeah, well, America First people and progressives like want less people being killed and think money should be spent not on foreign excursions, and they care about the cost of living, and I'm here for it.
Israel is neither Republican or Democrat. They own both parties as far as money being spent, and it's not even close. Ain't even close.
I point that out all the time.
Fuck the duopoly.
But you said that, JMO. You're like, people that grew up Christian and whatever, and we all grew up the same way. Like, America's a Judeo-Christian country, and it's like, wait a minute, there was Jews in America.
That was a propaganda term coined at a certain
point. Think about it, you know what I mean?
Wait till he finds out that those aren't even really Jewish people. I mean, they're not. Those aren't the Bible Jews. The ones that are making all the decisions they're not the Bible Jews. They're.
See, I would pay money to watch you get into that aspect of it and just debate.
And I'm not even that I'm not even that well versed on it. You know what I mean? Because you know what I mean? Like you kind of look into shit once you hear about things, and you're like, oh, okay. I was never really a super big Israel supporter to begin with. I didn't really care one way or another, but it is a little tough when they're shooting missiles into hospitals and go, there was a base underneath it. And it's like, you couldn't go in there and do it a little different, though. Yeah, it's like
they killed 318 journalists, which there's nothing even close to that.
Well, I mean, the truth is they know they can do it and get away with it, so they're gonna
because people like Buckman, because of people like Shmuel Buckman.
It's your fault, Shmuel. All of it.
It's Buckman. 318 journalists have been killed by Shmuel Buckman.
His fault. Personally, his fault.
Well, it's people that take a hard line on anything. It's like, if you can't find a middle ground anywhere, then you're like, doesn't really help anything. It doesn't help anybody. If you're like, nope, I don't want to hear any of your evidence, it's like, okay, well,
yeah,
cool,
but,
I guess you got it.
Boomers are just so indoctrinated with that, they just can't comprehend questioning the Israel-U.S.
Well, they didn't have Google. They didn't have any way to double check. So when their parents told them something, that's just what it was.
Well, that's the thing. Like we look for the truth ourselves nowadays. Back when the boomers grew up, there was like, here's the truth, and that's it. All right, here's your truth. Now run with it.
Quad, you don't know what was in that stack of papers that Buckman used to prepare for the JMO interview. Maybe he Googled it too.
I did. I asked him, I was like, what do you got there, man? Like, what is that?
I think he just looked up, like, he Googled top 20 questions to ask somebody on a podcast. Like, that's probably what he did.
It was several pages, though. He was like, he stopped everything and flipped through, like, and I'm like, what?
It was empty pages, or doodles. He just like doodles.
He's the funniest.
I'm demanding he releases the JMO files.
Yeah, the JMO files,
the documents.
Yeah.
I want to see the prep documents.
He swore he wouldn't.
Of the JMO files.
Purpose Hill Finishing, thank you very much, sir. You're coming in hot tonight. Ava ain't back. He has balls, but he wants us to believe otherwise. Times like this, I believe she has no balls. Bitch.
What is that? Wait, what?
Okay. I think you're not coming back because you have no balls.
You
have balls.
I think he was thinking that. No, I think he was thinking that you weren't going to answer to the super chats, like you were running away when you started seeing the super chats come in.
Super chat cannot answer.
All right.
You think I'm scared of your super chats, Aaron? Come on.
but don't cut your balls off. Don't do that.
Yeah,
If that-
for
okay, I won't because
Permasil or
If
any
you
not
cut
other.
balls
castrate
off,
yourself.
wait, you're,
Come on. There's
Okay,
there's a
think-
lot of
I think
adverse
you're past
reactions.
them.
Don't do it.
Yeah, what do they call those kids that used to cut their balls off, falsetto or whatever?
Oh no.
Oh, the ones
Yeah,
for singing purposes.
Yeah.
You'd be
I
surprised.
think
what's
you're
still
pa-
going
I was
on
going to
with
say, I
horses.
think you're way past that. It's too late. You're not going to keep that young boy voice. Too late.
You can't make an open wound and be like, "This is my pussy now." It's like, don't do that. That's not good. Somebody's going to get an infection.
Well, you can, but
It's not good, man. It's not good. Don't do that.
right.
Don't do it, please. You're gonna get
JMO's
septic.
looked into it quite a bit. Look at his browser history. It's disgusting.
Yeah, I had to look into it. I was worried about you, and I said, "Let me look into this before I make a statement." It ain't good. Don't do it.
I made decisions in the same way that you thought about it on that area in that area.
Yeah, man. I mean, do what you want to do with your body or whatever, but
Sometimes when you look into the dark looks back at you, JMO. Be careful. Purpose of finishing, $10. JMO, what the hell is a gaffer? You talking about no nuts, Ava? All right, this is a twofer here, folks. Remember the quad next time Ava wants on. Wait, I have a wrench. If I only knew how to use it. Hey, I give you the tools. You don't complain. Just because you don't know how to use your tool doesn't mean that it's on me. It's not on me. It's not on me. JMO, what the hell is a gaffer?
well, Neal could probably answer it more sophisticated. But my
that's
understanding,
like a lighting technician.
It's a
they're
lighting
basically they help tape up wires and make sure lights are good to go. But it's like a whole
It's what like gaffer tape. And
yeah. There's like a whole like
it's actually really
industry of it. Yeah.
because if you have I don't want to say this, but if you have a bad gaffer on a film set, it can be very bad because you can drop like cameras and
Yeah.
Absolutely.
so it
ask
sounds
Elton.
like
They're
another sounds like
integral.
a nothing like thing on set. But it's very useful.
Oh, when I started making like short films and learning how much you have to understand light, it was one of the most depressing things where it's like, oh god damn it. It's like you can't do all this. You can't do it all yourself.
If
You
you
have
have
to
good
get
lighting,
gaffers.
you can really make a low budget movie look a lot higher production value.
100%.
Lighting and audio are the two main things I would say.
Yeah.
All right, let's get Scarlett on here and ask exactly where you got to put the lights to put a lighting on the whole.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good question. She would know. I know she would.
Twade. Speaking of holes, hey, thank you.
Oh,
Stuttering John is just innately gross. Take everything else away, and he's just a literal caveman. Unlike me, who's erudite and sophisticated. Yes,
Yeah.
a gentleman indeed.
So Joey C is going to pass on coming on. I asked him.
I'll pass. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right, guys. Yeah. I'm
he's
running.
probably a little
president.
tired. He's been wearing that shirt and tie all day. He's probably hot.
Him and
Is it
Clearwater.
because of me? Is it
Chad
because of
are
me? Is it because of
campaigning.
me? Is it because of me? I'll leave if that's why.
No, I don't
No.
think he even knew you were on. Actually,
I think whatever. I think
I asked him about coming on to talk about Dave Sarah. He just didn't want to do it. So.
Dave Sarah lashed out about the Buckman thing.
Dave Sarah lashed out about the Joey C last night. That was pretty impressive. We could watch some of that if you guys want to. It was funny.
Right on.
Sometimes Dave's
good on-
Dave.
good on
does that.
Dave.
It's fine. We love him. It's fine.
We're big fans. In fact, Dave has the link. Where are you, Dave? Come answer for your crimes against Joey C. He was just there innocently having a good time, and you attacked him, and he's a victim.
Well, he's
Oh,
already
I missed-
alerted
I
to the
missed this.
police of the cocaine use on his podcast. So that's step one.
Yeah, you guys following that?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I didn't know about it till on Tommy's show, and like, so Joey sees like he wants to get Dave arrested for using cocaine.
Yeah. Dave's in California. Good luck, Joey.
Well, even
mean-
beyond that, like Joey C's like full Italian, isn't he? And I don't know.
No,
Just
he's
the idea
not.
of- well, he pretends
he's
he is. So
Latino.
snitching on somebody's like as low as you can get it. And am I Italian? Blood.
I think he's
so-
like Cuban or some bullshit too. I think he's definitely more.
I'm just not big on
leans that
snitching and stuff
direction.
and trying to get someone arrested. That's
Wait, I don't know about this one. So
Well,
Yeah,
Dave
Joey
had a little
C-
bit of
Joey C
cocaine.
went- So apparently, Dave was using cocaine on his live stream for his birthday, and Joey C wants to like report him to the authorities.
What?
I don't even think it was his podcast. I think he's behind the scenes on Joey's podcast waiting to get on.
Oh, he's like backstage.
Yeah. And,
Baggy.
Oh yeah.
yeah. Dave's just being Dave.
Yeah, but the idea of like wanting to report this to anybody, I mean,
But that's what I'm saying. I don't even think Dave knew that he was being recorded like that
even if
when
he
he was
did,
doing it. I don't think it was. I don't think it was his live
No,
stream.
but that's the thing. This idiot can't even snitch, right? Apparently, the LA Police Department, that was a parody account. So, of course, it was easy to clown on Joey for not even doing that correctly. Whoopsie daisy.
I mean, they don't care. They don't care about Dave. I mean, YouTube might have an issue with it. Maybe
yeah, YouTube probably would, honestly.
But even at that, if it's not on Dave's live stream and it's not part of his YouTube stream, then it wouldn't be a part of a YouTube
You know,
violation.
but even beyond, like, if it's illegal or whatever, like, it's just like a shitty
It's
thing.
talcum powder. It's baby powder. It's sugar. Like, prove otherwise. Good luck. Yeah, as a presidential, you can see there, as a presidential candidate, I have a responsibility to alert all proper authorities. I had to. He is coked out showing coke on live streams. So, pineapple, stay out of my business. If you know what's I mean. Yeah, what is he, Popeye? If he knows what's I mean.
I like the idea of like the police were reading this and like he's like including a pineapple. They just be like, "What?"
I know.
Yeah, LA County Police. There's a pineapple. It's just Joey Snitchelano. This is the man who wants to represent you, but will sell out his own wife and beloved Coke friend Dave for a quick bump. Literally.
Is he?
Oh yeah,
like,
it's like recorded on his phone.
Is he legitimately like running again? He's back.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever really running means. Yeah.
Is he going independent? Is he as an independent? I mean, surely he's
That's
going.
That's what I was trying to find out earlier. I thought maybe he could run on the Dabbleverse party.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can go and be like, I'm Republican, and then actually
right in at best. So there you go.
You have to pay. Like, you have to pay the party that you want to be about. Like, that's the point of it. And so he would have to pay
the party or get a certain amount of signatures.
Exactly. And I think he was trying to get the signatures.
Good luck.
I'm gonna get the signatures.
Yeah.
Oh, could you imagine him coming up to you in like a outdoor mall and be like, "Can you sign this? I want to be the president." And you're like, "Get out of here."
He needs to like.
To be honest,
hey there, what do you think about signing my little petition here? What can I get your name?
He needs to like he needs to pace the traumatizing life he's lived, like, because it sounds like he's just running on, look, I made some mistakes. And it's like, you don't want to run on the idea that you made all these mistakes. And then when he starts talking about him, you're like I was on the show, some Dan's show with him, and he just started segued into it out of nothing, and just like, we're just in this story about like, I don't even know, like with his daughter, and it was just like, oh my god, like, dude, just don't volunteer this.
Swan Song $72. Ava, Stuttering John made a brain bleeding joke to Ash about you. Ruh-roh. I guess he thought it was a lobotomy, not a phlebotomy as well.
I think you should just go with that. You've had a frontal lobotomy.
Rob,
I hope John makes more jokes like that. Stop being so woke.
There you go. I like that. Yeah. Loosen up a little, John. Quit being so sensitive about all this shit. Holy shit. That's right. Anonymous, $3. Rob Saul is live. No dog jokes, people. Right. Good luck.
Rob Saul is live?
Yeah. We were talking earlier while you were gone. That's what you're the reason why Rob blocked me. You remember the time we were on with John and Keanu and he said
arguing with me caused people to crash out and leave the internet.
Yeah. You was really pissed. I really just kind of stayed out of it. I didn't.
You didn't do anything wrong.
Really quick too, and then he went on because we were still talking at that time, because then he went on Pat Dixon, and he was talking about both of us, and we both tried to go on, and Rob said he didn't want either of us to come on that night, and then he just blocked me everywhere.
John asks everyone on either side of anything if they're okay with guests, and Rob took that person because I don't know. I didn't know that we were allowed to have those accommodations where we don't have to be 1 versus 10 people, because quite frankly, I've been in that situation 20 times and never bitched about it.
Okay, Rob Saul update. He is live and he's got his dog in his lap.
Is that the new female co-host?
It might be actually. Hey, listen, I'm not here to judge. I'm just telling you what's happening. He's looking away from the camera.
That's a good analog to what we were just talking about Joey C, where it's like the more they explain things, it just sounds worse. Like, so when people are like, no, Rob doesn't have sex with dogs. He lubricated a dog's penis, like, because it was it's like, no, that's what helped.
The thing I used to always have that conversation.
Loving hand job.
Yeah, it was like,
right.
Here we go again, JMO. Oh my God. Is that all you talk about is hand jobs now?
Like, no one really believes you fuck dogs, Rob, but the fact you get so upset about it, like, people are just going to keep talking about it.
I don't believe it until
JMO, who gives a better hand job? Do you think Penny would give a better hand job or Rob Saul?
I don't know. I'd have to interview the dog and the dork to find out the real
dog and the dork. New show coming this fall.
The dogs do seem very happy.
I mean, the dog. I'm looking at the dog right now. Seems perfectly content. Very docile. So.
Purposeful finishing, $10. Ava back after asking John for forgiveness. Did John give you permission to be here?
Do we answer that or what?
Yeah.
John called me to just ask if I'm okay and just clarify what the health condition was, and that's all. And that's all he wanted to talk. He made sure.
Why couldn't he ask you that on air right when you said it?
I wanted to talk to Ashley.
That is kind of weird, though. Like, you think
no,
he
that's
could
fair.
like
that's fair. So, well, I don't know. I mean, if you were in that moment, I mean, like he was like tanked, and Ashley was talking about getting it up the ass thing, and then suddenly I'm talking about a phlebotomy. I think it just he made a judgment call.
All right, you're ruining the vibe in here.
Joey C wants Ava to know that has nothing to do with her being on the show.
Okay, thank you.
That he's not on.
It has to do with me being on the show.
No, it has to do with Quad Father, me, or Neal.
Here's what he says.
Yeah, we've narrowed it down. Ask him the next question. Is it me?
Who is it? Who's the reason?
He says, I'm running as an independent grassroots campaign. Tell Ava it has nothing to do with her. I would come on with her anytime. And as I can say, I stood up as a leader for someone committing a felony on a live stream. So every one can have their laugh. My campaign is real. See you Friday. Yeah, I'm going to be on.
Yeah, but was it backstage or was it on a live stream? That's a big detail that we got to not leave out. You know what I mean? Because it sure looks like he's in backstage.
It looked like it was backstage to me from the phone.
Yeah, so it's a different. Like if Dave's doing his coke behind the scenes, then you know that's what he's doing.
Ask Joey. Like, say, if you really don't have a problem with Ava, then would you be willing to give her a hand job?
Dear Uncle Joey.
Does Ava have any say in this, or
go for it?
I mean, make it up as you go, like I do.
Like, Joey, I love you, but like, don't fucking try to tag the cops and get Dave Sarah.
I agree 100%.
Come on, man.
It's like KB always talking about wanting to report everyone to the IRS. It's like, come on, man.
Well, Melton has committed some crimes allegedly.
Oh my God, here we go.
I'm joking. Don't take my voices away from me, Melton. That was a joke. Stop. Don't. No. Oh no. Fuck. I blew it.
Just the whole PDF. It's so tired and boring at this point. Like,
or do you guys? Do you put your show on Spotify?
No.
The only reason I ask is they use the same system for the payment. Like if you have ads on your show on Spotify.
Yeah, Stripe.
So, yeah. So you have to put your information in for all your taxes. That has nothing to do with Melton.
Correct. No, like the Stripe payment system isn't necessarily renowned for its security, but yeah, that's not Melton's fault. Like a lot of people.
Yeah. And it's not avoiding taxes. Was my point for that.
Oh yeah, I mean the money side of Super Tip. Like the 5% that Melton gets off of the money that everybody or a corporation. I guess that 5% goes to a corporation that he's a part of allegedly now. KB says otherwise. Brian Landon says otherwise, and one other person, Bentley, I think maybe he said.
Yeah, because isn't Brian Landon, I guess, own it now? Like, what is that?
Oh, okay, yeah. Brian Landon and one other financer allegedly are in on it, but a lot of people are just saying that and Kevin Brennan, he says that Melton is still in full ownership of SuperTip. I have no idea.
Yeah, but why would
All I
he
know
know?
is, like you said,
Because
Nasty
he
Neal,
doesn't like him?
we deal with Stripe, so who the fuck knows?
Right.
Like,
Yeah, that was my
it's
point.
the only
was it-
thing.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, as far as the money goes with anybody that's on SuperTip, the money, the 5% goes out, but we don't know where it goes or what it goes to. We just know it has something to do with SuperTip. But yeah, the rest of the money goes to an account that, if you have a SuperTip system, it goes to your Stripe, and that's the only access to any of that stuff. So, how the only way that Melton could be laundering money is if he's just laundering his own money for his own podcast, and I wouldn't even call that laundering. I would call that like tax avoidance. But still, he has a Stripe account. Therefore, the fucking IRS would know about it, and eventually that shit would catch up to him. So
nowadays, to get paid by anything online, you have to put your tax information in. So.
Yeah, so there is no workaround where somehow Melton's being slick about not paying taxes and shit.
Yeah,
it's not possible.
Yeah,
he doesn't own his house. He does. His name's not on his deed. His old lady owns his house, but as far as the tax stuff on the Stripe, that's
because I remember when I first got an eBay, like back in the year 2000, I think it was around there, maybe a little bit after that. But like it was kind of the Wild West. You could take cash payments, and people could just send you money in the mail, and you can't do
it's
that
like a David Letterman bit you're doing here.
No,
in
no,
the year 2000.
I believe that's Conan O'Brien actually, but yeah.
Oh fuck! I second guessed myself. I was gonna say Conan O'Brien, and then I was like, was that the '90s David Letterman? I was trying to
used to be able to do that, but I kind of ruined my voice with a lot of bourbon back in the day. I can't hit that high note anymore. But Joey C says no one on the live stream is the problem. I have no problem with JMO. Neal is my dog. You're cool, so there is your answer.
You were last, so you're the problem. We figured it out. Yeah, it's you, Quad.
There was no reference
we kind of
to
knew
Quad
that going into it.
I guess.
I knew it.
Yeah. I have no
fair
problem
enough.
with JMO, and you're okay, I guess. Yeah.
You remember the last time he came on here was that whole Jason Bardo X thing. And our buddy Yingwei Malmstream passed out and fell on his face that night. That was a weird night, man, all the way around. But cheers. Purposeful Finishing coming in with another $10. Ava, I gave your boss. Okay, let me see. Oh, there she is. Ava, I gave your boss John more than a dozen $2 super chats. Hurts my fingers to give that little. Why should I give more if he ain't going to read them? You're muted. You're muted.
You're muted, Ava.
You're doing great.
You're still muted.
You're muted. Ruh-roh.
Anyway, Permiso,
what
you
do we-
shouldn't. If they're not reading,
Ava
it, don't
brings in
send
the
them anymore.
super tips.
Does that work now?
Yes. Yeah, you're there. Abba, I gave your boss John more than a dozen $2 super chats. Hurts my fingers to give that little. Why should I give more if he ain't going to read them?
Why don't you craft a super chat to Quad? Tell me saying exactly what you want me to say to John on the air, and then I will report it to him and get him to answer it, because I don't know what to do with what you just said.
Yeah. Wow, that's a pretty good that's a pretty good pathway to get answers. Just DM Ava. Wow.
Or no, super chat it into Quad and just tell me what you want me to ask him, and tomorrow I'll probably be on his show and I'll ask him exactly. I will pull that out of my notepad and I will read it out loud.
You could just take pictures like KB does.
To be fair to Ava and even John, like,
hold up
it
your
is
phone.
more of a question for John himself.
Yeah, but if you want me
I love your idea. Thank you very much, Ava. I appreciate your idea. That's a great idea too. I'm in full favor of it.
That's
absolutely.
Right. We'll all be on the same page.
I love it. Jimmy I 319 Canadian money $5. Ava, do a watch along of your Cinco Sanders show, some funny stuff, and you are more likable on other shows, whereas Stuttering John spews hate and you have to join in.
I understand that, and I think that's the kind of stuff like you can't explain to people like Buckman when they're like, "Oh, it's just because Ava's feelings were hurt." It's that YouTube channel was never supposed to be seen by a lot of people. If I would have suddenly joined the Dabbleverse and I hadn't transitioned, I would have taken it down too, because there's like a lot of really good bits and ideas that I want to redo and make better, and they took that away from me by uploading them. And so yeah, there's a lot of funny stuff in there. All of it's funnier than anything Shuli's ever done. It's like original comedy. But yeah, they decide that they want to take that away from me and post like demo versions of like good comedy ideas. But thank you for that. And yeah, I don't think that me when I'm on John's show that it's the best like version of me broadcasting. But if he asks me to come on, I'll come on and hang out with him. If BYB asks me to come on, I hang out with them.
How old are
Hell
those
yeah.
shows, if you don't mind me asking?
I mean, some of the ones they like uploaded are from like when I was 20 years old. Like it ranges like from 2005 to 2014. So yeah, you have to understand that like having a YouTube channel that was set to public back then was way different and like yeah.
Oh yeah.
But some of the I used to go to South Carolina during the presidential primaries, and I'd get like interviews with like Rick Santorum and Ted Cruz and who else?
A lot of boring shit.
And Rick Perry. But I would ask them like about Metallica and shit. Like there's good shit in there, you know. And Megadeth and porno. But yeah, I don't know.
Mitt Romney was a blast.
Mitt Romney, you could never get to. Like he had like CIA like security detail, like so you couldn't get into the press pool even if you had like somewhat legitimate press pass.
He's part of that Mormon army.
That Mormon army. And, you know, I saw it. Like, yeah.
Well, you know that the Mormons and the what are those people?
Amish.
No, the ones, the secret society. They do the exact same. They have the exact same little ceremony that they do. It's almost creepy how exactly the same it is.
Oh, Bohemian
that
Grove?
Shit is creepy. Its own, like it's same planet.
No, they're almost closely related. Like it's like a curtain, and you reach your hand. It's weird. The whole thing is very odd.
No, but you could feel that shit. Like if like Rick Perry was coming to Greenville to like, you know, do some meet and greets, like he'd just show up at a steakhouse, be like, "What's up, motherfuckers?" and like just sit there. Like when Mitt Romney showed up, it was like a CIA security detail. You just could not interview him.
Yeah.
Like he wouldn't touch.
Jimmy,
he wouldn't touch a Southerner.
I would say that like Stuttering John really does make you sign on to anything that he thinks or feels. You know what I mean? There is something to that.
Yeah, I'm not. Really, I don't think
I was on his show for long enough to know that that's the case. Like you really, if you disagree with him, like I think I got kicked off the other day because I said I wasn't a fan of his. But I mean,
yeah. Well, it's like
Freemasonry. That's right. Yeah, that's who the Mormons. They're basically super aligned.
I live by a Freemason lodge. Actually.
Yeah. What you're saying is true. Like for me, it's like I used to go on Shuli's show, and then after that, like that's when I kind of met you, Quad, and then we'd go on Buckman's and on Clowntown. To me, like those are the places I'd feel like I could just riff with people more. But like, if John wants to have me on, I'll go on his show. But like, I can understand that I'm not like the most entertaining on it, but I'm not going to say no to him. I like him, and there's moments where it's good when I'm on there, but a lot of that involves me not saying anything but kind of helping facilitate moments. So yeah, but I understand the criticism.
And
that was always my issue whenever I was on, is the times he would get mad as if I didn't agree.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, just to pacify him, you almost just agree. I think a lot of people do that consistently, are just like signing on to his stuff just to be like, all right, moving on now. Let's move on.
I I would argue that if you watch closely, like I don't agree with him all the time, and
you do well with it though, and he doesn't seem to give you as much pushback as maybe everybody else.
That's what I was surprised
Maybe
the other day.
the
he was a little
woke-
bit.
Yeah, well, he knows that I'm not using him for anything, and that I don't have like these ambitions of being a podcaster, and he can trust me, and so yeah, so a lot of times I'll just disagree with him, but he won't make a thing, and we just move on from it. But if you really look, you'll see that I don't just agree with him about everything. Like,
I have seen you. I've seen you take him to task a few
Yeah, I've
times.
seen
I
you
think
in
you get
some-
away
on
with it
some
more than
political
most people
stuff.
do.
And then
yeah,
then
no, I
he'll
literally
just finish
challenge his political ideology.
stuff.
Yeah, like,
And I'm like, man, you always want to talk about politics, but now it's not the politics.
Okay, the couple of minutes I did watch Stuttering John today, Anthony was in his chat like hard. He was in there. He was, yeah, but he probably put like 20 chats in. The free chat was just
He does quite a
constantly
bit
saying
lately.
shit.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't watch much Stuttering John, so I miss out on a lot of that. But I was gonna say, like, Ava, you should really be trying to talk him into doing a debate. I think that would be amazing.
if I understand why you don't watch it, if you had been watching for the past few months, every time that happens, I try to get him to get Kumi on, and he won't do it. But also, once I'm on the show and then Kumi starts chatting, and keeps chatting, I'll just call him out about something, and then Kumi like scurries out like a roach because I'll be like, "You're a fucking weirdo that messages 14-year-olds," and then he's gone. But John won't debate. John won't debate. I always try to get John to have Julie or Kumio or any of them on.
Well, like he accepted your challenge to debate, and then later he was like, "Oh, there's nothing in this for me because you're not like a big personality." So he discounted you after agreeing that he would debate you, Anthony. I'm talking.
Yeah, and people rewrote that again. If somebody says name one thing in a moment like that, and you're on Shuli's show, and you got 20 seconds before Shuli's going to throw you out, you don't get into politics. You just start bashing him for all the things that you wanted to say to him, and yeah. And then he ran like a bitch and said he would have me on, and he didn't.
There you go.
Yeah, because Kumi's a little bitch.
Which started your phone call tirade to WABC.
Yeah, but then he got all his screeners. But his screeners know all of my like Google Voice numbers and all my friends' Google Voice numbers. So like a tyrant, he like cut out the criticism. He only takes Kumi on that show only takes calls from people that like will just be like, "How about them Dems?" And it's like, dude, get in a debate with someone, you pussy.
There you go. Spider McGee, $2. Ava, why is it okay for Stuttering John to call people pussy boy? Pussy.
It's absolutely okay. It's absolutely okay for him to call pussy boy. I don't think that he should even get mad if people use the F word. Like, what are we doing here? Like, we should have free speech, and all things are on the table.
He doesn't believe in that,
and judge
That's
people
where
based on
issue.
their character and their context of what they're saying.
Holy shit! You almost just did a Martin Luther King quote there. I heard that.
Big old pussy boy.
Oh, that was accidental, but yeah, there we go.
Character and not on the color of their cocks.
But like John is like very traditional in that way. So if you want to imply that he's being homophobic or something, but then he's hypocritical about it,
He is homophobic or
but
not even phobic.
No, he's speaking
whatever.
traditional. He's like when he does that, I think he's like speaking to that traditional form of masculinity where you just call someone a pussy, but doesn't necessarily mean.
I agree. Yeah, I mean that's how I definitely grew up. Was like,
but I don't think that John participates in free speech, though. I think that's
it wasn't even about being like someone actually being a homosexual. It would be more like you're just lame or you're a wussy.
You won't fight me. You won't argue with me. You're not a man. Stand up for yourself. You're a pussy boy.
No, like what were you saying, J-Mo? I think I interrupted.
Yeah, sorry to cut you off.
I don't think that he participates in free speech, meaning I think he wants to limit people's speech about certain things that align with his beliefs as opposed to having free speech for everyone. He's made abundantly clear that he doesn't like certain speech, doesn't like certain things, and he won't tolerate it. So I don't think he's for free speech. Unless
I'm much more of a free speech absolutist than him, and we have disagreements on that. Everyone that wants to say, everyone that's going to want to say that anything else about it, I've never like complained about. I've never like like try to get someone taken down for saying anything mean to me, I just fucking fight back. So don't call me a hypocrite on it. I'm a free speech absolutely.
I do think it's funny though when he does the just do it and then he tries to backtrack and be like, no, it's just a weird affect on on the way he says it. It's like, yeah, that makes him sound like a gay guy. That's the weird affect.
Well, then whenever he does that, I'm just like, yeah, he sounds gay. And then John's like, like, I don't know what are you gonna do.
Yeah.
All right, we do got a naysayer. G-Rob. I was sounding foolish during the phone call to Kumia. It wasn't a call. Oh, maybe she heard one of your phone calls to WABC. But yeah, the other
He only let me on once.
She was on screen with Kumia on Shuli Network. I think that's the last time you probably were ever on there, right?
Yeah, it was just that once.
Yeah, they figured out all the numbers immediately. G-Rob, I respect Quad, and you're a moderator for his show, and so I'm gonna defer to your opinion on that, and I agree with you.
Coach Buttering J, I have to agree with Mersh. Has Mersh come after you, Ava? I haven't heard this. I was just curious if you knew something about that.
He'll go out like he's like disjointed because sometimes he comes off like this woke person, like based on whatever point serves him in the moment. And so 1 second he's like policing like sexual harassment, all that, but then he needs to earn points by shitting on Ava for being trans and pointing out all that stuff. And so yeah, he does that, and that's fine. I don't respect him.
Yeah, just like his stance with like physical abuse on women. Like he's like, Matt Mead's a piece of shit. We need to get rid of this guy. Also, about 10 years ago, I had to go upside one of these strippers' faces with a slap and teach her a lesson. And he's like, huh? Wait, what?
Yeah.
You hit a woman, but you're
he has
against
he has no principles. He's disjointed and he's a narcissist. And so yeah, if you like are pissing off your base by like fucking like defending women or whatever, then it's like, all right, I'll just shit on this trans person. It's a good move.
I mean, it is fun. There's no denying it.
Well, trans people don't make it easier for themselves, so fair enough.
TJ, Ava is the greatest. The Prez invited me to the great big ballroom for my birthday. The biggest balls of them all. He's got the biggest balls of them all. Yes,
Teamster Tim is one of my heroes.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan myself. Absolutely, Teamster Tim. A lot of people accuse him of being training.
Oh, not me.
And
He
they
has
do.
luscious hair,
They
though. He
do.
does.
I think even Melton most recently was using that line of attack when he was going against our boy Teamster Tim.
Teamster Tim was funny. Like when I used to go in Clown Town, because in the beginning, he'd be like, I don't even understand how somebody could be physically attracted to a trans woman. I'm completely straight. I only like women. And then, like, as we all got more and more drunk, like, within the 4th hour, he's like, "Oh, his titties are looking really nice." Like,
yeah, he's got a couple funny stories too about that kind of stuff. Not banging dudes, but calling him a homo.
Yeah, clean that up. Clean that up.
I will. I'll clean it up. But I do kind of find it funny with the Melton thing that they had the falling out because Teamster Tim was a huge fan of Melton, and then like Melton, he I think he's seen that Teamster Tim was just joking around and talking some shit, and Melton really had an issue with it and fucking went after Teamster Tim, and it's like you're going after like a fan or like. That's kind of weird for Melton.
We watched a clip earlier, and I was very confused because like the whole like tirade is Melton just saying like that this guy bought all his merchandise and he liked the show, and I'm like,
he did.
What is he so mad about? I was very confused.
Everybody was having their period lately. Everybody's been happy.
No, so whatever. Teamster Tim was in their Discord. He was joking around, and I think Melton got offended maybe just a smidge, and then went off on Teamster Tim, and Teamster Tim, he just left the Discord, and that it was like Melton kind of made a thing out of it, and I don't think Teamster Tim, I know him. If he did leave there, it was like a momentary like fuck this place for 5 seconds. You know how that happens.
Exactly.
But he's not a thin-skinned bitch type guy, so I know that for a fact. Yeah, he's pretty thick-skinned dude. He's not offended by this shit.
I'm not a podcaster, but like since joining the Dabbleverse, like the two people I've just been confounded by are is that Ray DeVito person and Melton. I don't understand why people respect Patrick Melton. Like his show is unwatchable and like he's just a fucking fat loser. I don't get why anyone takes him seriously.
He's been around for 20 years podcasting.
That's fine. That doesn't mean he's good at it.
No, and I think a lot of people that know, kind of before the steel toe boom happened, it is weird that there was 50 people watching Melton in the middle of the day watching his podcast, and you can ask some of the OGs that were around back during that time, and they're like, yeah, the chat was it was probably like my chat, you know what I mean? It was very slow. He was reading the free chat consistently because that's all there was. You know what I mean? Like, what a difference 4 years makes for and cheers to him. But I'm not saying like he wasn't successful. He's been around doing fucking killing it for 20 years, but in 2022, not so much. Not so much.
I guess I don't understand what he did to grow that audience, because when I watch his show,
It's
the last few years,
it
honestly,
literally
it's
was. Yeah, he caught on to steel toe and he started waking, like they talk shit to him after a minute, and Melton caught on to that, and then he started waking up every morning and covering it, and it exploded. But I think the Chad thing happened. Chad got in a little back and forth with steel toe, and that's where the coverage, I do believe that's like the first thing that Melton covered was Chad fucking with the children's book and all that.
Even when he was
stuff.
doing Melton Mondays in MLC, like he wasn't nearly as big as he is now. Like that was when he was starting to really catch on,
Yeah, and he blew up fucking big time. And congrats to him, man. It was way better back then. Yeah, so I mean, a show like this tonight, like I had plans, I produced a show and had it put together, but 2 hours of reading super chats changes the show and the dynamics. Tukey, like Tukey a week and a half ago, like he fell, or maybe it was just 1 week ago or 2 weeks ago. Anyway, long story short, like you remember when he went off on you, Ava, and gatekeeping and all that crap? Like OJ left that show because I think he was frustrated that they weren't getting to any of the topics because there were so many super chats just pouring in, and that's all that they could do was just barely.
People used to make fun of KB for that when his show just became all super chats.
You notice a lot of these like fucking like tough guys like OJ and all that are like little bitches. Like when he walked out of the show a few days ago, because like he didn't want people to know, like I guess he was sick or something. It was just like the idea of like walking off the show like and throwing a tantrum. Like I haven't done
twice.
That. Yeah,
twice within a week and a half, right?
Yeah, what's going on with that?
I don't know. Either me and Roshi were talking about this yesterday. So either those guys are doing a work on us, or whatever. Maybe they're things blow up, things get good. Maybe there's some tension behind the scenes that we don't. That kind of stuff can come out on screen. I know OJ can be volatile in that way, but
maybe Tukey is like, I haven't like really worked this riff out, but like if you like, that Tukey meltdown, if you actually like read the room that with the dynamics between Cardiff, him, and everyone else, they almost were like walking around on eggshells with Tukey and kind of babying him in some weird way. And so I felt there was tension there already at that point. And so, yeah, maybe there's like some kind of, I don't know. And now OJ storms out of the show. And then
anything's possible. I mean, that's been a pretty tight group for 3.5, 4 years.
I think OJ's been having a rough time since he did the meetup with Stuttering John and and then came back and was like, actually, but the problem is like you can't then go back to what you were doing previous to that, which is shitting on him, because everybody's gonna go, well, what? You just had an opportunity to do that. So it does make it a little tough, you know what I mean? And I think most people would probably be in the same position, but you just
I'm shocked that OJ backed off after being asked to by John. Like I wouldn't have thought that would have happened, honestly.
I am too. I
deeper than that.
I asked John about that yesterday. I was like, but no, he's just like, no, we got along really well. But like, yeah, like OJ really hasn't done it again. But if you watch that like Tukey meltdown thing too, the way that like OJ and TJ were trying to ball wash Rocco and attack me was kind of pretty lame. And
I don't see that as a bad thing on OJ's part personally. If you meet Stuttering John and you get along, and he asks you as like a man, as like like it would mean something if you don't do this and you decide not to. I don't know what's wrong with that.
But Neal, that's the whole thing. Is like I could say the same thing. Like when I talk to John off the air, like I know that he's a much better person than he's made out to be here. I think the whole thing is everyone has to pretend like that's not the case. And so if you remember, like Rocco,
because
like,
people got mad at him, like the fact that he would even talk to him and not just like set him up or whatever.
Exactly. And Rocco yelled at him. He's like, no, you can't hang out with him, like, because then you're gonna like him. Rocco was like, you have to just run at him and insult him. And like that was like a little argument they had. Yeah.
Quad, go to She Leaves Anonymous and watch the most recent post about Rob Saul. It's only 20 seconds long. You will LOL. That means laugh out loud for people that don't know.
Oh, thanks. I wasn't sure what that meant.
Oh, I thought it meant lick on lollipops.
Boomer. You're a boomer. Fuck, you're all boomers. Look at you go.
I'll be 50 next month. A month from today.
We can do it. You're old. Old as fuck. Old AF as
the generation invented LOL.
Oh, Rob Saul with some wallpaper? Okay.
There's my man, got the new setup. All right.
Oh my god, yeah, wallpaper, very 80s.
I like it.
It kind of looks like a massage parlor.
No, you're just got your mind on the happy ending hand jobs here.
Let's be honest.
All the little trees. What is it? Cherry blossoms? Like that's very Asian. I would.
He's not. I was going to say he's not Asian. Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. It looks terrible.
It's anytime you put wallpaper up on the wall, it's khaki. That's not good.
I don't understand what this is.
Winter in Japan. Winter in Japan. That makes sense, right?
Yes.
Yeah. What is that?
Mount Fuji in the distance.
The off balance Rob Saul show logo.
Yeah, is that actually there? Or is that a green screen?
I'm thinking wallpaper. It's actually there. No, it's actual wallpaper because there's a shadow on that sign.
Yeah, you can see the scene. It's wallpaper.
I'm sorry.
Maybe hell getting that off.
Maybe this is like elitist, but like, if you're gonna come back from a hiatus, like, pay the StreamYard thing to get the duck logo off. Like, come on, man. Like, you're doing a show.
That shit is expensive.
Maybe he's just
$40 a month.
Yeah, maybe he's just curious how people are going to receive him. You know,
it is, but okay, fair enough.
That's true.
Possible. I'm not even saying it's for sure.
He's got dogs to feed. You know.
Yeah, he's got dogs to jerk. I mean, feed.
He's got baby oil to buy.
I think there's some cheaper alternatives like EV Mux. Isn't that cheaper? It's like $20 a month.
It's about the same. They're about the same.
If you ask people that use both, they'll debate and argue about it, and it ends up you're like, I don't know.
Yeah, we're all using the baby step thing, like VTL says. You're all using the baby program. Your babies. Yeah.
So he's
a lot harder to have guests. Like if you're using OBS, it's a lot harder to have guests on.
Yeah. It's a pain in the ass to have all those scenes set up and then play clips. And yeah, if you don't already have it. Okay, so like Melton, who's a fucking tech genius, right? Like he uses StreamYard when he does like This Little Piggy and some of the other shows because adding guests is a pain in the ass. So just make it simple.
Yeah. I mean, I've had guests that are like in their 90s on my horror show, so it's hard to like to explain. If you can just send them a link, they can usually.
Let's film. What do you mean? I have to download the software? What does that even mean?
All those like big politics shows like Breaking Points and Sam Cedar, they all use StreamYard too. I think it really ends up being the most reliable thing when you have a bunch of guests.
There you go. So take that, VTL. You heard it here. It's not the baby software.
It's not. I think everyone uses it. I'm happy Rob is back.
They really killed Zoom the last few years.
Yeah, put them out of business. Fuck you.
Here, and I'm just trying to get everything together in here and how I want it set up.
Why don't you do that
I already see.
Show?
Like I got. Oh!
I'm sorry to laugh, Rob. That's
no.
I didn't. That caught me off guard. I had no idea what was going to happen. I feel bad.
Me neither. I didn't even pre-screen the Here, let me get out of the
Yeah.
way and we'll watch that again. Let's see that.
Oh,
This is
no.
one of those
man.
reactions.
here, and I'm just trying to get everything together in here and how I want it set up. And I already see, like, I got.
Oh, yeah, he's got that cheap desk. He tipped it.
Yeah, the desk is like a 2x4. Like,
Yeah, that's not gonna cut it.
Oh,
Yeah,
and he
it's
lost
already
his
lifting.
audio.
It's
The
the
audio
lifting
went
when he
away.
moved.
That's his monitor. Is this what happened to Chad on Friday when he did the 2-minute show? He was like, my monitor's not working. Oh no. He killed his audio, killed the monitor.
every time he moves, the whole desk like almost falls over.
Play that
Yeah,
again. Play
so-
it again. I need to see
If
that.
we
again.
please play it again.
I mean, if you got a shitty little desk like that, you got to back the thing up to a wall, dude. Like
And
that's
he's also
just
got
mandatory.
that's like a very old style monitor because it's about 5 inches.
Yeah,
thick.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
that looks like a fucking 1980s like Sony.
Which
Bravia.
whatever, man. But the problem is that thing is way heavy,
Very
and the
heavy.
desk it's sitting on is very light, which equals this
dude,
happening.
And it's
Before
like
his-
right at the edge of the desk too.
But
Well, that's
before
because
the TV
it seems like the desk is very shallow, and that's
Yeah.
very heavy. But
Before
as
the
soon as
TV
he starts moving around, the entire surface
The whole thing
starts
almost falls
going.
over.
didn't
Yeah.
even touch the TV. No, but before even the TV fell, it's like yeah, I'm still trying to figure out like how I want to do the setup, and it's like, why don't you figure that out before you do the show? And then this won't happen. And then the TV
Or else we
fell.
wouldn't have this. Yeah.
It's like, why not set it up before you broadcast?
Did it survive? I wonder. Like,
Is he still
Hell
alive?
no.
You're gonna
Well,
go
maybe.
live because this could happen, and then the TV fell.
Yeah, monitors aren't designed to fall from 4 feet. Not usually.
Didn't
Wires
even
going
touch
around
the
here.
monitor.
maybe he's
yeah.
got shag carpet.
I'm
He's
just
still
trying to get
alive,
everything
so-
together in here and how I want it set up. And I already see, like, I got.
Oh, the dog. The dog's like, Jesus Christ.
Oh no, the show is only 46 minutes long, so maybe that did end it.
Oh my Christ. This is not
Are
good
we
news.
watching the ending?
Put the
Yeah.
dog down.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, don't you
Come
don't
on.
tell him what to do with his dog. That's his dog. How dare you?
Rob,
I'm sorry, Rob, to laugh.
is he? Get him on the show.
I mean, he's got me blocked everywhere. It's a
Let's
fucking-
ask him about what just happened.
Jesus
Look at
Christ, that
this.
thing is heavy. Oh, he's got the cords
man.
underneath it.
Oh,
No, don't put it back up there. Mount
Oh.
that TV. That is a TV, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah,
Or it's just a really old monitor. But I mean, that thing
Oh,
is.
I don't even have a show, and like I have like the wires all worked out, and the desk is like just don't.
That was. Is that how it ended? I gotta go pull this.
I mean, how do you top that? That was.
I mean,
Yeah, that
does
does kind of ruin the movie.
appear
doesn't it?
that way.
Just gets electrocuted.
Was that at the end of the show, or was that like?
Well, I mean, we were like a minute and 20 into a 2-minute clip. I guess we could just finish it. See
Oh.
if anything else interesting happens.
Sorry,
Yeah, might as
we
well.
just enjoyed ourselves too much.
No,
Well,
it's
who knows? Maybe maybe the whole desk just collapses
was
like
trying
World
to
Trade.
find,
Like-
I was actually not watching the clip. I was looking for
Also-
his DMs so I could send him the link.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
please,
happens like
oh,
5
oh
minutes
my
into
God,
the
please
show.
send him the link.
5 minutes in.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so it didn't wreck it, I guess. I mean,
No,
it
keep-
did, but
kept
it didn't.
going.
Yeah.
Then it's just like black screen for a while. And
What
then
even
about 8
happened, like,
minutes in-
Fitting on MLK Junior Day. Come on, man.
So like he touched the microphone, and then he kind of moved the chair a little bit, and I guess that kind of touched the desk, and then the TV just felt like built like World Trade Center 7.
Got to put like he's got to put like a 10-pound weight on that desk or something because it's just going to keep happening.
And
Because
Oh,
it,
I could
I
I'm
could watch
trying to get
after
everything
so
together.
many-
after it falls when he moves more, you see that desk going like I mean, it's not good. He tries to catch
Oh,
it from the bottom.
God.
That also is not advised. But you can
Glad
see
he
it.
protected
It
it. He kept the
continues
dog
to go.
low. I
Like,
don't know. He almost didn't keep the watch. He almost crushes the dog in between him and the desk.
yeah, he wanted to see that
Damn.
monitor.
Jesus.
Oh,
The dog jumps out.
This
just
is
to
the
nick
day he got 9/11.
See? Damn. He almost decapitated the dog, but it got out right at the look. Boom.
Yeah.
just out.
Also, yeah, it is literally on the razor's edge of that fucking small
Yeah.
ass L-shaped table.
And part of the Rob Saul experience previously was like he had that well lit green screen shot where he looked like he's in a studio and all that. So like
yeah.
it was already kind of a demotion, and then like I don't know, that's not a good comeback.
Yeah, not a good first episode. Yeah, for sure.
Or
Yeah.
the best first episode.
I mean, so far I've had way more laughs on
Yeah,
that.
that was amazing.
But I mean, I feel bad for him because it sucks, you know what I mean? But at the same time, hilarious. There's nothing we can do about that. Hilarious.
Exactly. Purpose Hill Finishing, $10. Thank you very much, sir. Ava, you were over the top horrible to Neal a month ago. Neal was pouring out his heart, sharing his inspiring life story, and you shit all over him. A good person would apologize
She did.
off air.
She did.
Did I
actually.
apologize off air, Neal?
Yes, you did. Yeah, 100%. We talked on air, and then Ava apologized off air, and that meant a lot. Honestly, I appreciated that.
Yeah. So there. Hey, how
did.
about that,
Yeah,
Purpose
she did.
Hill?
It's my brother-in-law.
What? You did what?
I like made a point to apologize off there so I could write a thoughtful apology that like really
And I honestly
covered the
appreciate
basis
that.
of like what
Yeah.
I needed to apologize.
Because a lot
for.
of people don't, especially just like in modern day, people see it as weakness, I think, to apologize. And I get you shouldn't apologize if you don't think you did anything, but if you are sorry, I think apology is a good thing to do.
You
I
should look at
accepted
the
it,
very
yeah.
beginning of this show, my deep heartfelt apology.
Yeah. No,
Like it.
I'm not. I don't hold grudges or anything, so I appreciated that, and I
I-
apologize because I kept things up, and so it's fine.
What, Quad?
I don't think the big dork guy is gonna take your bullshit, JMO. I don't think you can lie to him enough at this point to make him think that you somehow
yeah.
apologize for the jerk off comments, and I'm not okay with that.
I already did apologize. I apologized to Mrs. Penny. I said sorry.
Did
I
you
didn't
jerk
mean it.
off? Did you jerk off though to Penny?
No,
Watching-
I didn't. I
You
wouldn't
should do
dream
that
of it.
next. I
Yeah.
think that would be polite. If you
Now
watched
you're
the
in
video of her and
I didn't
did
do
what
that.
you were talking about while making eye contact with her on screen, I think that would mean a lot to the big dork guy.
Mr. Penny and Mrs. Penny, I didn't do that. And that's not what happened. Quad
Peggy
did
and
that.
the little dork. Peggy and the little dork guy.
Yeah, I didn't do any of that kind of junk. That's the kind of foul.
How are we going to get
behavior
these
that
people on our
Quad
show?
apologized.
How are we going to get guests on our show if this is how you treat people, JMO?
I'm
I
asking
thought it was
you.
the big dork.
Yeah,
It
close
is.
enough. Who cares? It's not important, Nasty Neal. What I do is not important, and I don't owe anybody an apology. I apologized to Chad. I said, I'm sorry
I
that you were
apologize to
so fucking
absolutely
stupid.
fucking
that
nobody.
You forced me to call 911. I am sorry that you forced me to do that, Chad. I'm
Is that how you
sorry
did
about
that?
He did it
No,
nude,
that's-
Ava.
that's how
He
I'm
was
doing it
naked.
now.
I'm
I think
serious.
they worked
He
out.
was naked when he made that
Just
phone
popped his
call.
shirt off.
No, he was in his
No,
shower chair.
I was in the shower. That is true. I was nude
This is how
when I made
sick
that
he
phone
was.
call.
It was a real
Wow.
sickness he had that day. I mean, he was in
I know.
the shower. He knew.
Is that like a like?
I should have mentioned that on 911, right? I should have told the operator.
Look,
I
I'm-
should have like,
You couldn't hear
by the
your
way,
butt
I'm nude right
squeaking.
now.
Your
Does
little
Chad
wet
know
butt
that you were
cheeks
naked
squeaking
for the
around in your
apology?
chair.
Not for the apology. I think I was clothed during the apology I just made just now.
That was a request.
in
We
fact-
requested
In
that.
fact,
Yeah,
I
we
am
said-
wearing pants. I had to check. I had to look to make sure. This got very strange and weird, and maybe I'm sorry for that more than anything else. The
Yeah, me too.
awkward silence that followed my statements this evening. I apologize for it.
Did you
my
send
bad.
Rob Saul the
Accept.
link?
I did. I highly doubt he'll show up or even catch it. Maybe not.
Well, he will. He just won't be able to see. His monitor might be damaged. I
Good.
didn't see if it
Yeah.
went back on or not. I don't know.
No, that's actually a really good idea. Thought that he might be in the middle of putting everything back together right now. That might be tough for him to come on a show.
Yeah, he might
True,
be
true.
soldering the motherboard back together. Or whatever.
Yeah. There's literally a motherboard in that fucking thing. That's
The
a
most-
The
fact.
whole
The
engine.
little-
Did you see the size of that thing? Good God
The
Almighty!
moment the dog's like head came out of like, like popped out of
The
the
headlock.
Yeah,
If he'd
glad
have caught
the
that
dog
monitor,
was
that
dead.
dog would have died.
Yeah,
If he'd
yeah,
have caught
very
that
good.
monitor and held it, that dog's head would have been squished between his arm and that desk. That would have been the yeah, not good.
That's not the only head he's squeezing.
God hope us.
All right. Maybe we ought to watch a little bit of Joey C since we've been talking about him already tonight. I think it would be good to talk about that and possibly a little bit of Chad from today because that got weird as well. And there was some admissions from the old Chadley today. I thought
I
was
didn't see any of that.
somewhat interesting.
Yeah,
nobody has.
delivery admissions.
Like 150 people watch the show. So, yes, nobody saw it. So, we will review it maybe, and everyone here,
turned the
all our 100
7-hour,
people can see it.
Yeah, the 7-hour marathon Tommy show earlier.
Yeah. You guys do good marathons over there. That's a fact. You think Tommy's doing too much time? Maybe a little oversaturation.
Maybe because he does like multiple shows. He does the morning show,
Right.
Insomniac, and I don't know what he call it, the Dabbleverse.
Good for him, man. Good for him.
Yeah,
I just
yeah,
hope
no.
he doesn't run out of Really
I was,
has
I
a
was,
can't-
I was,
good
I was
prescription.
directly
I can't do it.
criticizing his show like 2 weeks ago, and I feel like he's doing a lot better. Like
I agree.
that they were on this morning, and I just was in bed and I just put it on and just had it on, and it was a good show.
Yeah, and this is not because it's me, but I do think either me or someone like Big W is good with Tommy because I think someone that's more calm, dry, is a good balance for counterbalance for Tommy.
Agreed.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I'll wait.
Yeah, he gets off task a little bit. He's ADHD.
What?
We get it.
Yeah, you're a good counterbalance, Neal.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're heavy. So you
He's Ray look like a
Not gonna-
lesbian.
yeah.
Ray looks like a
Jessica's gonna
lesbian in
fall
this
over.
little still shot. What's he doing? He looks like he's about to go
Yeah,
yell at
he
Ice
does.
Agent.
God damn it. Why do you have to say
I thought
that?
this was a clip show. What the fuck?
He literally looks like he's
I
about to
was-
go yell at Ice Agents right now. Like,
Yeah, you literally yelling at it. Here, we'll play it again. But we literally were just getting to the clip. You're good timing, but you do. It's fine. You could scream at us.
I thought this was a clip show. What the fuck?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know, we get sidetracked here at BYB too, especially with a fucking 100, whatever, however many super chats we got. It was quite a few. So, we're not built to read super chats quickly, as you know. I apologize.
yeah, Quadfather can't read without sounding it out in his head first. So you got to give him time.
It's very true.
Everybody knows that. Stop picking on him.
Encore on the Saul comeback. Yes, thank you, TJ, for the $3. And I have a feeling Saul will be coming back. I don't think that'll stop the guy. Plus, if you go look at monitors, like I have 2 monitors. They're like $100 a piece. The Samsung cheapies. I mean, they work great. No problem.
Yeah,
$100.
You here too? Yeah, Acer's mine.
Yeah, they're cheap as hell nowadays, man. Everything flat screen's cheap as shit.
Yeah,
Good.
man. Or put that thing up against a wall. You can't. That
The
thing's
next
too heavy
one.
for that desk.
The next one, JMO. The next one he can
The
put up
next
against.
one, yes.
This one ain't gonna make it.
Do all of y'all do dual monitors?
I do.
I do. Yeah.
I do, but just because I have the laptop open.
You don't have to lie to make friends, JMO. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, for on
Right.
this, for my setup here, it's a laptop and another monitor, and then upstairs is like
Sure,
my,
prove it. All
Mhm.
right, you guys get
Hey,
your phones
Quadfather,
out.
I actually did
Right.
once on YouTube. It was like this big. They demonetized my whole. This was a few years ago, and they said like I didn't really make my videos. They said like they were like re-uploaded from someone else, and I did video my whole setup and show them that it was really me. It was very strange.
Huh.
Quadfather,
Yeah,
I'm going to speak for the
I
whole
haven't heard
community.
of that process.
Shut your black ass up. That's what we'd all like for you to do.
It's Martin Luther King Day. Don't
it's
hold
gonna-
us blacks back. We are here to stay, and we're loud, we're proud, and we're here forever, baby. Deal with it. And February is coming up. My favorite month, the February Americans month. You
Mine
should
too's
all
my birthday.
celebrate. February American month is the month that we say all of the black jokes that you know personally on every podcast you can go on. It's a fun time. It's a good time.
Hell yeah.
Young Old Wives is already calling me a fucking Nazi today. I'm like, I don't know that it's going to get much worse. Jesus.
He got baptized. It's all
I did. I changed my life for the better, allegedly. Right up to the point where I called 911. All right, moving on.
Were you actually in the Proud Boys, or is that just something people say about you?
No, I hung out in the Gavin McGinnis Discord. That's the closest.
We watched a clip of you calling into Gavin today. It was you and Lady KB.
Because Tukey played that video of the KB.
Yeah, Lady KB.
Yeah. No, that's the funniest thing is Tukey played like he played that as if that was a thing, like I was trying to get her, but it really was just something I thought of. Like
we had Lady KB on the show, and she had mentioned that she explained the whole thing.
Yeah. No, I literally was. I called her like right after I got off the phone with them. I was like, "Oh, you got to give me your phone number so I can give it to them so Gavin McGinnis can call you and you can have it," because she's like a fan of them. And it was like, "All right, done. All right, there's my super fast explanation. We're done."
Well done. Well articulated. Play the clip.
And then you said, "I need to save face." I left the Dabbleverse.
All right, let's back it up.
He's the best. I love him so much.
I mean, as far as like ranting and raving, Carmix and Joey C are unrivaled as far as like just going off. I have to give it to him, dude. Like nobody gets pissed off as they do.
They both have amazing delivery for like whatever it is that they're doing too.
Yeah, we got we got an example of Carmix spazzing out today too. If you guys want to watch a guy in sequins screaming about everyone, but he does that like every show. So.
We might have to save that one because that's going to be a long. That's going to be a long.
All of these take forever, but like I do, that by Wednesday all of this shit's like redundant. So
I hope he brings that shirt back out. But you could tell he's super insecure about it because he keeps bringing it up.
I'm going to say I think Clearwater Chad has good delivery.
Well, you're very...
Yeah. Play the clip. Neal's
I hope you get there, buddy. I believe in what I'm...
Yeah, let's not let him get this thought out.
And I'm a registered, legitimately, I followed the letter to the law, and now I'm trying to get on the ballot. So where's that a grift? Nobody comes to me for my campaign. You make accusations. That
oh, wait. God damn it. I don't know where started where it's supposed to be started.
Yes.
Do you know Dave Serra and Clearwater Chad?
Clearwater Chad's my running mate for vice president. I just officially registered him with the Federal Election Commission.
Right.
What?
What?
I'm just curious.
What?
Did you get your deep throat like I did?
No, he did. Yeah.
Clearwater Chad's my running mate for vice president. I just officially registered him with the Federal Election Commission.
I deep felt or deep throat? I don't know. Something like that. That's wild.
Is he joking?
Deep throat?
No, about Clearwater Chad.
Oh no, that's serious. Yeah, Clearwater Chad's his running mate.
Right.
What?
I'm just curious.
If you ever become a shrimp boat captain, I'll be your first mate. Kind of like that. Same concept.
Oh
electric.
I'm just curious about some of Dave's views is why I jumped on, and I was going to go on Kevin, but
please.
Dave telling Dave, what proof do you have that I'm a grifter? That's what I want to know. Number one. Where have I the actual
Joey?
No. You made the statement. Tell me the proof you have that I'm a grifter.
Yeah, I'm about to tell you.
Give me the proof.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You're running for president, and you know you're going to lose.
You know what? I know I'm not going to win, but do you know why I'm doing it? Do you know about why I'm
help
doing
people.
Fight for prison reform? That's why. That's my main thing.
Oh, do you?
Fight for prison reform.
I hope you get there, buddy.
I believe in what I'm doing, and I'm a registered, legitimately. I followed the letter to the law, and now I'm trying to get on the ballot. So where's that a grift? Nobody comes to me for my campaign. You make accusations that you can't prove.
Accusations.
And then you say, I need to save face. I left the Dabbleverse. I come back, and I'm more popular than most people. How many subscribers you got?
You're more popular than me. That's for sure.
I want to know how many people watch you and how many people coming. How many people are interested in you? versus
Hey,
my popularity. in
You
Dabbleverse.
know what? My numbers.
Let's just get this on the table. You
My
want to
numbers
throw
are not
daggers.
there.
The other day, you're telling me how good guy I was, and you want to wish my family. You're a hypocritical piece of shit. What you are.
See, Joey doesn't really understand, like, on a podcast and life off of a podcast. Like, you can have an argument with somebody and fuck around on a show and then, like, be amenable in real life, right?
I'm not familiar with that. Yeah, go ahead. Tell me about that.
Like, you know, when I talk shit about you for 3 hours every show, and then
I think based on the messages that I get, I think people are more worried about the shit I talk to you.
Oh, okay.
They're worried that your spirit will be broken by me. And I keep telling him he's a tough boy. He can
I
handle
am
it.
the victim. Nobody forget that. I'm a protected class. Me and Ava are protected classes.
No, I'm not.
I'll be right back. I gotta go take a piss and wipe my pussy. I'll be back.
Go tinkle.
Yeah, you know.
Is
it.
he like?
You know.
Is he being? I'm sorry. Like, is he being serious? That, like, is he saying that he's serious about this and that Clearwater Chad is his like vice presidential candidate? Like, is he actually being serious?
Yeah. That's real. Whatever that means, it doesn't really. I mean, what does it mean at the end of the day? And I really don't understand why Joey. It does come off as grifting. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm not a huge
I like
fan.
Clearwater Chad. He's kind of sitting there like a child. He's like,
Don't you ever call him a child again. That is a great man. He's a man. He's not a child.
That's
How dare you, sir?
That's you got to go to him for that. It's like he nominated.
You're really stuck on this. I love that.
It's retarded.
Stop cracking up about that. That's funny.
I thought originally it was going to be a Tommy. Was going to be his running mate.
Oh,
but
that's
it's
his
Clearwater
son.
Chad.
I don't think. Yeah, that's you can't have your son run as your running mate, can you? I don't think.
Maybe it's nepotism. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Nepotism.
Oh, man.
Okay, and I'll tell you that to your face, whether I see you in person. I don't give a shit. You got no proof, nothing to back
Joey,
that
I talked shit to you to your face in Tampa, and you did nothing.
And I'm accountable for everything. I'm more accountable to Dabbleverse than anybody in the Dabbleverse. You tell me why.
Joey, don't say you'll do anything to my face, motherfucker. I literally called
I
you
guarantee I will.
fat fuck to your face.
I'm not afraid of you,
Tampa, and you did nothing. You walked away from me.
They say you didn't do shit but mumble past me. Anytime you want to come meet
You
me,
mumbled.
I'm
I talked to you. You walked past me.
I'll come look. You're a fucking so full of shit, Dave. You were mumbling and you ran past me and been in front of the cop. Fuck you. You ain't
I wasn't walking.
You want to be I'll come to California because I'm going to visit somebody there.
Okay,
I'll be glad to tell you. I'm not afraid of you, Dave. I'm not afraid of you. Get through your head.
Yeah.
Dave.
And yeah, I saw the video, and Dave absolutely was standing there with his back to the bleachers. Joey walked past him, and Dave definitely had said something like, "Hey, what fat ass," or some shit like that. Whatever. Joey heard it. You know he heard it. I do know what Dave's talking about. We need to get Joey out to Hackmania to beat all of us trolls up. Me, Rochi. He's so far this year, Joey has threatened Karmix, me, Rochi, Eagle. I think he's going to beat all of us up. He's coming out to Hackmania. Karmix.
He's on fire this year.
Well, especially like the last 4 podcasts he's done, he's really good on fire.
That was amazing too. That was so good.
I don't know what inspired him either. Like, just out of nowhere, all of a sudden he just started dropping fucking cutting promos about it. Was like Karmix, I think, is what started it.
Wow. Yeah, no, he's on his game, man.
Right. He's been anybody that's an aficionado, and Rochi will tell you that pretty much every year in January, Joey has like gone through some episode where he just freaks out. Last year it was me. I was the victim last year.
What was your beef with Joey? Or what was Joey's beef with you?
Just out of nowhere, like, got pissed at me, and so after the John thing happened, whatever, he had a falling out with John last year. I had a falling out with John last year. And then that was like a year and a half ago. This is a really boring story, but yeah, somewhere around Christmas last year, he just decided that he was pissed off at me again, and it bled through the entire year up to where like Jason Bardo, I had him on my show, and you guys remember when he went to his house?
I don't actually know. I was very fringe Dabbleverse at that time.
And the dude walked outside with the gun in his hand, and Jason was out there. And like it was that was a questionable moment.
I didn't know about that.
And Joey walked up to him with like a trident, like this 3-pronged poker. It seemed like they were going to stab his ass in the backyard. It got wild. It got sketchy.
But you're also just saying like he kind of wrote you off for the whole year last year, like just kind of do some proximity thing.
Yeah. I mean, I gave him a bad time, but he was fucking with me, like I said. So we had some words back and forth. It was all fun and games, though.
But there's like a year where you just radio silence.
Let's just say me and Joey, we've butted heads a lot.
Okay. Fair enough.
A lot. Whatever. We have history. But
you're cool now.
Hey, he's cool with me. That's close enough. Out of nowhere, all of a sudden, he was in the chat not that long ago and was like, and then he had nice things to say about me on a podcast here and there in the last month. I've seen that. I
don't know, man. Like 2026, like going at Carmix, announcing Clearwater Chad as his vice presidential nominee. Now he's fighting with Sarah. Like, good stuff.
JMO.
From Permasil, you are forgiven. For now, my thumbs hurt like hell because of your boss, John. All right, well, that is her fault. So, I mean, yes.
That's fair. I mean, I love you. I feel like I'm trying to be more combative with you so that you'll keep sending quad money, but sure, whatever you want, man.
I really like your attitude about this whole thing.
Yeah, support your show, Quad. I support your show.
It's my new favorite thing. Why can't all my guests talk like this?
Neal. Looking at you, Neal.
Yeah, Neal. What's wrong with you? That you
What's wrong with you, dude? You don't want us to make a little money over here?
Look, super tip up here in the corner. You get to.
There we go. Now you're doing it.
I know what it's like. I know what it's like to be a punching bag for super chatters to help the host make money. Trust me, I've got a lot of experience there.
We've all had our turn, haven't we?
Yeah, I think last time when I was on, it was very anti-me with the super chats.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. As long as I don't money off of it, I'm cool with it.
As long as they're super.
Right.
Look, as long as they fucking send quad money, then we're good.
You just asked for it, so give me 2 seconds. I'll play this.
Yeah. I am not afraid of you.
Oh,
you did nothing. You did nothing. You tried to fucking get me kicked out of a place because you're being a smartass with your friend.
And you know what you did out of nowhere.
You get it for the top, and I'm not going to get kicked out of Carl's place.
First of all, you tried to get Jake Hudson. You tried to get Jake Hudson on a lawsuit.
I've done nothing but help Jake Hudson. I've done a bad thing to Jake Hudson. You got to get your facts straight.
Jake Hudson didn't even know that you had switched to super tips after you had tried to ploy him in to a fucking lawsuit against Hunchback. And then
I never tried to ask Jake for one thing. Are you crazy?
I have the clip. Are you fucking retarded? I have the clip.
I never asked you to come in a lawsuit. He asked me, and I told him no.
It didn't seem like he thought that. Didn't seem like he thought that.
You got some bad facts, Mel. You better
research your. There's no bad fact, motherfucker. I was on with you, with him. Are you stupid?
I asked Jake Hudson to come and fucking do it to go into lawsuit with me. I asked him that, huh?
No, it seemed like he thought that. It seemed like he thought that.
It's Dave's birthday. I did nothing but good to Jake Hudson. I've always tried to be there for him and help him. Okay,
I have too.
But don't ever say something that ain't true. You know nothing. You make up and you listen to all these fucking bullshit stories. You're a grifter, Dave. You ain't never gonna fucking have anything as a Dabbleverse and never have my popularity in Dabbleverse. 20 years from now, my name.
You're a low cow.
20 years.
People make fun of you.
You know what?
We're gonna be telling our children about your
Rocco.
I mean, are we in agreement that Is Joey C a lol cow? What do you guys think?
No, he's
Well,
about to be
I
the
just want to say
president
I
of the
really
United
like this
States.
side of Dave. I like this side of Dave because he's usually not like this, and so I like him. Like he's very focused, and he's. I like
You've
this.
obviously never argued with Dave. He's like
I've
this
never
quite
have, no,
frequently.
no.
Yeah, no, he's
He
like
did-
this
he
quite
did- he did-
frequently.
He did this the other night defending Buckman too. Like he fucking started lashing out at Dan.
He gets a little.
Oh, we played that. He blew up at Dan on Husey Entertainment. Yeah.
He blew up at me too because I was just like, "Hey, what was the advice you were giving Buckman for?"
So what I like
pepper
about
t-
it is it's sincere because he's not always like that.
Mhm.
So I don't think he can fake like actually having this emotion. So when he actually has real emotion, it comes out.
Is in your sense like is Joe like I don't know that Joey that well. Is Joey like actually is that like performative what's happening right there, or is he like actually that mad?
He gets that mad. He popped a fuse. Like I put him into the coma, but we had an argument one night, and then the next day he was in the hospital because I think something was going on with his heart and shit. Because he literally got that pissed off and fired up, like he almost killed himself with blood pressure. Yeah, exactly. Blood pressure.
Man.
That's what I find
imagine
interesting.
you killing
'cause
somebody as a quadriplegic just because you were being a little bit nasty. What are the odds?
it's
I
like
killed
Hannibal
him.
Lecter kind of
Exactly.
Stuff.
He's the victim this time.
Man, I love
Big-
Joey. That after what you just said, that this guy is the best.
That's what I like about him because I don't know how much of it is really him or if it is him. He is.
Hey, it's him.
character or-
Yeah, that's-
It reads real, but I had to double check on it.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of both, but one kind of I think it bleeds into reality, so I'm not sure.
Well, no,
that-
like a lot of people say, like maybe he's got, he goes through these manic periods. With
Yes.
like he has self-admitted that he's a bipolar. So
Yeah, no, he seems like he's in a manic state for the last few weeks. Yeah. Can we
Perfect.
rewind?
That's exactly what we need for president is somebody who's yeah, it makes sense.
He doesn't just announced his vice presidential candidate.
I promise
Can
you
we-
he's
can we-
already on a watch list somewhere. They're
Oh,
like,
yeah.
keep an eye on this one, would you?
Can you rewind that fight like 15 seconds when we watch it again? Because like when he started screaming at the end, that was so funny. Like he was already like at this level, and then like I don't even know what this is. A stupid fight. They're talking about Hudson and super tips, and then, like he's screaming like it's
in a presidential race,
point.
that's never happening.
Dave,
I
anytime
don't
you get
dumbest
Dave,
fight. It's like, what do they fight? I don't even still don't know what they're
anytime
How
you
we-
see
how about
Dave
we,
like this, it's
what
something
about
like
the
this, man.
veracity of the claims, though, that Joey's? Are you by definition a grifter if you're running for president, knowing that you're never going to get anywhere with your campaign and you're raising money to be president? Like, is that a grift?
I don't know.
It's too bad that he's got that. It's too bad that he's got that criminal record because I feel like he could win a Senate seat just with this behavior on his own in 2020.
Local city council seat or
He'll
something.
probably get it on like a
No, not
yeah.
Senate. Maybe he could get a House seat, maybe like just
He's not getting
based
a
on this
house.
behavior. No,
God help
just
us. He might get
Dude.
get a seat at like the city council exactly. Like
Make him a comptroller.
he might be like District 3 or whatever, but
no. Like I feel like city council that like they vet you to be responsible because you actually have to do real work. I think he could get a House seat with like 10 viral clips of him just behaving like this, but tweets, but he can't because he's a felon, so it doesn't matter.
you know what? He could be the white what's her name? Jasmine, what's her name?
Crockett.
Jasmine Crockett.
Jasmine
Crockett.
Crockett.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We love
he's like
that.
White
he's
Jasmine
like-
Crockett. Our Jasmine Crockett.
Oh, she's insufferable. But like but yeah, that you're right. Like that, it's that frequency that like someone like him in a different region could do it.
Yeah. He's got to lean in though. He's got to lean in because that's what she's doing now. She's really leaning into the ghetto now. Like everybody, like she was kind of like trying to.
They got rid of her
pepper it in.
district. I don't know if you noticed that. Now she's running for Senate.
sick of her.
Yeah,
I'm
she's
so
running for the
done with
Senate
her.
now, but
they
her
she was she had a congressional district and they erased it with the gerrymandering.
That's a great
did.
still
They
of Dave there. Look at the eyes on him.
oh yeah.
Yeah. No, but I mean, I don't know how much more Joey can lean in before he has a heart attack based on just even this argument. Like he's on fire.
Well, he lost weight. He's healthier now. I think he's up for a good
Yeah.
screaming match.
I still
Look
don't
at
even
Chad
understand what
there.
they're
He's
fighting
just-
about. Like, oh, I didn't realize Ray was there. Look at Ray.
I know.
That's
I told
the
you,
most
looks like a
common thing you
lesbian.
said about Ray. When you're watching podcasts, that's the most common thing you say about Ray. Oh, I didn't even notice Ray was there.
Ray doesn't have heat in wherever he's living. I'm telling you now. Anytime you throw a t-shirt over a hoodie like that, you don't have heat.
I'll never like forget. Like, it was the first time I saw a video with Hughesy in it, and he just off the cuff just said that Ray DeVito like dresses like Happy Gilmore for Billy Madison, and every time he really does dress like him.
He could go play hockey or he could go golfing. Either one. Yeah. They're both in the plans.
I think that's just how Adam Sandler dresses. Like he wears like odd things.
Jersey Rat. Actually, I need to get this guy on and ask him some questions. Dirty Jersey Rat, we don't know how long you've been in the Dabbleverse or watching all of this stuff. We obviously know that you clip it now, etc. But yeah, I wonder how long this guy's been around. Have you been watching from a distance?
He's familiar enough. I could tell he's been watching, lurking.
Well, he knows
he's one of the best clippers.
Can't we all just get along? Why is everybody screaming? You guys are all good eggs. Come on, guys.
This is a good still of Ray too. He just looks so confused and a little sad.
I don't even know what's going on. I think he said that literally, right? I don't even know what's happening.
He literally looks like a stud waiting on her wife to get her hair done.
About macaroni and cheese or something.
I still don't even know what they're fighting about. Like, super
it's always
I got Jacobs in the back. No Jacobs in like.
I think Ray DeVito's lesbian wife was shot in Minnesota recently.
Where? What show was on? Sorry.
It was a Ray.
This is Ray Rock Bottom Podcast
with him. Are you stupid?
I asked Jay to come and fucking do it to go in the lawsuit with me. I asked him that, huh?
No, it seemed like he thought that. It seemed like he thought that.
It's Dave's birthday.
I've done nothing but good to Jay Hudson. I've always tried to beat her for him and help him. Okay,
I have too.
But don't ever say something that ain't true. You know nothing. You make up and you listen to all
Joey
these fucking stories. You're a grifter, Dave. You ain't never gonna fucking have anything as the Dabbleverse and never have my popularity in the Dabbleverse. 20 years from now, my name.
You're a low cow.
People
make fun of you.
You know what? That's true. But Rocco has talked me up every fucking show for the last 3 years. He's my
that was his own. That's true. That's true. You're a low cow. That's true. Yeah, that is true. You're right. But Rocco said that I'm good.
Rocco is literally executive producing his Storage Pores show. So,
dude,
that's great.
Like, how was Perry Caravello born? Because Jimmy Kimmel was very interested in the motherfucker. That's like, yeah, you need a bigger guy that looks at you and goes, holy shit, this is amazing. Like, everybody look at this shit. This is wild. Look what's happening.
Everybody come look at this. Let's see this.
Everybody look at this oddity. Indeed.
Yeah. But the oddity always thinks they're the catch. So, I mean, it's fine.
Speaking of oddity, welcome to the stage, Teamster Tim. How you doing, brother?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, dude?
Yo, doggy.
Hi,
I miss you, Tim.
I miss you too, baby.
Let me guess.
Tim,
you've been drinking tonight. You wanted to come in here and hit on Ava.
No. I'm off today, getting paid. So I got loaded. I'm laughing my balls off at the show. Dude, come on. You got to play the Rob Saul clip again. It's so good.
Again, yes.
Play it again.
Were you watching it live, Tim, when that happened?
Yeah. No, I watched it here. Here, Neal.
Quad, you're on fire with these clips. I feel guilty for talking. Like the Rob Saul into this fight, which is just I can't.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't know anything about it when you put it on. That was freaking great.
Here's a bit of trivia.
Genuine.
I think Neal might know this. Rob Saul broke the ESO story.
He did. I actually didn't know
He
that.
did. It was like 2 a.m, and the clip came out of ESO. I'm not ESO.
Oh yeah.
Huh? He was the first one to play it.
He also broke the Zen estranged family member allegation on Quad show.
I
Like,
remember nothing about that.
my first appearance on your show, Quad, and he just busted that one out, and you were like, "Whoa!"
Yeah.
You're like, what are you doing, man?
Those were fun shows. I used to be on Rob's show all the time.
Yeah, I do that, dude. When he used to do the impressions of Lemmy and fucking, it was funny, man. Lemmy, who else?
No, he cracks me up. Yeah, I've seen him.
He's
be fun.
great.
Like this is
He
the
is
funniest
funny,
thing I've
man.
ever seen him do, though. This
is phenomenal, man.
This is your best work ever, Rob.
This
He looks like Burt Bacharach too, man. That's what
that dog saw all 9 of its lives flash before it.
This is his Van Halen too.
Oh.
Right on. Dirty Trees.
What was his Van Halen one?
Any of the things we just listed that he did.
Good man.
You know,
good
you're
man.
right. This is his Van Halen one, actually.
Teamster Tim, aka Roadie for Crocus. LOL.
Fuck.
Allegedly. Did you not hear?
Something came up on my screen. Yeah, Crocus. I seen them. They warmed up AC/DC like in '83. Remember that song "Long Stick Goes Boom"?
No.
But you remember They had like 2 hits, like "Long Stick Goes Boom," and it's a
No, I'm not a Crocus guy. I mean, I've heard the name Crocus. I just don't know their work.
Who are those 3 guys from Canada? Remember those 3 guys from Canada? They
Rush. Talking about Rush?
No, not Rush. These guys were the total opposite of Rush, man. Remember they made that Anvil, right? Or something like that. Yeah, Anvil from Canada. Like they were huge around the world, but they didn't make it. They made no money. You know what I mean?
Huh. Yeah. I'd have to look it up.
Oh, wow.
I don't know, man. I mean, when it comes to metal music, they're like any like heavy anything. There's a name like Crowbar or whatever. Steel Fence. So, you know what I mean? It's just like never ending fucking names. I can't remember them all. I can't keep it straight in my mind.
What? Started doing.
Oh, God.
It is good shit, man. Poor Rob. Speaking of which, we got Bob Levy coming on Wednesday. Pretty funny. The old Levy Land crew this week. Back in action, man. Doing things.
I mean, it all just goes awry for him. Look. Oh,
look
no.
at that sweater. Is that like a Star Trek outfit?
It looks like a pajama top for.
Looks like a Star Trek.
Right? Like a lady's pajama top. I'm not judging. If he wants to get there in his pajamas, that's his business, you know.
No, did Tim
you guys
leave?
are all leaving. Maybe something. No, something must have happened because.
Everything. I don't know. It stopped working.
No,
but
DJ,
Tim, I actually know
great.
That's a great
Yeah.
documentary.
Right. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. I had the lead singer Lips on my podcast when the documentary came out.
Wow, look at them lights, man. I gotta
You should
stop
watch
with the
the
drug.
documentary.
I gotta stop with the drug.
No, you
Check
tripping.
out that documentary about Anvil. It's awesome. Anvil, the story of Anvil.
No, it is. Yeah, because like everybody
They were
knew
huge,
they were
like,
famous, but they made no money. The guy was like a garbage man, right?
Yeah, he may be like a custodian or something, and then like
Yeah.
and then they like
But
went
they
on
were
like
good,
this
man.
tour in like Europe, like in the 2000s, and found out like they still have like this big following. It's a really good documentary.
Yeah. Yep.
It's almost like a real life Spinal Tap, the documentary.
Yeah, and that's where I know you from is from Rob Soul. You know, like you were
Uh-huh.
always on late at night, but I was driving, and
Yeah,
that was not. I was coming off from Syracuse. You guys were on from like 12 to 2, and 3 in the morning, man.
I'm
It was
usually
so much fun.
free in the middle of the night, so it worked out for me. I would just pop on, and I liked Rob. I had a good time on there.
It was
I
wild.
didn't follow a lot of the Dabbleverse at the time.
All right, let's hear about this. Teamster Tim. All right. With the mountain thing, man, like he's calling you out still. Were you kind of surprised to see that he gave a fuck?
No, because he does that shit like, listen, dude.
But it's you.
I'm 60, dude. I'm 61 years old. And yeah, like when I've seen him, sometimes you talked about, like when I first met him, I went back and watched all the stuff on the overdose, right? So
Yeah.
I, not all of it, like Josh Denny is, and seeing like he's been podcasting for a long time and seeing how he's progressed. And he's gotten a paycheck just from podcasting since I think 2011. Whether you like him or not, you know what I mean? He's got something. I don't know, man. He's smart at what he does. He just
I'm a fan. I talk no shit
and
about it.
and the logo, I didn't lie. I love the logo, man. My kid loves the logo. So yeah, I'm a fan of Mel, but I was kidding around in the Discord. Dude, I'm 61. I went into your Discord one time and the first thing I seen was cock. It was like I was bombarded with cock. Man.
I'm heading there right now.
I swear to God, I think it was that Spur Trophy. It was cocks raining, I'm like, what the fuck?
I neither can confirm nor deny. It might be true. You never know.
I love quad, man.
I'm a fan of cock. That's what I'm hearing right now. I thought you're a huge fan of Ski Mask. That's the whole show was about cock. Show me your cock. How big's your cock? Where's the cock?
That's why, like, we've fucking known each other for a while, man. I mean, like we watch some classic shows, man, and fucking, like when Ski died and shit, man.
The first time I ever talked to Kevin Brennan was it was when Ski Mask pulled his dick out on the show. People talked about it, but he pulled his whole cock out on the show.
Hey,
and I took a bunch of screenshots.
I showed his balls, right?
It was his whole cock. And Adam's like, his eyes were real big. And so I took a bunch of screenshots and I made it into an animated GIF and I sent it to KB.
Yeah, man. I mean, like we knew him behind the scenes, like me and Derek knew him, and he was hard to deal with, right, Derek? But you loved him, man.
Yeah,
one of those guys you just loved him, man.
Cracked me up. It was worth it.
Yep.
Hilarious. That shit's hilarious. Yeah, at first, whatever. Some people didn't know how to take him, so like a lot of people hated his guts the second they met him. But it's like you don't understand locker room talk, locker room antics. It's all fun and games, man. For sure, hilarious. Everything, all of it was funny. I still, that bothers me that KB never forgave him about showing the weenie. I wish you'd have got over that a little quicker and been like, all right.
I think he had a couple
more. It seemed like he got more mad because he had like tartar sauce on his lips when he was on the show.
Sorcerer was talking to him.
Yeah, he was eating a fillet of fish, and like he got so mad about that.
2 fillet of fishes, right?
Dude,
yeah. Fillet of fish.
Dude, hey, Quad, do you remember when he picketed Gino's show outside?
I do. Hilarious too.
He went out there with picket signs, and then Gino had to hand out like COVID, fucking passes and shit.
Yeah, I can't even remember what that sign said. Hilarious.
He lived right down the block. It was in Connecticut, man. He got all fucked up, and he went and he was walking around.
Yeah, he seemed like he might have been a problem after several drinks. He was a absolute.
He was always a problem. Sober.
He did some classic bits.
I was a big fan of his on MLC. I thought he's one of the better guests.
Yeah,
I was like, whenever he was on, I was like, oh, this will be a fun show.
And Ava would have loved him. Big piece.
Yeah, you got Ava. You got a big piece.
I'm saving myself for Tim.
Are you guys? Are you going to Hackamania? The two of you?
I'm going. Yeah. I hope to meet Ava. But I'll be out of this Sunday morning.
Ava's going to Hackamania?
Ava, here's your chance to meet fucking Anthony Cumia, dude. Think about that. That's fucking an amazing.
That's what I said. That's
well, he lives in my hometown, and I'm considering going to visit my parents, and I publicly challenged him to debate me at this bar that he goes to, that my friends own.
Okay,
so
yeah, and they got a comedy club down there too.
Sort of.
How
Kind of
about we just get fucked up?
multi-purpose.
How about we just get fucked up and have a good time? How's that sound?
I know, but Tim keeps asking if Tim keeps wanting to like
Not just me and
skip
you,
out.
everybody.
No,
like,
Tim keeps wanting to skip out in the hotel, and he wants me to like sleep in the truck with him, and I'm like, no, get in
Get
your room.
Ava, listen. I have the
Got a
means
bed
not
in
to
there.
sleep.
Well,
I have the
heard
means
this,
not
I've
to
heard
sleep
this
in the truck.
over and over again.
I know you have from your father.
Got
Whether it
him.
was in Pashtu or
Got
whatever.
him. Right.
So whatever. Is Melton really got a beef with you, or is this all just
No, of course not.
funsies?
He goofs around with me, man. You know, because early on I was a big fan, man. When he first started doing the steel toe stuff in the morning, and like he would be in the corner and he would reach up and tickle April's nose. Remember?
Yeah, but how many people were watching his show at that?
Probably 500. Like that was just like probably the beginning of it. But those,
Right.
I loved the whole era of him with steel toe. Is it over now?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's over.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
like this little piggy. Listen, I'd rather suck a cock than watch that show, man.
Yeah, it's a tough
Right.
watch. It is.
In the last
Thank you,
6
J-Mo.
months, ever since he got
I
out of
tried.
jail, and then the phone call thing happened where Carl and Moody tried to get that phone call from Big
Yeah, that
Mike.
Moody's digging a little bit too deep into people's personal business, man.
Yeah,
That-
first of all,
that-
it was
I'm more mad because he came on the night before on our show and was like, "Hey guys, don't forget we're doing
a
this
week
big thing."
before. It was on a Sunday. They showed that on a Friday, so it was like
Yeah.
6 days early. He was like, "Oh, by the way, I got this great thing, big phone call that me and Carl did with Big Mike." And it was like, "Oh,
it was
dude, I
after he
can't believe this
recorded
is
it.
happening!" Like, wow. And then
He knew.
every fucking answer was, "Yeah, whatever Aaron said, exactly what he said." It was like,
Tim,
son of
It's just like the whole like my my girlfriend, like she comes over, right? And like sometimes
Hell yeah.
like I'll go back and watch like some of this they're called steel toe onion something or whatever, and it's all steel toe compilations. And like she got to like kind of know it, man. And it's such a fascinating story. You know what I mean? It's fucking wild, man. That he put his hot wife on camera, puts her in a bikini, then in a hot tub, and now she's getting railed, doing rails, fucking it was just wild. And then he acts like he's winning, man. You know what I mean?
So does the
Winning.
shitware.
Oh yeah. I mean, okay, so you're talking about Stuttering John still, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Steel Toe. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean,
Chinese John has arrived. I'm reading some of this crap. No,
it
check
just
this
ran
out.
its course. It ran its course, but
No,
for
like
what it was
Toe
fucking wild. man.
itself has run its course. This is wild. I was just
Right,
like,
right.
I mean, you could look at the numbers from today. Like he's been out. He went out and got a live show where he literally got fucking, where is it? 218,000 views.
Wow.
Over
He's
the weekend.
risking his life now.
250,000. Yeah, literally. And then today he was right back to exactly the same fucking numbers he's been struggling
Yeah,
with.
but
And
let's be
then-
honest. If you type anti-Islam march, you're gonna get almost 1 million views. Like,
Oh yeah. No, it's what do you call that?
What are you gonna rename you?
Clickbait.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you look at Nick Sorter and Cam Higbee got in Minneapolis 85 views. Like that was the big thing. He was right there filming and
Those
literally
are Papa Kill numbers, right?
hey, don't you dare attack my Papa Kill.
I thought that was wild though, man, because he really was like in the middle of that shit. And an hour ago, 560 views. He literally yesterday got fucking 250,000 views on a video. Like, how do you go from 250,000 to 500? It is weird. You know what I mean?
Well, if you find out a dude is about to go burn a Quran in a mostly Muslim area, yeah, you're gonna go check it out because that guy's gonna get his ass beat. I mean, especially when the police don't give a fuck, they're gonna be like,
Who has time for that? You know what I mean?
"You're begging for that guy's a fed anyway."
I ain't got
That
time
guy's
for that.
That guy's a fed. He's definitely sitting there.
Nick
to
Sorter,
agitate.
that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, any time that they're that enthusiastic about it and confident, you're like, they know something we don't. Like they're
let's
they're
be honest.
covered.
The
Yeah.
Minneapolis Ice and Portland Ice things are
Listen,
fed. Like,
what
12 fed
what we're being fed is probably not even.
We're being
close to
fed by the
shit,
Fed.
Yeah.
Sherlock.
That's what's happening.
Tim, where you at? Tim, where you at? Tim, okay.
You've opened my eye.
Tim, where you at with Buckman lately?
This is you know what, Ava, this is a real good question because I like Shmuel, personally. I know him, and I'm a grown man, right? You understand that I'm a grown man. So when I see the man personally and his wife, I respect him, But that podcast, oh my god.
Okay, sorry, Quad.
I want to take my phone and throw it out the fucking.
I'm curious.
Because
he actually has a lot of traction. I don't mean attraction. He's gotten a lot of traction with the Dabbleverse, and I am curious a lot of the time what exactly is the draw. And I'm not even trying to
bash
a
clown. People
he gives out way too much information.
He doesn't get it yet. He thinks
he gives out way too much information. When I first got on, he brought me on his show for one of those late night, whatever. It was like when he was doing the Saturday nights pretty frequently. And we were live going, and I think it was maybe me and Panhandler and somebody else. He literally brought his wife on screen. I said, don't do that. I had just gotten into the Dabbleverse. I was like, don't bring her on. He forced her to come on. She was like, no. And he was like, get over here. And it's like,
no, he's not. He's not a weird guy or creepy guy or anything.
No,
he is.
He's just he's not. No, listen, he's not. It's just that, and this is, I'm not outing the guy. It's no secret. He's a former alcoholic addict. So, like, when you stop drinking, you get addicted to other shit. And he's addicted to podcasting right now. I see him more than I see my three sons every day, man.
No, Tim,
he's on 3 podcasts a day.
Tim, that's fair though, but you're not you're not calculating in this recent surge in him being a tyrant narcissist, and I think that you're not he will start being creepy because someone like him, he's like, oh, I got these viewers now, I'm gonna start creeping on girls. He's gonna do that. It's all there, dude.
Come on, that's a big stretch, Alva. Come on, man.
Well, have you seen him talk to a woman?
But Haley thought his blue blockers were.
Oh no,
I don't think Shmuel is gonna be,
I feel
DMing bitches, fucking.
Dude,
you never know. He's had a threesome. Maybe he wants another one. Listen, man. He's a regular Jersey guy. Like Jersey guys are fucked up.
Jersey guy. What are you talking about?
He is. No, but actually, he's a New York guy. Even Queens. He's from Queens. He's from Queens.
Is that on Broadway? Jersey guys.
Yes, it was.
Purposeful finishing. You are forgiven for now. My thumbs hurt like hell because of your boss, John.
Okay.
That's a lot of super chats. $2 at a time to make your thumbs hurt.
It does hurt. Yeah.
I will not respond to any more. I will not respond to any more of your super chats, Permissible, unless you're $10 more for Quad.
Oh, I like the attitude. Shut that fucking
Tim,
dog up,
Tim. If you throw on Buckman interviewing J-Mo, when you watch that, are you like, oh, what? That's a Jersey guy. Is that what you're concluding?
I think he's got. Oh no, is this true? Ava knew. What did you know? I don't believe that. She's anti. She's anti-Shuley. Just FYI, Soren. Just so you know.
Ava, I heard your question, and the answer is yes. I would have a couple of months ago. You know what I mean? Because I found it funny that Buckman wants to interview J-Mo and ask him the most ridiculous questions.
Dude,
and look for answers from J-Mo. You know what I mean? I don't know who J-Mo is.
If anybody
knock on
just
J-Mo,
funny.
You have to watch him interviewing J-Mo. One of the shows
I think a lot of it, Ava,
you covered exactly what it was. Him asking.
It's like but he asked
It's
these
almost like he saw it.
But he asked them, he really sells it, like they're deep probing questions that people are interested in knowing the answers to, but yet they're just boring ass.
I've never seen him pull out a binder of papers before.
No, that's why it's funny is
I
because
think I need to watch this.
Neal, you do. I'll watch it with you. Like, this is why you have to watch this, because he is like, I'm a newfound celebrity. He doesn't understand that these people are just watching it to make fun of him because he's a bozo. And so he's like, okay, I've got the big JMO interview coming up. I'm gonna I get a stack of papers. I'm gonna ask him these questions. As soon as he starts asking these questions, they're the most retarded, just just stupid, there's the same questions he would have asked if there were no papers. Just like, hey, what are some exciting things you have to say?
He didn't really have any hard hitting.
But it's funny because JMO is also just trying to work with him and just be cooperative. But it's like watching JMO talk to a mental patient. And again,
I was just trying to be agreeable because
when the whole thing about banning you forever, or that you need to be banished, that shit is fucked up for because you struck Shuley. What?
I understand that Evan has their things about the strike, but if you want to analyze Buckman, you have to understand that he's lying. It's not about the strike. It's because I made fun of the way he was interviewing JMO and it hurt his feelings and he kicked me out of the chat. That's what happened.
Well, anytime you get a chance to interview me, you better be on your P's and Q's. That's what I always say.
In that same breath, you did that to Tukey, and Tukey even admitted that you were fucking wrecking him and pissing him off, and he was pretty much talking to you specifically for a long time on that one episode.
Absolutely.
The whole keeping episode was all about you. Ghoul, I might say.
And everyone's like, oh, I was so offended by it. You're like, why are you trying to fight? What did you think was going to happen? It was just that. I was fucking shitting on him and he was shitting back at me. It was funny. And every time he responded, I was laughing my ass off.
And you paid for the reaction and you got what you paid for. Even better, because you actually got a real reaction, not a fake one.
If you're going to be a fucking shit troll, you have to have class and you have to tip them well, pay them the money and fucking shit on them and then get into it. And that's the art of this whole thing, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, for sure. That's the goal, is to get a real reaction. Yeah, so I'm definitely.
But unlike Buckman, Tukey didn't block me.
No. Yeah, and he probably felt. Honestly, he probably did feel bad the next day. He's probably like, "Oh shit," you know what I mean? But to a degree, I mean, not hardcore. But
when are we going to get the big Teamster Tim interview on Buckman?
Oh, I'd pay money for that.
Coming with
me and Buckman are two different guys. We're two different guys. Right now, he's in recovery. He's been in recovery for I think whatever. I'm gonna be generous and say 8 years. I did 7 years, broke my arm, relapsed on painkillers, and then but I didn't drink since 2003. Right, never had a drink.
Yeah.
When it comes to narcotics and any other substances,
you're giving him a pass because of him being an excellent.
I'm not giving him a pass.
No, because I don't think because you're also you were in recovery and everything like that, but you're an affable, charming, likable person. And when you talk, people listen and it's interesting. There's no red flags, as opposed to Buckman, who whenever he talks, it's just odd and weird and disjointed and creepy and infantile.
Well, here's the way I look at it. Take a good look at everybody on the screen tonight.
Uh-oh.
Is this not supposed to be a comedy show?
Yeah, that's right.
Are we not supposed to laugh, man? Once we start taking this shit seriously, that's it's just about laugh. I mean, just what we had on the screen before. You had Dave Sarah arguing with Joey
That was
C.
a master.
Yeah, with Chad
watching on. Exactly. And they're arguing. What are you arguing about? Yeah, he's stunned.
Can we put that?
He don't know what to say.
Hey, Teal Hank.
Someone sent me the clip of Shmuel interviewing you, JMO, the final boss. We got the Karmix one. Let's check out the Karmix one because this is fucking ridiculous.
Teal Hank sent me this.
Look at that shirt.
I would totally wear that shirt.
The sequence.
Yeah.
That's a woman
What's he
shirt.
gonna-
Like,
What's he gonna do? The Mamba?
Did you know?
Is he gonna do the Mamba in that
Have you
shirt?
seen the pictures?
The Mambo.
Gilly wears that jacket in other videos.
It's
Yeah, there you
disgusting.
go. Yeah.
Oh my god, this is
yeah, that's her jacket.
Yes, same blazer.
He got that shirt out of her closet. I guarantee you. He was like, it fit like a glove.
Well, he
That's
spends a lot
literally
of
That's
time in
he had
he
one in
spends a
his
lot of time in
closet too,
closets.
man. Exactly.
Is he
But
still
yeah,
pretending like he's not at Gilly's house?
Yes,
I don't know that
believe
he's never confirmed that he's actually there, even though every
haven't
single
heard that he
person in the
has.
world knows he is. What the hell?
I didn't see this one, but I've seen everyone before that, and he's denying it.
And now, I mean, Carmix is rubbing off on her.
I can't see super chats. Send in some super chats. Why am I doing this? I need money.
What the hell?
Tonight.
She's a downer.
Yeah,
I can't.
And she's
Who's
asking
that?
for money for what? Like,
Could
at
you
least
imagine
your
that working on
boyfriend-
anybody?
Mm,
Like if you heard someone say that, would you ever send him any money?
no.
Oh, and that's why probably nobody ever sends her
Yeah.
any fucking money. Like, everyone hates her guts. Everyone. I don't
Unless
think she
it's
has
$2
any.
Dan, but she probably blocked him.
$2 Dan saves her ass.
Yeah, I think she already did.
Very
She-
often.
yeah.
But you got to understand something too. It's like when you fund these people, that funds them to keep going and keep creating content. You know what I'm saying? It's like steel
No,
toe.
I have no problem
like-
funding people, but if someone like tells you why am I here unless you pay me money, like I'd be like, well, I'm not.
No,
gonna give
funding
you any-
Karmic is totally justifiable.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Gilly's never.
No,
really-
you know what? I kind of, this was like the last straw for me. I like comics, and like he made me laugh a million times. Like I said, that's what matters to me. Like you make me laugh. He made me laugh a million times.
Same
But
here.
like now, it just became like now you make a fools out of us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 'cause you
And
take
whatever's
the
going
money.
on between you two, I'm not funding it. Fuck you, man.
Well, you're a
I'll-
fan of Chad still, right? Or did you give up on that fag too?
On who?
Chad.
Yeah, I think. Come on, Chad hasn't made
It's
you
the same thing, though.
made you laugh in the last
We're all
in the last
assholes
5-6
and we don't
years.
know what's going on. He tells us he's got a girlfriend to buy a gun. Fucking go down the list of shit, dude.
That's
Like,
a good point, Quad. That's actually a good counterpoint.
It is,
I mean,
but
Chad
I grew up.
lies. What are we doing
I
here?
grew
We
up
all know
with
that.
criminals and liars, man. I mean, it's normal to me.
Carmix is doing the same
Tim,
shit.
I'm with you because I used to support him a lot and like I would chat in and all that. But then when he did that last like deception and lied about Gilly and then got back together, I was
Yeah,
like, fuck you.
it's kind of
Yeah.
played out. You know what I mean?
We know what
Probably,
he's
yeah.
doing. Yeah, he hung out with Scarlett, made thousands of bucks, and then he gets on a plane and goes hangs out with Felicia.
Nobody expects him. Like, listen,
And
Scarlett.
watch Scarlet.
We
which is
all
kinda
knew
shitty.
that was what he
Right.
was doing, though. Like everybody knew that's the playbook. It's the same shit every time.
I don't know. I wouldn't ascribe him the ability to make that kind of strategy, but I think that's what ended up playing out.
Yeah, I
got a
think
talking
it was
to.
more Gilly using him to.
You got to talk to
Well,
that night.
No, he finally
Whenever
had a
he gets
card to
lots of
play
money,
because
whenever he
finally
gets
had-
a lot of money built up, that's what he's going to do. He's going to spend it on a
Yep.
plane ticket. That's a done
Around,
deal.
it always happens around the 21st or
I
a
did-
big week.
I disagree. I feel like he finally just had a card given to him to play by Scarlett showing up and them just having this like flirty chemistry.
Jealousy off.
And I don't think that Gilly would have had him even if he had the money for the ticket. But then she saw him flirting with her and she got controlling and weird and jealous. And
But
No?
man, that's the obvious. Everybody, it's so obvious, right?
well, that's
you
what
know,
I thought. But Quad has a different theory.
I think there's something else going on. Like I think there's another
I don't think-
element. I
Well, you
think
know,
there's
she
else
was
another
could it
element.
missing
be?
that entire time. She didn't pop back up until he said they were back together. The entire time that they were quote unquote broken up, you didn't hear a peep out of Felicia that entire, was it 2 weeks or whatever? Not a peep.
And I
And then as
understand that. Like,
soon as they're back together, now she's doing a live stream again. It's just weird. The whole thing's
Actually,
weird.
like when you hear like
Begging
I
for
mean,
money.
like I don't know, you can trust who about what, but like there's a general sense when you hear Pat and people talk about her and what however you feel about Scarlett being a porn star or whatever, like it made him look like more of a baller than he ever has, just having her on and flirting with her those nights in a way that like triggered Gilly, and that's all that happened. And then she got him to block her. She got him to block her, and then he came out. Now he's wearing a purple sequin shirt with her fucking stupid gay blazer on, like a little bitch.
Yeah, she got him back at her house acting like a real fan.
If you see the buttons, you'll be able to
How
tell.
dare
if it's
you be
lady.
attracted to a girl? How
You can
dare
see
you?
the buttons.
That's what
I don't
happened,
know.
man.
Let me emasculate you. Let me emasculate you.
And I know me and J-Lo disagreed, but I think Karmic and Scarlett were there's way more chemistry between those two.
Oh,
than
yeah.
Karmic
That's what I'm
and
saying
Gilly.
too. That's what I'm saying too.
Yeah, but he
Ricky
couldn't
Ricardo
possibly-
would have been
I
embarrassed to wear that
understand that,
shirt.
but even
man.
if they did like romantically get together,
Ricardo.
I think they would way better.
Yeah,
just
well, anything's
friends or
better
whatever.
than Felicia Gillespie, even a girl that takes it up the ass online. I mean,
But
but
Karmic like can't.
J-Mo, J-Mo, come
Yeah,
on.
Karmic writes like
Tone it
weird
down,
porn and
J-Mo.
stuff.
Tone it down.
you're right. I like Scarlett. I like her.
Yeah,
but,
I like
I
her
mean,
too.
could you imagine, Tim? Imagine him.
No,
look how he
dude,
lost his
listen,
mind.
man. Listen. I don't know how to feel about it because everybody did. We clicked on it. But knowing her from a podcast, like seeing, her innocence and sweetness and whatever it is, but we all know, then you click on that porn and it's like, oh boy.
I haven't watched a porn.
Yeah,
of
that's
hers yet.
It's not.
I have
right.
not. I won't watch a porn of her.
It's not.
It's
just
hardcore.
But Karmic,
thumbnails alone.
but Karmic would never be able to get past her having sex with a black guy. That's like the other interesting aspect of Karmic.
True.
Like,
I mean,
that's
even
what
a
it
white
is.
guy can't
He
get past
he
it.
just can't. He will
Try a
never be able
2x4 to
to
your
get
ass, man.
yeah, he had a hard enough time with Gilly sharing chicken nuggets with Clearwater Chads.
100%. And but
probably
for someone to have
3
a sex with a
single women
black
in
man,
his,
like he
8
cannot
mile.
do that. He's so.
I mean, can you
like-
imagine?
God, he's so pissed off in this. Here, let's listen.
My favorite thing is when
It
he
is
does
amazing.
this. The Power Ranger.
Here, we'll watch.
My favorite thing he does is when he
I'm gonna
talks
do
about
that.
masculinity.
I talk about you for a moment, and then I move
Take some
the
notes
fuck
of it.
on. Oh, look at these pictures of Karmic. He might be here. He might be there. He might be there. Get a life. Get a life. Get a life. I can only ruminate about these fucking loser
Man, that
bitches
shirt really is
for
nice.
so long.
Bitches.
I got bigger fish to fry. And
What
that's
are
just
they?
being me. Just being me. I just want
What's
to
the
be
point
me.
of having a green screen
I
if you're
am
going to
what
use
I
the
am.
virtual background, though?
You guys have to accept it. Or
Good
you
point.
could probably
J-Mo.
just
Good
shit
point.
on me with your lackadaisical fucking creativity, which is just in spades.
Lackadaisical
In
creativity.
fucking spades. I went to a store and I was looking at it was a specialty store, very showy clothes. I mean, like if you went to a bar, this is like bartender wear, pretty much. You know what I mean?
No.
Looks like
No, that's gay guy.
Nope.
That's Mambo wear.
That's
man.
Maybe in
I
Providence.
don't even know.
Well, gay guys wouldn't even wear that. Like,
I mean, maybe if he was in,
No, they wouldn't.
I'm a
They
fucking
wouldn't.
fuck little bitch pussy wearing a Halloween.
That's
costume,
standard gay
purple
wear.
sequin
Stop
shirt
it.
because I'm a fucking.
How about
douchebag.
Twinks? Twinks wear that? Maybe.
maybe if he was in a 1980s doo-wop black group, then yes, like doing the
There you go.
spins and the
That's like a
Oh,
Jackson
they were in
5
him.
Like that's this is a Jackson 5 outfit. You know,
Yeah,
like
it's
Jermaine
very-
Jackson wore that
Yeah.
shirt last.
I
a
think it's
bartender
evil
would wear something that would
Patty Z is
catch
what
the
it is.
eye, depending on the bar as well. But it is very showy, very
Better than
Vegas,
bars.
very
Poser.
clubby. So yeah, it's a look. It's a look. It's a look. Very
Anyway,
shiny.
you can
Works
see
with
the
my
buttons on that
background pretty
blazer. We'll
good,
be
I
able to
ain't
tell
gonna
if
lie.
it's a woman's
I'm not
or
a
not.
purple fan per se, but when you find a shirt that
Then why
fits
is
like
his
this, it was
background
like,
all
hey,
purple?
That fits
it
like
was meant to be.
oversized.
Doom's being paid by Dixon to, give his persona a little bit more
Lapels are so thin.
gravitas. To annoy.
look
What
ridiculous.
the fuck?
To ignore.
Stop,
all the
stop,
other
stop,
shit.
stop, stop, stop. Play that back. What the fuck does that mean?
No, he
Play that back.
forever. He's been saying
What
that
the
forever.
fuck?
Pat Dixon
What the fuck
is
does that
paying
mean?
Doom to whatever run a
Something
They've been
about
saying
the
that for a while,
gravitas.
No, no, no. I mean,
I don't
just
think Tim's
play it
yeah.
back.
I
man,
think he
please.
could really pull that look off.
I'm not a purple fan per se, but when you find a shirt that fits like this, it was like, hey, it was meant to be. Doom's being paid.
When
by
Gilly
Dixon
tells you to put it on, you put it on.
give his persona a little bit more
gravitas, you know, to annoy, or I mean, to ignore all his other shortcomings. If you will. But yeah, enough about that cocksucker.
Gravitas and
And then here's
shortcomings.
their
It doesn't
dick web. Oh, you
doesn't
want to talk
compute in my
tough?
head.
Want to talk tough?
At least your boyfriend is doing this in the next room. That's what's happening right now.
The worst
Everybody
is when
needs
he
to
does
understand
it
Felicia's
barefoot.
boyfriend is
When he
doing
does
this.
it barefoot, I want to kill myself. Man. You do him turkey service.
It's going from tough guy to Kenny's the guy, like the back and forth.
And he
He
does
really
it
must have like
fast.
multiple personalities. You know what I mean? He could just switch back and forth.
It's not a bit like he actually like keeps talking about masculinity and all that, and then stop to take a break to play this gay ass dance AI, and then just keeps elevating it down. He's got a purple suit. He doesn't get it. He still thinks he's a bigger man than everyone. It's just like can't believe that he.
No, he believes he can beat everybody up. No, he really believes like he can beat everybody up. He's like, if you see me in person, you'll never do this. It's like,
shit out of you. I
Yeah,
think he
it's
said
like,
he's not a
no.
purple fan, and his whole background's purple.
He said he's not a purple fan, but then 10 minutes before he was talking about like, oh, this is the shirt I wanted to get from the store, and like this is how I express myself, and then like it's like purple is my favorite color. It's like, well, why?
I'm not a purple fan either.
100% he got that shirt from Gilly because that's some stupid shit she would wear. She wears the god awful dog shit.
Gilly dressed that little fucking toddler that day. I promise you.
Oh
yeah.
We
He
all
is a life-size
everyone
doll.
sees, yeah, like everybody sees what's happening. Like she and Shades is asking, why
That's
is she
the obvious.
hating
Why?
him?
That's the obvious.
To do that to a man. It is, but it's her
I
message,
think there's
like, breaking.
other forces at hand here. I think there's other forces at hand here.
Also, it's much easier to
Call
keep
the
somebody in
strap on.
line
That's
when
the
you
force.
keep them down. I mean,
Anybody
who's got a positive outlook
Lying on his
their own
belly,
self-
you say, JMO?
Yeah.
Well,
I
have
mean-
we all considered like? Does this maybe mean? Is there a chance that maybe Gilly is a comedic genius, and that
No.
this is like a
I'm gonna stop you right
art
there,
piece where
no.
she's just
It's the
getting this guy to
production.
behave this way?
All led by Gilly.
Like,
We're gonna let that go. That you said that, but that was dumb. What you said was dumb.
Ava, that is a possibility. I pondered that. Man.
No.
That but it's very slim that she's that brilliant.
I don't
But
think it's
if it
true,
is-
but I was asking if you ever considered what
I have.
what
Yes, I have.
is a bit
Yes,
that
I have.
she's doing.
Yeah.
I know, but I
considered
can
the
understand
fact
that
that
she's.
she's-
I understand. Yeah.
And he's in on it, and he said from the
He's
beginning.
not in on it. No, he's not in on it.
No.
He's not in on anything.
Yeah, was the
From
guy
the beginning,
the
he
guy
said-
in, the guy in the crying game, was he a comedian? Is that what you're trying to say?
Why would you bring that up, dude? Why would you bring that up with Abba here? That ain't right. What you just
Too
did.
soon. Too soon.
Why would
I
you do
missed
that,
it. What was
man?
it? I missed it.
The crying game, but it's a classic cinema piece. Neal probably can go over it, but there is a transvestite in there. A transsexual. At the time, it was called a transvestite. Back
Trickery.
then, you were allowed to say that. Now you can't. But the thing
Right.
is that's why Quad brought it up, because he wanted to take a stab at you. That's what he did.
What the hell are you talking about?
And we all know what you did. We're sick of it. Go ahead.
I'm
Not
so
true, not
offended.
true, not true. I promise you.
How dare you?
Oh, wow.
Sorry, Miss Penny.
So, Quad, in the past couple of months, you've come under some heavy fire, man. How'd you come out of it?
I survived, man. Nobody cares. Everybody moved. And I love
Yes,
that.
When I heard,
I love that about our community, that nobody gives a fuck. How
when I heard that you made that phone call, I'm like,
yeah.
wow, that's fucked
Honestly,
up.
And I did say that, like, honestly, listening to it back when it was happening, I was like, oh, I fucking said that. Like, oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. That's way worse than I remember it. But like,
But 2 days later, they were on to something else. And I look back on what you said, and I'm like, that's hilarious. That's nothing. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah,
That's what I said when we were on John's show. Everyone's like, you're laughing at that. And I was like, well, no one got shot. We know now that no one got shot. So now it's funny.
We moved on from it.
Yeah.
man.
Yeah,
Like
the
it's
Semen
Friday,
Demon did it better. Everybody remember that too. That's a fact check. Good on you for doing that.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
How tall
All right,
is
so TJ, we're going to Hackamania. You're going to have no issues with Melton. You're not going to punch him in the face, and we're going to have a
Dude,
blast.
listen, man. Do you know what it would take for me to raise my hands to another human being? You know,
Right.
words. I can handle words, man. You know what I mean? Who gives a
Abba,
fuck?
what do you think about Stuttering John going to Hackamania? He's been saying that a lot lately. He said he's got a gig possible around the same time.
Yeah, he just started kind of busting out that he's going, and I was like, really? And he says, yeah. I'll believe it when that happens. I don't understand why. I guess he's saying he wants to go there to fight them physically.
Yeah, listen.
Yeah, I don't.
I see. Can I say something? I seen John in AC, and I was 5 feet behind him. It was me, Melton, Tukey. I'm not full wash on name dropping. I was just smoking a cigarette. They came over.
Mm-hmm.
And John is a very, very small guy. And, you know, like, fucking, there's no way, like fist fighting is even a possibility, you know? But
well, for him,
there are some guys there that, you know, are younger dudes, man. You know, even Panhandler. Say what you want about him. Fucking dude's a big guy, man. You know? He's got a reach. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a tall community. Like, there's so many dudes in here that are 6 foot plus, like by a good margin, like 6'3", 6'4". So I mean, that's not small people. So when you're 5'5", maybe chill out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
John.
I wouldn't advise him to go pick a fight with anyone, but I will say, like, in his history, like, he does have that competitive thing, like, and he ends up winning a lot in ways you would never thought he would have won in situations. And I think you can't undersell that. That said, I don't know how that would play out this time if you went and, like, they wouldn't even fight him anyways, even if he wanted to. So it doesn't.
Ava, if you can't look somebody in the eye and laugh, and it comes to violence, man, that's insane. Then don't even go.
I'm with you. I can't imagine hitting.
Then don't even go. If that is even a fucking possibility in your head, somebody's gonna wind up getting punched in the face. Just stay home.
No.
When he asked me, I was like, "Don't do that."
Hey, Quack, fuck you. Because you get a pass. Everybody wants to punch you in the face, but you're in a fucking wheelchair, man.
I want Joey C or Chad or someone to punch me in the face so bad. That would be awesome, dude. I've been punched in the face like a million times in my life. It wouldn't. I could care less. It's all good.
You'd be like that guy on Family Guy. Remember guy in a wheelchair? What's his name?
Yes. Joe.
Joe, yeah. Like he's
Joe.
He's good with his life.
Yeah. It's fine. It would be the funniest thing to ever happen is for me personally, the guy in the wheelchair, to get punched in the face by someone. That would be hilarious.
If there's anybody in the Dabbleverse that, like, I always, you know, like since day one said, you know what, this guy belongs here. You know, it's you, Derek. What the fuck else do you got to do? You know what I mean?
Hey,
what else you got going for you?
You're correct.
Well,
You're
he's
correct.
good at it. Too. But
No,
I will feel like
you know what? I watched him grow, man. I watched him grow. Right?
I feel
Your
like,
hand?
Derek?
Not vertically, but
I will say I feel like Stuttering John could whip Anthony Cumia's ass in a physical altercation.
I don't think Ant's ever been in a fight.
Nobody wants to see those two grease balls rolling around. Fuck out of here.
It's about funny, right, guys? It's about funny. Who's funny?
It's at the end of the day. That's why I'm willing to get punched in the face for the funny. I don't even care. You know, if Chad was punching me like he punched Tukey in AC last year, like I would die laughing. Like later in hindsight, I'm sure at the moment I would be hurt, but after that, I would probably think it'd be hilarious. I could care less.
You know, it would be great if we all got together and gave Shmuel a wedgie at Ackerman and hung him outside like on a fucking barbed wire fence. Yeah, swirly.
You guys can bully him. I'd like to watch. Nice
He got
podcast.
nasty. He got nasty at the bubble craps machine, man.
Did he?
Yeah, it was me. Not only me, Panhandler, like, you know.
Did he do like really
like,
well?
we're
Did he
kidding
win
around,
a
we're
lot of
having a
money?
good time, and he's like, "Don't bother me now."
No, he
you
took it
know?
very seriously. Apparently,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's a
very
big
business
gambler, from what I
oriented.
understand.
Wow. OJ made the unforgivable sin of humanizing John. Is this your opinion?
Wait, what?
Like, you know, they went and met. OJ watched the comedy gig.
I think Dan does it.
Did,
I
came
think
back.
Dan means that in other people's eyes. That's why they got mad at OJ.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's why they doxed me and tried to get me fired and all kinds of things. I defend John and try to humanize him too. People don't like that here.
Yeah, no humans allowed. ACDC 5150. Yo, what up, dog? Good to see you around. $2. Karmic has less testosterone than Barry.
At the Copacabana. The stop voice of Havana.
I think Karmic has less testosterone than Paul Lind.
Yeah, exactly. Like from day one, if you're a man,
day one, did you?
If you're a man from day one, as soon as you laid eyes on him, it's like, come on, man. Oh, you're trying to kid, bro. You're a fag, man. Come
He's a little bitch.
Yeah, and the dancing, like nobody danced. Like he normalized. Oh, yeah, men. No.
Did you see him?
Not any men I know don't dance like
Did
that.
you see Karmic the first time he was
Fucking
on Rob Saw?
Quad ain't dancing like
He's a completely different guy. He was like real normal.
Even if he could, he wouldn't dance like.
Oh, I mean, when we first saw him and he was spazzing out about Melton on his channel, nobody knew who he was.
That, like, he's just a super.
But he
normal
seemed
dude.
like a normal, like, hick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whatever. Now he's there's many sides of Karmic's we didn't need to see, and we've now seen, so we're good. All good.
There's many sides of Ava we haven't seen too. Like, but
backside.
it's pretty real. I only know Ava. I don't know the former.
No, you don't.
We never
only
get to
know
see
Ava.
that. We never get to know the before Ava because there is only Ava now.
Well,
Reverend Rage.
people are trying to change that, but
Yeah, we won't. Rev Rage, $2. If I go to Hackamania, what homo code do I use? Kenkles. I think Kenkles is yeah. Support Our Lady, indeed.
Does Karmic still have a promo code?
I don't know. That's a very good question.
You don't have one, Quad?
Nah. No, I think I was probably one of the smartest people as far as that goes. Like all these smaller shows jumped on that immediately, and I was like, nah, that ain't gonna be a thing, dude. Nobody's gonna get enough people to sign up for it to be worth it. And I'm guessing I was pretty much dead on. I think I was correct.
Yeah, so you're not going to it.
Merch can't even sell. You know what I mean? Enough to make it worth it. So
I don't understand why everyone keeps hyping up. Like I have zero desire to go to something like. It sounds like insane, and then you think about it, it's like, oh, I'm going to see like Patrick Melton on a stage. Like, the second you like go past the name Hackamania, you're like, oh, I'm going to see Carl and
No, Ava, you're gonna see me.
Like,
You're gonna see me.
It's about that.
It's gonna be like that scene in the middle of Times Square with the sailor and the girl.
Oh no! If Tim is like, "Hey, let's go to Vegas and gamble for a weekend," I would. That sounds like like going to see Patrick Melton and Carl.
Yeah,
thinking about this wrong.
Who cares about that, huh?
You think we're going like to Las Vegas to go hang out with Melton? And like the last thing on the list.
Really, like all the other chatters.
Yeah, there's not a chance in hell I would hang out with fucking Carl. You couldn't pay me to hang out with those guys.
Well, then why not set up a thing where people go meet that's not based on these performances of Carl?
Well, I think kind of AC is like that. They just kind of get together and hang out.
I mean, I'd probably hang out with like Rocco and whatever, like Cardiff. I'd probably.
That sounds like a blast in person.
I'm saying like it's all about
put the mask on, right? Right? Put the mask on. You gotta talk. Yeah.
That would be so fun to hang out with Rocco in person.
Oh well, for you, maybe not.
Tim, you go to AC?
Yeah, just Sunday night though, man.
I felt might be cool too. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Reverend
No.
Ray, $2. Tim,
Tommy's
did you
invited
check
me. He
out the
offered to-
band King Diamond yet? Of course.
Yeah, dude. I mean, come on, King Diamond. It was a Kiss ripoff. You know, I mean, the whole thing. Like,
Absolutely.
I don't know. Man.
I think I've heard you talk about King Diamond before, TJ.
Yeah, he always asks me. I guess it's a joke, man, but it's just a Kiss
I'm
ripoff.
guessing at this point.
Ava, did you ever see the Anvil documentary? Because Tim brought it up earlier when you were gone.
Of course, it's like
it's amazing.
They're metal band from Canada, and then like the logistics.
It's almost like a real life
economic situation and all that. That's a great movie.
Do you know what else Ava saw? Ava saw the '96 reunion tour of Kiss with her daddy.
It was my first concert.
wow.
And it was,
my dad took me
hey,
to-
Ava, that was the first time in 15 years that the original band played together, man. And they were great. They were great.
That was right after
I didn't
Kiss
even
My
know.
Ass or whatever.
And she's seen them in Detroit, too.
Yeah, I didn't even know who they were. And my dad's like, "Hey, we're going to this concert," and so he just took us, and it was like it was in Detroit, right across the border of Canada, and it was just Kiss. Yeah, that was my first show.
It's just Kiss.
Bad.
The hottest band in the land, baby.
Fucking Kiss. Yeah.
And Kiss was heavy on Detroit when they came up. Like Detroit made
Detroit
Kiss.
Rock City.
That's right.
Yeah.
They made Kiss, man. They were struggling, and Detroit made Kiss, man.
I was a Brass.
Ted
back-
Nugent, Kid Rock, good shit.
That's
man.
right. Ted, Kid
I was
Rock,
a Brass back because
MC5.
I just discovered Nirvana, and I was like, and so I was like standoffish, but retrospectively, it was like
I want to yell at you for that, but it's your age, you know. Like I never got into that shit, like Soundgarden. You know, I just never got into it.
We were teenagers and Teen Spirit came out. Come on, what else do you need to know?
I know, yeah, I guess. Man.
I was
I was a teenager when
was
If You Want Blood, You Got It came out. So, you know.
I didn't get into
it's a
them
little
until
different.
after he was dead, and I was like in elementary school.
Yeah.
Well, I'm old. I actually saw him in live. Yeah,
I know. I'm so jealous of that. Whenever I meet people that are age, I always ask them if they saw Nirvana.
King Diamond. It's not even close, man.
King Diamond is the best metal band of all time. That's an insider joke. There you go.
Remember Guar?
I just saw him this summer. I just saw him last summer.
What'd you say? You played
I just
with
saw
Guar?
him last
I
summer.
played with Bar before in South Carolina. Yeah, and that.
Were you the drummer?
It's
You were the drummer for Guar?
I think that band was a drummer. Yeah. No, I wasn't
So
in
boy-
it, and I opened for Guar.
Oh, okay.
My friend's band opened for Guar at Rock and Shock. It was a big horror movie convention in Worcester. So it'd be a horror movie convention during the day. Then at night they'd have usually like a horror kind of rock band. And so one year it was Guar, and my friend the Goddamn Zombie opened for him. The one year was really fun too.
I don't know why Shirley and all them didn't selectively release the videos they stole from me. But I had a show in South Carolina, and Odorous Maximus from Guar would do the weather, and he would just send me the file every episode.
That's fun.
Hey, Nasty Neal, can I listen? There's only one guy on the planet that I think would understand this story, and it's Nasty Neal. And I'm probably never gonna have this opportunity again. So can you give me a minute, Quad?
Go for it, man.
He doesn't know.
Okay, Nasty Neal. When I got clean and sober, I got addicted to collecting McFarlane action figures.
Oh yeah, cool. Yeah. All right.
I mean, I don't want to move the camera around. I'm really fucked up. I know I'll probably trip and fall or something, you know. Rob Solary did that tonight. But anyway, I really did. So me and my sons went to Chilla a lot of years, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the one year I went there, and you know who was there? Do you remember Seika? The porn star from the 80s?
No, I don't.
Platinum. And Chuck Zito.
I know
he was
Chuck
there.
Zito. Yeah, I met him at the Rainbow Room in LA.
Okay. So Seika was like an 80s porn star. And dude, I hate to admit this, but I jacked off to him. He was my favorite.
Right
I'm
there
gonna
in the
No, like through like, you know, at the time it was actually beta on the
Yeah.
top, beta tape. You had to slap them down from the top.
Uh-huh.
But anyway, and now I'm in a parking lot and I'm smoking a cigarette with her, man. I'm talking to her, and she's got like, she's got high heels with, open-toed shoes on, and I'm staring down, and, I'm talking to her, and I came out with it. I go, do you know how many
That's a compliment, though, isn't it?
No. I actually said
You
that
know how
to
many
her.
times I spilled seed to you?
That's exactly what I said. How many times because I felt that was the only thing I could tell her, man. That you know how many times I jerked off to you? And she looked at me, she goes, you know how many times I've heard that?
That's great.
I don't know if you know this, Tim, but March 28th will be 7 years since I quit drinking.
Really?
Yeah. Thank
What are
you.
you trying to suggest something over here?
No, I was just letting you know. But
I'm in my twilight.
You want a 1-year coin or something?
What do you want, a Buckman me over here?
you mentioned about like getting addicted to different things. That is because I used to drink straight bourbon and it'd be like all the hints of blah blah blah. So then I started drinking black coffee, and I used to think it was like bullshit, like it's got hints of dark chocolate and da da da. But I really got into it, so I'm like a big coffee snob. But that's why I drink coffee like all day long.
Yeah, but these clowns now, like
bourbon all day. Yeah.
What do you
like they don't do speed or meth or nothing like that, but they're drinking a case of Red Bull. You know what I mean?
Yeah. A lot of these guys. You see Carmix put the Red Bull can in his mouth, like you.
Yeah. I have a screenshot of it.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do, Neal.
Yeah, you save a lot of stuff from Carmix, don't you, Neal?
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna go up to Karmic like you did that porn star. You know how many times
I've jerked off perverts. Rev Rage, Merciful Fate is on tour. King Diamond, 65 years old, and he's also the frontman of Merciful Fate. Without Merciful Fate, there's no Metallica, there's no trash metal.
Okay.
See, I put Merciful Fate above King Diamond, so right on with that.
He may be correct because I'm not that into that heavy metal. When I grew up, it was Zeppelin.
Tim likes the gay.
No, it was Kiss. Kiss was the gateway drug. Then it was Zeppelin, Ted, AC/DC, and then it went from there. You know what I mean? I never got into this King Diamond shit, man. And the other clown, every time you mentioned great guitarist, there was always some asshole that said, Yngwie Malmsteen. Remember that jerk off squad?
Yeah, he was in Aftershock. He was there. Guar was there. Like everybody. It was weird, man. Fucking.
We all know Greg Ginn. We all know Greg Ginn from Black Flag is the greatest guitar player of all time.
Get the fuck out of here, Black Flag. They were punk. I mean, listen, man.
That's what I was hoping.
Like punk bands, like they just play power chords. You know what I mean?
No,
like,
but Greg Ginn did the feedback, and it's worked.
If you're fast, I'll give you that. You know what I mean? Like you got to be real fast, move your chords around. But like technical, guitar. I mean, there's some real fucking animals out there, man.
Well, yeah, but who the fuck cares about technical skills?
Yeah, right. You don't care.
Oh yeah, like
you play a go-go song, you're happy. We got the.
It's the same thing as like when people are like Jimi Hendrix is the greatest guitar of all time. People are like, well, technically,
he's not.
Like
I was gonna say Stevie Ray Vaughan. Yeah. That's what I was gonna go with.
Oh, that's happy.
Yeah, it's up
there though. It's up there for sure.
I'm a Van Halen guy. But
I was watching this.
Everybody's
Rhodes.
For some reason, I was
Rusty Rhodes. Randy Rhodes, you fucking.
Yeah, did I say Rusty? Rusty from Summer Vacation. You guys remember?
I thought you were thinking about Rusty trombones.
Yeah, maybe. You got me. Tim likes hippie pop metal. Skull.
Yeah, Tim likes the gay metal stuff.
No,
like
Van Halen's not gay.
You know what? She's not wrong. She's not wrong. She's not wrong. She's not wrong. She's not. Because, like, I remember on the Van Halen Fair Warning tour, Dave came out with assless chaps. So she's not wrong.
Yeah, that's good. Thank you. That's what I meant.
She's not wrong.
That's gonna be Karmic's next move.
But the music was good, man. But
Carmen's
those
funny
assless chaps.
like Van Halen.
I meant the assless chaps.
No, I know. But it's so funny. It's like he probably thinks Van Halen.
He probably already does in their
Yeah.
free time. Just not on not on the show, but he does it when they're free backstage in the bedroom. Okay. I think we should close it on some Chad questions for you, TJ, because you are a fan now. There was a time you probably hated him as much as I still do. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm just putting words in your mouth. But here's the question. What the fuck is going on with this guy? He doesn't have a girlfriend. He's got the tiniest little apartment. Is he falling apart? Like he was mentioning today on his podcast that he is having a hard time right now. Do you have any insight to what that is or what it could be?
No idea.
You guys don't
No idea.
chat?
All I can confirm is that he moved out of Gladwell's apartment. You know I'm close with Gladwell, right?
It's confirmed that
He's out. Okay, so he's out of there. And I don't like, I think Chad, I mean, you know I'm a big MLC guy, so I love Chad from MLC. But I don't talk to him. Every once in a while he'll send me a thing here and there. You know, you had to try, you know, you tried to have him murdered, you know. A couple of days I was over it. I mean, come on, Quad, me and you've been through a lot. Over the years. You know what I mean? No big deal. You know, and you know, like he's kind of funny sometimes, man. He provides content, you know. But yeah, like when he blamed Patton Oswalt for his career demise.
That is funny shit, man.
That. Yeah.
No, his career never got started for Patton Oswalt to have to take out. That's a fact. No, whatever. He was just saying some wild shit today, like he's been having a hard time and whatever. He's been playing like the deliveries haven't been coming to his house. They've been there.
But who's had a harder time than you?
Nobody, and I'm fine.
Exactly. I've had really, really shitty times, you know. I'm sure Neal has shitty times. Obviously, she's fucking, you know, killing it. I don't know what's going on with her.
Why do you keep piling on Quad about that?
Oh, he's just giving me that. It's all good.
I think it was actually like a compliment, like, you know.
And it was a compliment.
Quad never really even brings it up or anything, which
he never bitches. That's what I love about it. He never bitched about his thing. He was open and honest, and you know, fucking.
He never bitches.
He's happy. He's happy to be alive, man.
I'm too dumb to be saying.
You know what? He's alive. Why not do whatever the fuck you can?
I'm happy from the brain damage that I got when I was in the pool for too long. It's all good.
You could justify everything. Phone calls. I don't know. I was fucked up.
I appreciate that. I think.
You're welcome.
Jacob Ryan S. Go to the 5-minute mark of the Rob Saul return. Dude, we've watched it like 5,000.
Come on, one more time, please. Quad. Right. I'll Venmo you next week. When I get paid next week, I'll Venmo you. Rent's due, motherfucker.
No, it's worth it, dude. It's the best thing ever.
Is there a 5-minute clip of it? Oh,
I think he made like 5 minutes into the show.
No, I don't think he saw us watching it.
No.
So.
Oh yeah.
I wish there was a 5-minute clip of it. That'd be amazing.
I'm gonna watch.
Did you have it live?
Here we go.
Oh, this is good. Oh man.
It is a treat. Thank you, Rob. Thank you for going live again, Rob. Thank you.
And listen, I'm a Rob Saul fan.
Look at the shock on his face. He's like,
oh.
Fuck.
The dog is barking. Oh, he has more than one dog.
Yeah, he's got like 3 dogs, I think.
The other one's freaking out. That's great.
See that rotation with the dog? The dog has better reflexes than Rob.
The dog's like head was almost caught between the desk and his arm, and very agile dog there.
Oh, I love that. That's so good. I'm gonna subscribe to the channel.
He deserves that. All right, now it's frozen, of course. I think that's a good note to end it on, guys.
No, keep it going, man. Come on.
Just keep playing that.
I'll hang out all
Keep
night.
going, man.
I'll hang out all night if you want, man. I just thought that would be a good spot to end it.
I'm going on 11 hours of me streaming today.
That would be good to live stream, just to create a live stream and just have that looping and just whoever wants to come hang out and kind of laugh about it can pop in it.
You know what's funny is like,
What's
like
funny
when
is
Nasty Neal.
I told Quad like a month ago I was quitting the Dabbleverse. I wasn't going to do shows anymore.
Here
He's
you
like,
are.
"No, you're not, man, like 12 hours a day." But what are you going to say, Tim?
What I was gonna say was, know what's funny is like when Nasty Neal comes on, like most shows he comes on, he's gotta do damage control, and it's always Quad and it's always Ava. He's like, he's always saying, I was on the show with Quad, I was on the show with Ava. I was misunderstood. You know what I mean? And
people are jumping on you in the chat, Tim. They're like, "Don't call Ava she." Like, you're gonna have to do damage control for this one.
Oh, here you go. Numero uno.
Ava, think about that. Think about that. Think about
He's
it.
saying that.
I gotta do damage control when? Tomorrow when I'm driving to work?
You're driving to work.
Phone call. Some guy's gonna call me and say, "Listen, don't call Lava." I'll block him right away, man. Go
The
fuck
woke
yourself.
police. You're on MAGA, aren't you? Total Zumock death. Yeah, I like it. Final Boss was I don't think that's true. Final Boss was
Wow, I don't know all these connections. that
Rob's
have with
producer.
this.
I don't think
I
so.
don't know.
Yeah, no, yeah, I
don't
think at one
Rob had
time
a-
he was.
He was, he's just a moderator in the chat. I think back in the day.
Who was the guy who always called in, like the guy that was on all the time?
Well, he did have a producer, but it wasn't him. It was because he called him Anon producer. I think.
There was a guy that Anon, and there was a guy who always came on. Like
it was me.
Shawnee.
What's
I don't know who
he
it
was on John's
Chris
show
Abel's
recently.
Chris Abel's guy, Shawnee.
No. It was the guy who did impressions.
Oh, well, there was also that's Noga. But
Noga.
Yeah, Noga's on me. The guy was on John's show recently. Begins with a G. Grendel, yeah.
Oh yeah, Grindle. Yeah, Grindle was good on that. Grindle started on BYB, man.
Yeah.
He was on the podcast that I started on that started before BYB even. So there you go.
He would be fantastic with Ava, huh?
I think they were on together actually.
He'd probably be fine. But
Who?
Dude,
that whole
Grindle's
amazing.
Quad. All bullshit aside, Grindle is a good podcaster, man. He's always been consistent and funny, right?
Not bad. He was around before I was, so I got to give him that. He was doing.
What about you, Neal? What do you think?
So it's weird because when I was on with him a bunch of times, and sometimes my opinion is sometimes he really just wants to be this weird gimmick, and he'd be a completely different guy off the show. And it was kind of weird because sometimes he'd come on and he'd have all this stuff playing in the background, and he'd just scream at me, and then we'd go off air and he'd just be real calm. And I was like, I don't know why you do that. I don't think it makes a show better. Like when he was just being himself, I thought he was a good podcast.
It is.
Yeah, when he came on,
he is he is someone that just wants to be a rabble rouser for the most part.
But like Quad, when he first started, it was Quad.
I agree.
It was Quad, Bobby, Nick. Who else? Bobby. Who was the guitar player from Jersey?
Mr.
Bobby,
A, your fave.
right. Yeah.
Jerry Shepardini.
Jerry Shepardini, Ski Mask, Lemmy, Granny.
On with Ski Mask. I always liked. I think he was a. I don't know. I just was never on a show with him, but I always enjoyed him on shows.
Yeah. No, listen. Quad knows we're friends. So Quad knows there was a point to where it got out of control.
Yeah.
And there was nothing nobody could do. We couldn't do anything. And Bobby Nick too. Yeah, Bobby Nick too.
Bobby P.
Miss you, buddy. I talked to him a lot, but I messaged with him a little bit, Ski Mask. Because he would go in and out, as you guys would know more than me, but where he would be clean for a while and you could really tell the difference.
Yeah.
He was relatively clean. and then he would get like really
for days on it. Yeah, for a few days, usually.
But we couldn't
Yeah,
stop
man,
him. Like, I mean, Quad, like me and Quad talked, I think once or twice. Like, dude, like, did you say something? He's like, yeah, I said something. Like, yeah, I said something too. You know,
Yeah,
and
the last time I saw him was
that's
on
it.
Rob Saul, and it was
Right. That was
it
his last
bad.
appearance,
Yeah,
man.
really bad.
And yeah, because like he was on the ferry boat and doing that job, and he was passing out, and
He was shaking. It
dude,
was-
like passing out in the middle of the day working and stuff was like, that's not a good sign, bro. Like you ought to have that checked out. And I literally, these are like weeks, months before the end. But
Yeah, it was who else? Like you, what year you start the podcast? What?
2022.
Right, so it was, yeah, right around COVID, right?
Yeah, I mean, we were already into it a little bit, but yeah, for sure. I think we were all watching In Hot Water and fucking Compound stuff.
Right, that's how you. Right, that's how you came up. Like you called it In Hot Water, right?
Yeah. That's how.
And Kevin called into Burning Bridges,
Exactly.
and I starred on Burning Bridges.
Exactly.
I went right in, and I imposed my will, and smoked them. Smoked them.
That's funny, and I'll take it for what it is. It's like
true. Quiet. Don't disrespect
black,
me, you
there's no
fucking
turning back.
motherfucker.
I
Don't
never heard that
disrespect.
before, but yeah, he bit his tongue and all that shit. That would suck. Mr. A was an idiot. Correct. And also, he's kind of been banished from the community. Most people don't even know that shit. He's kind of been exiled for being a weirdo.
He was Ankler, right? Right? From Jersey, Anaclear, Mr. Ankler or something like that.
Oh, he was Superman. You remember that? God damn, what was his other? I know what you're saying.
Avalancher. Avalancher.
Oh, Avalancher. That guy.
Great guitar player.
He was just on New Year's Eve.
Right. I did see, something. And I liked him, man. He was a good guy. And there was Bobby P.
Here and there. He's always trying to talk to me about Hitler and World War II and shit. It's like, all right, cool. That's cool.
Do you remember when Christina, from Twitter, what's her name?
Oh yeah, Christina. Yeah, I know who your fucking Bobby P is. A really good friend.
Yeah.
I'm blanking on
What's
her
her name on Twitter, man?
She's still there. She's on there. I seen her recently.
Man.
She's alive, doing well. That's the thing.
What
Like
is-
Bobby P, his roommate and shit. Like I never get to talk to his. They moved on. You know what I mean? They don't want to talk. Yeah. There's some good eggs that don't come around anymore, but so be it. Life goes on. Life moves on. Things change.
But did like in the beginning, if people talk about like the beginning of the Dabbleverse, you were in on the ground floor, man.
For the most part,
Like,
I believe so.
Yeah, it was you, like Ski Mask. There wasn't many podcasts covering, what was going on, and then like all these other shit popped up.
Right. Yeah.
The Ray DeVito was doing. What's he doing?
He wasn't even really doing much at the time. Like I don't even think people really knew who the fuck he was till he went on the Shilly Network. Really?
Yeah, he was doing the Bob Biggest stuff. What was that podcast called?
Yeah, I don't
The hole in the wall. Remember they built a wall?
Yeah. Weird shit, man. It didn't catch on, but here we are.
Josh, he's saying I was wrong there.
Now we got a puppet. Now we got a puppet gatekeeping who can come into the Dabbleverse.
But the final
how
boss
did we get here?
Was a pretty. He may be it. I have no idea. It's not really that important to me. So
listen, he's a young dude, man. I don't understand this world. Like a guy that dresses up like Sonic the Hedgehog and plays video games.
Yeah, he had a helmet.
Yeah, that's just not me. But listen, Nasty Neal, I got to tell you something that's really gonna fucking impress you. All right. I'm a huge Jaws fan, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I live not far
He's
from
like Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
Huge Jaws fan. Okay.
Yeah, I live on Cape Cod. It was filmed on the island.
I know. I heard. Well, you heard. You lived. you lived.
I'm sorry, I almost called you Tiny Tim. I'm sorry.
Fuck you, Tiny Tim. Fuck you.
God bless us, everyone.
Yeah. But there was an ad in New York Daily News about Jaws Fest, 2005, right? And I had just gotten out of rehab in 2003, so like I had 2 years sober, and I took my son, my oldest son, Timmy, to Jaws Fest. We went to Martha's Vineyard, dude.
Yeah.
We seen everything. We were on the Jaws Bridge. We took the ferry over, for the car. We seen all like the head, the barrels. They had all the props. We went to where Quint's house was built, and we seen the canal that went out. It was like unbelievable, man.
Yeah, they do that.
It was
here. Yeah.
no, listen.
Yeah,
It's over. 2005 was the only great one. They tried and they tried. They never, the first one that's it. They tried to like recreate it. They can't. And we watched a movie on the beach. Like there was a beach and they put the movie up.
Yeah.
That weekend I watched the movie like probably 10 times.
Yeah, they do screenings sometimes out in the water, and you sit in like inflatable tubes and stuff and watch.
No, it was not. This was on the beach.
That'll mess with you.
The
I
fucking
mean, they do that now, but
where the shark swims under the bridge when he attacks the kid.
Yeah,
like it looked exactly the same, man. Like that bridge is right there, man. It was wild, man. And then you go to Menemsha is where they had Quint's house, and that canal that goes out, man. It was exactly. I mean, it was amazing, man. It's fucking amazing. And I met like not many big stars were there.
because it's like they're pretty big.
I can go get the book, but
maybe Joe Alves might have been there. The guy who
Joe, I got a book.
Yeah, Joe. He designed the shark.
Joe Alves, I got his autograph.
I've had him
Benchley
on the
was
podcast. Is cool.
Benchley was there, but he was dying.
Special effects guy. Is that what you do?
Yes, I talked to him.
Gottlieb. He also directed
Gottlieb
3, which is terrible, but
horrible.
Yeah.
But the first one,
so Jaws 3D ruined my fucking life. I remember I was like 4 or 5 years old, and I went and saw that in theater, and yeah, it pretty much wrecked me for swimming in water deeper than me.
Yeah, I mean, so many people have that. Even my mom got really scared from the original.
Fucked me up. It fucked me up.
with
I
the-
ran out of the
listen.
theater, like literally ran out. I was just, like when it's swimming right towards the like observatory underwater, and it just gets bigger and bigger. It looked like it was right there. It fucked me up. Fucked me up for a long time until I went scuba diving out in the ocean. Then I got over it.
Did you ever scuba dive with sharks?
Where sharks are, yeah,
Yeah,
for
but
sure.
not like right with them. Yeah, but I know people do that kind of stuff.
Yeah. No, the hard part's just sitting on top, like bobbing around on top. Once you go down in the water, you feel fine, but it is weird
All
sitting
right.
on, just like waiting to go under.
listen, my dick is hard. I'm talking to Nasty Neal because he's the
That's a common complaint I hear. Tim.
because he's a nerd like me, and he likes those
Have
chilly
at it,
shows.
man.
He knows
Combo.
what I'm talking about, dude. Listen, man.
I know he
when
did
I went,
7 hours of streaming today, and I got him 4 hours.
but he
in
loves
there,
this.
so
He loves this. Listen, and dude, I'm not anything I say to you. I'm not lying. I am not lying. I can bring my son out of here, man, and he'll confirm it. But when we went to George Fest 05, right?
Mm-hmm.
We booked a room, and the lady when a kitten a boy gets eaten,
Yeah.
the lady handing out sodas in the background, she owned the bed and breakfast I stayed in.
Oh, that's pretty wild. Yeah.
Yeah, man, and dude, she showed me the part where she's at, and every time I watched it, I'm like, holy shit! I stayed at it was like she had 3 or 4 bedrooms attached to the house, you know, it was fucking amazing, man. She was in like her kids. She had like 3 kids, and then there was the acting kids. But if you look in the background when he gets attacked, you see all the kids in the back, and that's all her sons, man. It was wild, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
so Nasty Neal, you need to give Tim your phone number so you can have this phone call conversation on a phone.
Tim, how do I contact? Are you on X or whatever? You can,
Grinder.
Right. All right. Yeah.
Got him. He definitely wants to hit you up on there. Yeah.
All right, Neal, listen. Let me just fuck. All right. I can do it. Give me 1 second.
All right.
I think he likes you a lot, Neal.
And it's not like we can never talk again. We can be on other shows.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is a phone call conversation. Like, we could have this. It's all good, though. It's all good.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that's great.
Boom. There you go.
That's 3D, Neal. 3D.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah, that's nice.
Not 2D, 3D, Neal.
I
3D. You know what I mean?
Great. Yeah.
We got some kind of faggot.
Rob, I have a feeling that Tim could talk forever, never run out of stories. Yeah, if you start with the Nate Diaz stories and work up from there, it's pretty impressive. He does have a long resume of hanging out with cool people and doing cool shit.
2 minutes ago, he's telling me his dick was hard talking to me. Then
it is because you understand about those. Like, I used to love those fucking conventions, dude. You don't know who you would see there, right?
Oh, yeah,
it would be some fucking wild people there, man.
Yeah, I used to host a lot of panels. I just started doing it again last year. It was the first time I did them sober. But yeah, I did the 40th anniversary Toxic Avenger panel. It was really cool, and hosted a panel.
You guys are both trauma guys, right?
No, that's Stevie Lewis trauma. Fuck Stevie, man.
No, I'm just saying. I figured you guys hung out with Kaufman or whatever. Lloyd.
Oh, Andy Kaufman.
Lloyd Kaufman.
Lloyd, yeah.
Right.
Whoa, what's going on here?
He's showing you his cock. Big piece. Big
trying to
piece.
prove it. He's like, see, I wasn't lying.
I had to plug in.
It's all good, man.
But I do think Quad's probably getting tired. I'm getting tired myself. But on shows.
I don't come on much, man. So
I know.
I'm getting old. So like,
that's
this could be my last appearance. So please give me some time.
Tell them the story about Nate Diaz, man. Unless you're bored of that story, tell them about fucking all the stolen shit, all of the fun. Because I heard I heard Nate Diaz tell that story on a podcast with I don't even remember who at this. Oh shit! There he goes. Now he's gone.
He's like, fuck this. I'm out of here.
Is this your chance to sneak off and end the show?
Yeah, I would talk to him all the time, and like, if he wants to contact me wherever, and we can, I'll exchange numbers or whatever. It's cool.
Yeah, Grinder. He said, you know where to find him. Grinder.
Yeah, I have it on my phone already, so I'll just look him up. Yeah.
Everybody, go check out Nasty Neal, Without Your Head, a podcast and website, etc. Hell yeah!
All right, I'm back.
All right. Well, I was doing his plugs at least, if nothing else.
Yeah, get in contact.
Yeah, no,
dude, I'm
Neal has done like 12 hours of podcasting.
I know, dude. I'm fucking around a quad. You know I love you, man. You know I love you, man.
What you fucking doing now, son of a bitch? You're doing the ski mask shit to me right now, aren't you?
No, I'm just saying. I've known you for a long time, man. It's fucked up.
No, it's all good.
We had that little fucking remembered show. That was nothing. But like really talk about it, man. That sucked, man.
Yeah, for sure.
You know?
No, I was just saying, like, Ski Mask used to do this bit where you try to get off the phone and he would just say, "Oh wait, it missed," and then you know, like 3-4 minutes later, you try to get off the phone again. You'd be like, "All right, man." Later, you'd be like, "Oh," and then fucking an hour later, you'd be like, "Oh, motherfucker, I see what you're doing, you piece of shit."
And put his grandmother on, right? Let my grandmother.
Ever. just keep you on the phone as a bit, and it was hilarious. But I wouldn't always catch what he was doing at first, and he'd have me on the phone for an extra whatever. Yeah.
And Neal, listen, man, I'm like knowing you, like I drive a truck, so I can't chat or get on, but I've known you from Rob Soul's show, and it was so much fun, like watching you.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
That's where he came on, and I know I'm a nerd, and you know about all that shit. I'm like, I'm talking back to the phone. I'm like, that guy don't know. You know what I mean? I did this, I did that. Hey, did you ever go to Spooky World?
No, I never been to a Spooky World. That's in Massachusetts, isn't it?
Right. It was just past
Martin Luther King Day. You gonna say that? Really? How dare you? Tim needs therapy. Get the fuck out of here.
Therapy too late, man. It's too late.
That's Stacks. Stacks is funny. Someone else had a good one.
Retired in 3 years, man.
Say one. Tim's less coherent.
No, I've been on many hours with Scarlett lately, and I enjoy her, but no, Tim's much more coherent.
I earned this though, man. Like, listen, dude, I'm going back to work tomorrow, 5 in the afternoon. It's not like I'm gonna be,
Oh, fuck yeah.
All right, well, thank you.
Tim,
And it was good. Cool to meet you, Tim.
What are you giving me the Irish goodbye now?
Well, no, if you give Irish goodbye, just leave.
Everybody go check out Nasty Neal.
Hey, Neal,
man.
My pleasure. Quad, I love you, man.
Yeah,
I love you, man. I love you too, bro. Later.
And thank you, everybody, especially Permaseal coming in fucking extremely hot tonight. I can't thank you guys enough for all the support. I don't even know what to say when people come in this hot. So thank you very much, everybody. And thank you, Neal, for sticking with us all the way to the end, dog. You didn't have to do that.
I had a good time. I always have a good time on here, honestly.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, it was a fun show tonight.
Yeah, I had a good time.
Hell yeah. Anything else you wanted to say in closing?
Yeah, I'm live.
To fight my whole life. I could beat you up even if you had 1,000 knives. Even if you had infinity knives, I would punch you up into the air like a kite. I bet you sleep with the night light, cause you're scared of the dark, cause you stink like a fart. Well, I light your fart on fire with my rhymes. You think I won't? I do it all the time. I bet I got more money than Jay-Z. Compared to me, Jay-Z is lazy. Plus Beyonce thinks that I'm cute. It's okay, Beyonce, I think you're cute too. I made out with so many girls. Made out with every girl in the world. I might look small, but I'm not. I don't care if you're big, I'll fight you. Well, I do know that I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls. Cause I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls.